Oh, okay. I think we're set here. I'm ready to get started. All right. So the plan tonight is to cover some embarrassing thing by Keemstar and Locale Live. But more importantly, right now, Ben Thorp is having an interview with Mark Fusion. And because I'm an ethical reactor, I'll say, hey, you want to support the Thorps? You could watch it on their channel. But I'm behind on it. I mean, if you want to watch it current time, yeah, totally. But I'm just now going to catch on to the interview. I'm going to start from the beginning, and after that, we'll watch a video about Keemstar getting drunk and saying he doesn't like poor people, which is like kind of weird, being how he seems to dress like he's someone who likes to. Like he wears that particular brand of shirts. What do you call it? Like a car. I don't even know, because I don't even I don't even know that brand by heart, because I don't work with my hands. You know, I mean, I work with my hands every morning, but not. Hold on. Right, but Keem, I don't think has ever worked. He's never done construction. He's never worked at a plant before. You know. And now he says he hates poor people. Okay. All right. Well, first thing, let's go ahead and get started with the Mark Fusion Thorp interview. All right. Let's go ahead and begin. Hey, Hurricane Pyro. Let's go ahead and get started with this.
Ben.
It's going great. I've never actually talked to you face to face. Well, internet face to face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just chat buddies, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, Mark.
Well, I heard nobody on the panel was making Grace's pussy wet. Is that true?
That's already. Okay. I didn't know Mark Fusion was that raunchy. Oh no, I'm feeling good.
On Discord today?
Yeah.
I think the English guy at the end. She's an Anglophile.
I liked him.
The English guy?
Yeah. I think otherwise it was kind of a dude day.
It was a very dude day. Except for the feminists, but they were cruel anyways, so.
Yeah, that's right. Ben actually had some interesting talks with these feminists in Discord. We were going to cover that. I totally forgot about this Mark Fusion interview. Oh, and we might tune into this. Apparently, Ava the G is going to be streaming. I don't know how she's going to do it. They're going to be at a gay nude beach streaming. It's going to be a radio show, and they're going to be trying to raise money. We'll see if they raise money. I don't know how you raise money on a gay beach. I mean, I could think of some ways that are not TOS friendly, you know. The joke just writes itself. Anyway, let's go back to the interview.
Yeah, the feminists. Didn't go well.
Well, Ben, are you excited to talk about the restaurant?
I actually am, yeah. You know, it's funny. That was almost 5 years of my life, and only people have got a few details of it. So I think that's I think you'll be interested. I think you'll find it. It's a.
You get the real details, huh?
Yeah, I know there's like a little bit out there. So some of the stuff for like diehard Thorp people they probably heard before, but I think it's good to get everything in one. You know, get the definitive Ben Thorp take on the restaurant.
Yeah, sure, yeah. My only concern is to be elder drazied here. But my elder drazy experience, because I'm so used to hostile interviews. But Elder Drazi was a friendly interview, which I thought was a waste of time until you covered it. And then I was like, oh, that was actually, someone actually picked up on it. I thought it would just died on the internet, 6 hours just wasted.
I don't think I've ever seen that interview. I don't think I've seen that.
Here.
Oh, no, that was some good content.
It was interesting, yeah.
All right, so to start off with, can you just tell me how to pronounce the name of the restaurant?
Sure. Abyssinia. Abyssini.
Abyssinia, okay.
Abyssinia, which is the ancient name for that region. which I think means it comes from.
So I did happen.
No, you're in
Oh,
charge. You're in charge.
I wanted to get your thoughts on this. Okay, just real quick before we
Ben is being so nice. He's always nice in situations like this, you know?
get started, I just had one thing that I saw when I was researching the.
I'll make one prediction. I do not predict any bridge burning going on here whatsoever. I think it's going to be all nice. I think it's going to be all nice, 100%.
Restaurant. There's a real restaurant in Ethiopia with that name, obviously. But I found a YouTuber that reviewed that actual Ethiopian restaurant with that name, and the name of the reviewer was Dagny. You think there's any connection there? You think you upset the Ethiopian people?
I don't know what they think of me. I had some words with some of them, but I didn't know there was a restaurant called Abyssinia. I think there's one in the U.S. also named Abyssinia.
I think
And didn't we go to it, Grace?
I don't remember.
I mean, it's not
There
really
is one in
it's
like
not
New
really
York or something.
Do you know what I would have named it? Ethiopium. Because it's addictive like opium. And a lot of people don't associate. Right. You have to be fairly educated to associate Abyssinia, like the Abyssinian Empire, with Ethiopia. And because Ethiopia is...
That's true. That's true. A dummy like me would have no idea that's what that is. I'd be like, I can't pronounce that. We're not eating there.
Is a new cuisine. Better just to have Ethiopia in the name, but then Ethiopium, because it's addictive.
That sounds like a dialysis clinic. I don't want to go there. Abyssinia? Yeah. No.
Right. Well, would it be Ethiopium, like it tastes good, or
No.
Ethiopium, like...
Oh, that's a good one. Ethiopium. Oh, that is actually good. Okay.
Have it like Ethiopia. Let's see. How was I going to spell it?
Like Ethi plus opium.
Opium. And then so the opium would be like one color, and the Ethio would be another color. So the O would be a mixture of the colors.
Okay.
So if it was, and it would be probably the colors of the Ethiopian flag, which are red, yellow, and I should know this. Green, I think.
Green.
Red, yellow, and green.
Does he? Yeah, he should know. I don't know what those colors are. I never looked it up. But he should know. All right.
Yeah.
So there'd just be a big flashing part of the sign that said opium?
Yeah. Well, actually, it would fit because right next to us was a head shop.
Oh, that's even better. Next to the headshot, you're going to have a restaurant called Opium. This would be flashing.
Nice.
Which sold weed paraphernalia, which actually I thought would be a good crossover because do you know the connection between weed and Ethiopia? Mm-hmm. Haile Selassie, reggae.
No.
So,
yeah.
Reggae music, Rastafarianism. Rastafarians, I believe that Haile Selassie, the emperor of Ethiopia, was
How's
like
it going,
the Messiah.
guys?
Yeah, Jimmy believes that. My friend that lives in his car in Fresno.
Yeah. So
he's the #1 white Rastafarian dancer, by the way.
What's funny is I was stupid. I didn't realize the history. Okay, but most of our actual workers were not Ethiopian per se, but were Eritrean, and Eritrea broke away.
Eritrea. What? That sounds like a mineral you harvest in StarCraft. What? Repeat that again.
He's the #1 white Rastafarian dancer, by the way.
What's funny is I was stupid. I didn't realize the history. Okay, but most of our actual workers were not Ethiopian per se, but were Eritrean.
Eritrean. That sounds like an alien race on Star Trek. The Eritreans are here. Yeah.
And Eritrea broke away, and they're at war with Ethiopia. So when you say like Ethiopian food, okay, Eritrean food is basically the same, except they have spaghetti, and they want to do pasta dishes all the time. I'm like, no, the Italians do that here. And so because they love Italy, they used to be an Italian colony, and they were very, very friendly, and so they say ciao when they leave. But they hate Haile Selassie, because Haile Selassie was an Ethiopian emperor who wanted to unite the kingdom.
Yeah.
So I stupidly bought. I was like, well, who cares, guys? You know what I mean? We're here in America. We're trying to sell this food. No one's going to know what an Eritrean restaurant is because I don't know how many people would be able to identify Eritrea even as a country.
Right.
So
no one
I
knows
bought
what
a
that
big
is.
Picture, or I downloaded a big picture of Haile Selassie, a traditional picture.
Chat, do you know what Eritrea is? I mean, to me, it still sounds like it's a made-up country. Okay.
and I put the whole, you know how he's called like the Lord of Lords. It was like a very traditional title of him. And I came in the next day and I mounted it. I had it framed, all this stuff. The next day they had turned it around, facing the wall, and I was like, "Well, what's up, guys?" And they were like, "Yeah, we don't like him at all. Like we hate him." And I was like, "Well, you're gonna have to just suck it up, you know." So they, you know, it was a mismatch, but I thought, yeah, like I thought, like the Rastafarian, like the weed guys would, you know, want to get some Ethiopian food. It kind of goes with it, the vegetarian stuff and all that stuff. But it was never really much of a crossover crowd from the, what was the name of that weed shop? It was called,
Oh, I don't remember.
something High or whatever. Nice guy, ran it. He was there a long time before us.
Well, if you wanted the crossover, then you would have to promote at that weed store. Did he give them any coupons? Be like, hey, man, they come in here to buy some of this stuff. They can get like a discount at my Ethiopian store. If they get the munchies, they can come on over here. That's how you do that, you know? And then you would have had that crossover. I mean, how hard is it to feed a bunch of stoners? Well, then again, also, here's the thing. You go to a head shop to get stuff to then use at your house, right? So it's not like you get high there and then have the munchies and then go to the restaurant next door. No, you get what you need and you go. Hopefully without any problems. So I just made the same mistake Ben did, assuming that you would just get some crossover foot traffic because they would be under the influence, they'd be stoned, they'd be hungry, and that's not really what's happening. You guys ever been to a head shop? I feel weird just going in there. Half the time they think I'm a cop because of those shades. Like, nope, not a cop. Anyway.
And he had the red, green, and he had the red, gold, and green. Isn't that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see that a lot in. I'm not saying you're part of the weed community, but like you kind of are. So
a little bit maybe. But do you mind if we start like at the very beginning?
Sure. Yeah.
As far as like going into this, did you have an interest in being a restaurateur? And if not,
No.
like at what point did you start to be open to it? And who kind of, was it your idea or did somebody else kind of plant the seed?
So there's two things that came together. So
Okay.
my father, who's kind of he's very generous, but he's also very erratic. He had, I forget how it happened. I ended up with 6 figures of his money that he had invested previously.
Oh, really? You just ended up with 6 figures of your dad's money. That's convenient.
And I had sold something or something like that. And he wanted the money back. But he kind of was also okay with me reinvesting it in another piece of real estate because it did.
So you had money that wasn't yours. It was his. You were supposed to give it back. You know, I think this whole thing could have been avoided if your dad was just a little bit more assertive and put his foot down to get that money back. Anyway.
Did okay. But he said to me, no restaurant, no business, right? You're just gonna rent apartments.
And you did the one thing he said not to do. No restaurant. No restaurant. Okay. Just defy your dad, right? What's your relationship with your dad like? Just defy your dad. You'd be like, Dad, you know what? Screw you. I know better than you.
Right? And I was like, okay. But I knew it was I had the cash in my bank account, so I could do whatever I wanted with it. So technically I should have given it back to him. But, you know, I was like, well, if I can reinvest it, okay, like, you know, I want to support my family. I think 4 or 5 kids at the time.
Okay.
You know, and I didn't want to go back to teaching, which I hated. So I had all this money. So I had something like 100.
Was that even an option? Was the option to go back to teaching even on the table? Okay, but this helps color in some details. You know, give us some details here. But that explains how he had the capital to invest into a restaurant, which his dad told him not to do, but he decides to do it anyway. Okay.
$60,000. But I had to spend it. I couldn't hold on to it. You know, I had to reinvest it. And he was kind of like, yeah, he's like a nice guy, kind of, and then he gets nervous, but like, he didn't, once he got the money in his account, he wouldn't have given it back to me. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of, I was like, okay, let's make this work. Maybe this is like God's plan or something. At the same time, I just happened, because of my other properties, I happened to meet Ethiopian people. So I met one guy named Abu Bakar, who actually wasn't
Abu Bakar. Abu Bakar. Give me a boob, you can get in my car. What? Moving on.
He had lied that he was Ethiopian. He was actually Somalian.
Show me a boob.
And this other guy who was like a sweetheart of a guy named Emmanuel, which is the name of Jesus, right?
Oh man, it was probably that name right there that convinced Ben that this was a message from God, because he could have invested at anything else. He could have opened any other restaurant. Someone in their chat mentioned a Chick-fil-A restaurant. Yeah, they could have done a Chick-fil-A, and that would have just taken care of itself, man. That would just print money. Wow.
Emmanuel, the God saves us. So I was like, oh, this is kind of amazing. And they were both sweethearts. I helped them when they were first coming to the country, and I gave them jobs actually fixing up the houses with me. They were terrible workers because they couldn't understand, like they only understand centimeters and millimeters. They had never worked with power tools. So, but they were sweethearts of guys, just the nicest guys you could ever imagine.
Nicest guys.
And they invited me, and I loved Ethiopian food from having lived in Cambridge when I was in grad school. You know, and it's a very hip cuisine. I think that's really is true, especially among like, you know, college towns. And here I am in Providence, right? And there's nothing there.
Yeah, I guess. Like, yeah, hipsters, college kids. Like, yeah, man, we got to try this Ethiopian food. But it's like, all right, I guess. Are we really doing this? Yeah, chicks with like hairy armpits that don't take showers. That feel like they can bathe in their own oils, their own like body scent, you know? They probably collect it and use it as soap. That's the type of people that go to an Ethiopian restaurant. Weirdos is what I'm saying.
So I was like, and then this guy Emmanuel got married. I went to his wedding. Do you remember going to that, Grace?
Yeah.
So and his wife had cooked all the food. And it's delicious, you know? So I'm like, and these people had just come into the country and they were just looking for any work at all. And I'm like, here's me, right? Like, I was just like that Seinfeld episode. I don't know if you've ever seen it, where Jerry meets the Pakistani guy and he's going to help him to get his Pakistani restaurant together. So it's like the white guy, I'll fill out the forms, I'll do the English, you guys do the food. And won't you love having a job making your own food and be so proud of your culture? And you will be really like contributing to the culture of Providence, right? Like, and so this is perfect. This is the perfect immigrant story. And you guys will then, and my idea is I'll be in this 6 to 8 months.
So it is like that. So he got all that money from his dad, okay, from selling something. He forgot the details of that. And the money was actually for his dad. It was his dad's money. He was supposed to give it back or reinvest it. But his dad said no restaurant. He decides to do a restaurant anyway. Why? Because he lives near a bunch, or he had properties that had a bunch of Ethiopians, but they weren't really Ethiopians, were they? They were kind of sort of they're close enough. And he had Ethiopian food, but I guess it wasn't really Ethiopian food from what we learned earlier in this interview. But close enough. And it was just really good. So I guess, like, the capital there because of his dad, and it was like a call from God. Because that's how Ben operates. So, there you have it. Don't let your insane dad handle the investments is the lesson that we learned here.
Six to 8 months just to get you off the ground. I don't know anything about it, but how hard could it be, right? It's relatively simple food. You know how to cook it, and you're willing to work. They were willing to work any job, and actually at the beginning of it, they couldn't work legally because they hadn't gotten their visas and everything. They were legally here, but they couldn't, like, they didn't have a social security number. So, anyways, I'm like, okay, we'll work that out. You know what I mean?
Better work that out. Trump is working that out right now. If they're still here, they might be on a list.
Make sure you're taken care of. So those two things came together, and then I was like, okay, Lord, if you want this to happen, get me a good place. And of course, I wanted to be near Brown University because that you'd think, like, I don't know if you know Providence at all, but like Brown University is, it's Ivy League. It's the type of place you'd put an Ethiopian restaurant, foreign cuisine. It's got vegan options. There's a lot of rich people there, but it's super expensive to be near Brown University. to be really near it. It's like crazy expensive, and it's like a mafia that runs it. But there is this street called Wickenden Street.
There's not really a lot of questions coming from Mark right now. He just asked, take us back to the beginning, and that's where we have. I hope Mark is remembering all this because it is a lot of information.
Where the college kids go on the weekends, and where all the like the sushi places were, the cheaper sort of up like the ethnic restaurants that couldn't afford to be right there. Like right near the Brown campus.
Hey, Mackenzie, how's it going?
So, looking around, I'm just saying, like, well, maybe, and I tried different places. They mostly were like, you've never run a restaurant? Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here.
So, by the way, we're going to do the members stream Saturday morning. Yeah, that's when we'll do it.
Right? And which is smart. Okay. And they're also like, Ethiopian, What is that? Right? Get out of here. But then I found this property for lease, and it was on 333 Wickenden Street, and it was a 3-story building, 2.5 like this, so the third was like this. Shit.
The chat right now is making it. Mark, stop being so pushy. Mark, stop speaking over Ben. It's so rude. This one right here. Mark took
the main,
oh wait,
highway that's not a highway down Aurora Avenue.
We got Ava
where
voice.
all the hookers hang out,
Okay.
And then I was like, I'm gonna take a shortcut and I'm gonna deviate and take the back.
It was weird. I was like, there's a girl in my ear. What's going on here? So they are actually doing this. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on this. See how much money they actually raise.
So
They're going to a gay nude beach. Ava and I guess Jeremy. I guess he's supposed to be there. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Mark took 20 marijuanas. 20 marijuanas. Wow.
I forgot. I should get my tripod. I forgot that.
Let's go to the beginning.
Let me get this, guys. I'm fucking nervous as fuck, but I think that's
because you're going to a gay nude beach.
IRL, because I'm out of my element, and I feel like I'm not very good at it. Ooh.
No, just get used to it. It's pretty simple.
So I think that's what I'm nervous about. It's not even meeting Jeremy. Guys, it's really hard to read chat when it's
all right, I'm gonna mute this.
Like that.
We're gonna watch this every now and then. We're gonna see how they're doing on raising money. I don't like the way she looks right here. I'm married, so I don't really care. I'm not really looking, and she's also not Japanese. But just it looks like Carrot Top. That's what it looks like. Anyway, let's continue with the Thorp interview.
Hole that this a woman further up the street named Leiko Lau, who was a Taiwanese woman who ran this sushi place for the college kids, was very successful. But she was like a kind of a scumbag, but I kind of admired her. She would hire Guatemalans who looked vaguely Asian and put Asian clothes on them and have them give the kids the sushi thing. They had no idea what was on.
That's so. Oh, that is so on point there. Oh man, they would hire Guatemalans, give them Asian face, let them work in the kitchen, let them work in the sushi with the sushi. Dude, that is so on. Dude, that's so, I believe it. I believe it. Right? I can imagine some Chinese family being that. I mean, I guess being that racist. Well, here's the thing: when people look in the back and see who's cooking it, they don't want to see Guatemalans. They want to know that their Asian food is actually being cooked by Asians. Okay, especially the sushi. I mean, there's a whole thing. The only people who are supposed to do sushi are Japanese. That's it. The real sushi, anyway. So, that Guatemalan better look Japanese. That's so oh man. Okay.
On it, and she hired, of course, basically Chinese slaves to run the back from Chinatown in Boston, and so she was a scrapper. She didn't give a shit.
Hey, Susan.
But she made it work. And then her son, who was a kind of louse, he was just an Americanized Asian who
his mother was a scrapper and had worked hard. You know, she had come from tough, but he like grew up as a rich kid, sort of. And so he had tried to run a sushi restaurant there and just failed immediately and just left everything a mess. So they didn't know what to do with it. So when I came along, they were like, "Oh, okay, great," because I offered him $50,000 cash because I knew that would get me in the door. Because the other people were like, like nah. But I offered them 50 grand because I could smell that they were like, you know what I mean, scrappers. So they're like, well, why not? He's got to clean all the shit up and everything that Alan left. So I met with him. Anyways, so I gave him 50 grand for the first.
But didn't he have only 60 grand to play with, or 600? Okay,
year maybe, 6 months, something like that. So that they really couldn't say no because I think they needed the cash. So then we were in the door.
Can I clarify something real quick before we get too far? So you knew someone who was an Asian impersonating scumbag.
No, she was really Asian,
Chinese
but she was
slave ring.
I'm saying slave labor. I'm saying she hired illegal Chinese.
Okay. Wait. Were they Chinese or were they Guatemalans? Because you said Guatemalans first.
Workers from Chinatown, right? Because that's a racket, right? You get cheap labor from Chinatown. She was herself Taiwanese, and the most brutal. Right, so she's Chinese, essentially, right? So, the most brutal, like, sort of drivers of new immigrants are immigrants who've been there a little bit ahead of you, who will hire you and then drive you hard, right? And, whatever. They lived the third floor is where these Chinese guys lived, and they lived on, it was like third world. It was like Gaza refugee camp type situation. Like,
Was Ben there? Was Ben in that room? How does Ben know this?
Brutal. But anyways, they were just making money.
Those are questions I would ask. Like, wait. Time out. I need to ask you a follow-up to that.
And, whatever. She paid them. But there was no Japanese. Most sushi restaurants have no Japanese. There was no Japanese people involved whatsoever. It was just a Chinese lady, her Chinese slaves, and Guatemalans running the front. Dressed up to look like somehow Japanese, but it's college kids, so it's cheap sushi.
Yeah. That's funny. The kids eating there will be the ones that are be like, being woke and going after those that are like, what was it, racial or cultural appropriation, and never mind the fact their sushi's made by a freaking Guatemalan impersonating a Japanese dude. Oh man, that's so good. Dude, the irony is so rich, but that's real life, man. Man. Oh, anyway.
And they could bring their own beer, which was a big incentive for college kids. They don't want to pay, for bar prices. So they get shit-faced there, eat sushi, close enough, and whatever. We went there a lot, actually, as a family.
By the way, guys, I went to the doctor, the cardiologist. I think I will save my, health update and reel-to-reel, conversation like that for the members-only stream. We'll talk about that in detail, in whatever detail, and then, the members-only stream we'll do Saturday morning. So, if you want to be a member, hey, that's cool, man. If not, hey, I understand, man. I'm still going to do the regular streams. Of course I am.
You actually got into the restaurant business kind of out of a combination of a Hail Mary and spite, essentially.
Oh, he been
the Hail Mary was
Lao?
Lao. I studied a little bit about the economy of restaurants, and if you read a book, it says don't go into this unless you have pretty good experience, whatever. But actually, I do stand by this. If you have a monopoly, there was nothing from Providence up to Boston, there was nothing. And west to New Haven. So between New Haven and Boston, we would have been the only game in town.
But is there really a demand for Ethiopian food? It could have been anything else, man. Anything else.
And,
and that's what the reviews reflected, too. A lot of the reviews that were positive were I can't believe we have a place like this in Providence. It would be...
All right, hold on. I'm going to take a look at the Ava stream. The Ava stream, I just realized, it's called Ava Ricada in Incel Jeremy. Gay Nude Beach, skate park, Speedo shopping. Why is it Ava Ricada? Is there a reason why she's using her using Nick Ricada's last name? Is that clickbait? So that's Jeremy? Yeah, he looks like how I thought. So we're at the skate park. We'll see when they go to the nude beach, and we don't. Oh man, I realize there's nothing on the screen to really show how much money they raised. I guess we're not going to know how much money they raised. That's so sad. Okay. All right, let's go and continue. We'll continue on with the Thorp Mark Fusion interview. All right, here we go.
So long to travel to find one.
Yeah, so people who know Ethiopian from living in Boston or San
All right,
Francisco,
I'm going to put the
DC
shades
or
on right
whatever,
now.
are like they're gonna come to an Ethiopian restaurant that's near them, no matter what. So it's not like opening a pizza
Keemstar?
place in Providence where you have a huge Italian population.
Okay, well, hold on. The Keemstar clip is going to be this one right here. We'll get into that after we do the interview.
Stupid, right? I mean, another Italian place, like it'd be really tight competition. But we essentially had no competition, which was, and Grace is sitting here fucking like giggling. I don't get it.
But you could have opened a chain of something of like a popular venue that wasn't there. You know, you could have been like the first Chick-fil-A over there or something. Okay, or it replaced Chick-fil-A with whatever is the big name, whatever. Okay, you got to see what does I guess franchises. You know, pretty simple. It could have been like a pizza place, but there's so many pizza places. But some people get bored of the regular pizza places, like the Domino's and the Pizza Hut and stuff. So, like the local pizza places, just get a local pie. You know. When I was in college, dude, I'd rather just order from the local place because it tastes better. There's a different flavor to it. You know. You know, could have done that, or you could have just not done a restaurant, like your dad said. Investing in a restaurant, maybe Ben should ask his dad, why not a restaurant? And then he would get this bill about a restaurant is going to be a sink for your capital. Like you're not going to make money. Like restaurants don't really make money for like the first 3 years, right? You're kind of at a loss. Like you're always trying to like stay afloat until you get established. It just takes so long. You could have just opened a convenience store. But even then, you could have invested in Doge. You could have invested in Doge, and it would have shot up. Invested in Bitcoin. Oh man! All right. Anyway, let's play this.
So sorry. I was doing some research and I found an article saying struggling Ethiopian eatery eyes nonprofit status. No, but your last name, the entire interview is PHORP. Thorp.
All right, so Grace.
All right, I'm sorry.
Stop. Turn your microphone. Do you hear her? She's sabotaging us.
Sorry.
Please be professional.
Exactly.
I'm muted.
Thank
I'm
you.
so sorry.
Thank
I'm
you.
so sorry.
Yeah, Jim's seeming like they're a fella too, which I don't understand how Jim's, because you're just paying for the venue. Well, I guess all that equipment. You got to pay for all that equipment there, right? And you need people to go in there. And you need a lot of people. Okay, yeah. What are the top 5 most failed businesses?
So it was kind of wild. I don't know why you say spite against my dad.
Yeah, or just fight against, like, you were to a point to where you wanted to make it happen so badly that like you were making a cash offer on a place that was like next to what sounds like a Rob Zombie movie, basically. This neighborhood you were moving into.
No,
like,
it was a good. No, it was a good. It was a good neighborhood.
Mark, the slave trade thing, dude. Just about. I hate to tell you this, Mark. Hey, there's a reason why in the back of the restaurant. There's a reason why there's a bunch of Guatemalans working there. Okay. All right. It's not because they're the best at the job. I mean, it's true. Next time you go out to eat, look in the kitchen, see who's working there. It's probably be Guatemalans. They're pretty good. They're good at making Italian food. You know, they can do Chinese, they can do sushi, they can do Mexican. Of course, well, I mean, they should be able to. It's close. Not really the same. They get offended if you say that. Mexicans do. But, yeah, pretty good. I just want to say that. I feel like Mark Fusion I think Mark Fusion has an optimistic view of the world. 7 years of work in CPS will just smother that out of you. Anyway.
But it was like a little bit off the main drag for brown kids. But
So the neighborhood was good. It was just home to some shady business practices.
You mean because the weed place, the head shop?
No, the slave ring and the Guatemalan trafficking.
Oh, well, I mean, Mark, have you ever worked in the restaurant business?
There we go. Ben, enlighten him. Enlighten him. Yes.
The back.
No, I haven't.
The back of the house is all illegal immigrants. I mean,
Necessary evil, right?
it's how you do business. I actually didn't do that, but that could come later. But like, eventually the Ethiopians told me, like, why are you hiring us? You should be hiring.
I like the chat. Weed is much more worse than slavery. Gonna have to disavow. By the way, this is my Friday, so being that it's my Friday, I am open to All American Tobacco. I'm open to. No, I don't want to do shots, but All American Tobacco, yes, that will be based on likes and whatever love you want to give and all that stuff. And just get kind of relaxed here, kind of chill. I plan on doing this like the long haul, man. I plan on doing this, okay? All right, we're going to be here all night. Maybe we can go into the morning. Maybe we can have a stream go until like 4 o'clock in the morning. Dude, what's going to happen when sleep deprivation hits in? I don't really stay up like that. What are we going to do? Oh, man. But it all depends on what you guys want. With those likes and your support, man. All right, let's go and play. By support, I mean just be active in the chat. I'll respond to questions for sure. If I miss your question, if you have any comment, just tag my name and I'll make sure I read it, okay?
Illegals, because
Right.
they'll work really hard, cheap, under the table. And I was like, well, that's interesting. Well, then who would know how to make Ethiopian food if it's me and a bunch of Guatemalans? I mean, really don't know. But so anyway, that was an interesting aspect of it. But I figured, but the initial idea was like, I'm just going to put this stuff in my name. But we even formed like a partnership. And I was like, trust me, like I want you to succeed. I just wanted to like take the money and then have him pay me back once he took over the business. And because this is the key though, a lot of foreign people are very polite, but that doesn't. And so when you ask them a question like, are you seriously going to go into business with me? Do you really want to do this? They're like, yes. And they don't necessarily mean it. That's what I found. So Ethiopian culture is a very, very polite culture. And I know this. I know that in the 19th century, Chinese people got a reputation for being liars. Have you ever heard of that?
What, the Chinese man? The China man? Okay. Yeah.
No, I haven't.
And it's because they were very polite. And so when when whites would ask them questions, they'd always say yes, 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 and then they wouldn't do it. And then the Anglo people got pissed at them because they were too polite to just say no. Right? So this was a problem because I
also worked on the railroads and stuff too. I don't even know why I said that. Anyway, so like being kind of two-faced, say yes and then okay, yeah, I can see that.
He was like, does this sound like a great idea? Is this going to be great? You guys going to buy into this? Because I don't really know. I don't speak Amharic. I don't speak the language. I don't know the culture. It doesn't make sense for me to run this, but I can get you guys in here. And I think,
dude, that's great. That chat, man, the Thorp's chat. Ben's word count 2,937. Mark's 6. I swear, if Mark is able to ask 2 more questions. Oh, man, I swore off alcohol for the streams. And I'll do some. Whoa. Hey, thanks for the membership, Susan. You'll be able to catch that stream on Saturday morning. Or go into more detail about my doctor visit and stuff. I'll even show you what my doctor looks like. So we can all take a look at that together. I'll show you what all my doctors look like because I got a lot of them. I feel like Frankenstein at this Frankenstein's monster at this. Well, he only had one doctor. Now, I don't know, man. I just have a lot of doctors now, okay, and a lot of pills. I'm on a lot of drugs, okay, so many drugs. I'm doing all the drugs. In fact, it might be too many drugs, but none of them help the same way that all American tobacco does, which is just straight up nicotine, because weed is bad. Okay, weed is bad.
I think it would be. You could say how you'd say it would be a great idea.
Okay, weed is bad for you. Okay.
I mean, they have something. They had something.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot of passion for it.
Well, I just thought, as an entrepreneur, you know what an entrepreneur is? An entrepreneur is someone who sees like a demand that's not met by a supply. So there definitely was a demand. And I'll say, like,
Was there a
opening
demand?
night, it was down the street, blocks, people coming. And when we put the sign up, going to open up, there were people every day. We're like, oh my God, you're going to kill it in here. You know, you're going to totally succeed. This is perfect. So I wasn't wrong that way. It's just that the supply wasn't, because there was like literally 15 Ethiopians in Rhode Island. So it's like they had a mafia against me that I didn't realize.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? You would be the one giving the supply to the demand. Are you saying you're not able to make all the Ethiopian food?
You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
So when, anyways, the big sort of drama was that it didn't shift to them. They dipped. And then I'm left saying like, well, you know, what do we do from here? So.
Oh, okay. So the Ethiopians bailed on him. So he was not able to actually get legit Ethiopian food. Okay. So now what? You got a restaurant. The people you wanted to make the food aren't going to make the food. Uh-oh. Big trouble in Little Chinatown, man.
That was a definite, like, should have
Big trouble in Little China.
Researched that more kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
The culture to really ask like what the buy-in here is. But anyways, I felt like, well, once it gets going and they're making money, they're going to love it. You know, why wouldn't, can you imagine? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just, because I'm that type of person, I'm like, you have this cultural knowledge that is really valuable. People will pay for. So why are you walking around with boxes in a warehouse when you have this sort of like gift, you know, that's just your cultural heritage? So I'm like, well, this has got to work. Because for them, it's just every day just making this food. It's not special. It's not hard to make. Ethiopian cuisine is more or less like, what would it be in American cuisine? It'd be like making...
chili? It looks like a lot of slop.
No, for an American, it would be making hamburgers. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not...
What? It's just like making hamburgers? They got hamburgers over there in Ethiopia? Is that why those kids are so big? Is that why those Ethiopian kids have like big stomachs because they're eating a bunch of Ethiopian hamburgers? I've never once said. I said a lot of things. I've never once heard of an Ethiopian hamburger.
Fancy food for them. It's just stews and their bread that they eat. It's the same thing.
Okay, so then just say it's like stews. It's like stews, okay? How hard is it to make a stew?
Eat at home. So it's not fancy cuisine. You don't need a chef who's trained in Europe or something like that.
Okay.
You got simple food. You got native people to cook it for you. You got a market that's wide open.
Yeah.
You can see, even if people wanted to dunk on you for a failing or whatever, you got to admit there were reasons that this could work for sure. I think. Yeah. Especially when you look at the reviews.
Wait, I thought he said the natives kind of bailed on him, or at least the natives that he wanted.
And people are like, "Wow, I can't believe this is here," you know.
Right.
But once you got it, like once you were set and you had it up and running, how does Ben Thorp day to day fit in at the restaurant?
Well, so
like how hands off?
Oh, I'm gonna make a prediction. He was in the back smoking cigarettes. He was managing everything.
Well, so it took a little while to get it going, and of course, like they didn't understand. You know, you have to figure out where the restaurant supply store is. You have to get the storage all worked out. You get the cooler fixed. You had to clean all the shit out that they had left there from the previous restaurant, which some of it we tried to repurpose, you know, dishes and plates and stuff like that. Try to do it on the cheap, but also to do it.
Try to do it on the cheap. Okay. How clean do you think that restaurant was, like in the back? Like knowing how the Thorps live, do you think the back of the restaurant was up to code? I wonder if, oh man, that would have been a good question. I'm thinking of these questions. I wonder if Mark's going to ask that. Was the restaurant to code? Did he ever get a health inspection?
Well, then we converted the second floor into like the upper floor of the restaurant, which was interesting because I actually took a bar out of. I found a place in Providence which had this beautiful old bar, solid like wood, whatever, and it was an old forget like a Knights of Columbus type place, and it actually had two bowling lanes, like just private bowling lanes, which I was like, oh, I had this idea, it's like so cool and weird, and so we had to take the whole thing, put it on a truck, and then we couldn't get it in the door. It was a huge bar, so we had to like hoist it up, take the window out, and pull it in, and place it down. But remember the bar, Grace?
On the second floor?
The bar on the second floor. Yeah, it was a beautiful bar, and it kind of made sense because prior to that, it had been a residential. It had been like the guy had been using it to live there. And I was like more seating, and we got these beautiful what do you call those things, like booths where you sit back to back, on the red vinyl kind of stuff. And red is one of the Ethiopian colors. We put them all throughout the place, all that kind of stuff. So that took a few months, but it came out nice. And we had this Jewish lady actually who lived in the area who got to know us, and she hand painted fake Ethiopian decorations, which were beautiful. And
okay, hand painted by a Jewish lady. Okay, all right.
She was really into it as kind of like a cultural thing. You remember those?
You could have get like the Ethiopians to paint Jewish paintings. Not Jewish Ethiopian paintings. Wow. Oh man, that nicotine must be hitting. Let's see what Ava and Jeremy are doing right now. They're in a car. Maybe they're going to the gay nude beach. Okay. That was our update on Ava Ricada. It's on Kick on their channel.
Oh yeah, beautiful. I wish we had pictures.
And Ethiopian art is really fascinating because it has biblical.
I could share the link
to it.
Because I am an ethical reactor.
It's just beautiful stuff. And then we got a whole collection of CDs of Ethiopian jazz. So it was very cool. We had incense too. We tried to do it kind of like really nicely, but it still was in some sense unusual because it kind of felt like a house on the second floor. That stairs
because it
was
used to be a
narrow.
house. Yeah.
Some of the we didn't knock the walls down, so you could tell where there was sort of a bedroom. Anyways, well, we made it into like nooks and stuff like that. So. Yeah, so then we finally opened a few months in. We got our staff together, which was tough to do. We had an opening, like a what do you call it? Like a soft opening for just friends.
I remember that.
And they were our friends are mostly like Irish.
Now, who would have been there? Who would have been there on that opening?
So
Joe
a lot of people
that
I had taught with. At the school.
Does he mention Joe Shabatoni? That'd be great. Yeah. Okay, they're driving now. We'll keep an update on Ava and Jeremy, see if they actually make it to the nude gay beach, and see what happens.
So it was a lot of I would say like middle class suburban type people. So for them, Ethiopians like crazy, and you know how I feel about the Irish. So they are not into like spicy new things. So
you mean
like,
Jeremy and Ava?
Yeah, great. But they weren't really our demographic, so I was like, well, I don't really know, but at least we got the food out, and
yeah, no, it's Jeremy and Ava. It would be the first time that they're together. It's Jeremy and Ava together. If I said Grace by accident, I do apologize for that. But yeah, it's Jeremy and Ava right there. Okay.
I mean, we're like a cuisine.
I
like
wonder if they're
Ethiopian
going to
is
smoke
very
crack
spicy.
together.
It's actually a lot like Indian, if you've ever had Indian. It's not like a lot of other African cuisine because it's more Middle Eastern than it is African. Even their language is closer to like Arabic. So then we're just like, okay, we're going to open on this day. And Grace's mother, we had a huge blow up when we were going to start this because she had, I think, how many? You, John, and
I think Charlie and Tommy.
Charlie, like 4 kids, young kids. And I did need her to help me out because it was just me and people I basically couldn't talk to who didn't understand really, American culture. So it kind of had to be a team thing. But the idea again was to like transfer it over.
Can I add something for context?
Grace wants to add something. Is she allowed to talk here?
Am I?
Ben, you can allow Grace to talk.
It's up to you, Ben. I'll defer to you. If you'd like her to be included on your record, then of course.
Well, just about
Well, I
my
will
mom.
need a cigarette break at some point, so
It's really quick, just about my mom. I talked to her years later about the whole restaurant thing, and she told me that she was supportive of my dad starting a business and being an entrepreneur and not working at his school job anymore, but that she thought her life would only change 15% when he started a business. And she was really angry that it changed way more than that.
Yeah.
That's all.
Of course. I mean, owning a restaurant. Oh yeah, the family's going to be involved. The whole family, everyone. Yeah, that's how that is. Like, Ben could have invested that in any other way, right?
So when we started, it
Like
was
what percentage you thought it had changed?
No, but I would assume like 80 to 90%.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
and that's an interesting quality because she was an excellent worker. As much criticisms I'll have of her, she was a terrible manager, but she basically ended up running the whole restaurant, the whole kitchen by herself, which was problematic because there were like 8 other Ethiopians there who didn't know what to do because she didn't manage them. So they were sitting around chatting the whole time. She was working her ass off, and she would always bang out really great food. And she eventually learned how to make all the dishes and the bread. And I give her like incredible, props for that. And she actually, interestingly, said that was the best time of her life, even though she worked like 12-hour shifts. And
Really, that was the best time of Courtney's life, being the head chef in the back of the restaurant.
It's a weird. I can't quite understand the psychology of it because in some ways it was kind of a hell, but in another way she was really in her groove with the high stress, making it happen. And all the Ethiopians almost sort of worshipped her as this like white woman who could make their food better than them.
All right,
Eventually,
let's see if we
they all
get
got
those
addicted
likes
to
up.
her injera bread, and they would come, and they wouldn't get it from their wives; they'd get it from her. So there's it's almost like cheating on your wife in Ethiopian culture. They were like, "Yeah, Courtney's injera is the best," so they'd come and buy it, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that was interesting. But what would I be doing? So I would be doing the supplies. So we went through a lot of vegetables. We went through a lot of meats. We always put the quality very high, which was kind of stupid because the food costs were high. Like we only ever used actual olive oil, and there's a lot of oil in the recipes, and olive oil is expensive compared to like vegetable oil or something like that. And it was always kind of the idea is like we're investing and we'll eventually get the prices to catch up once we get the market going and we get the return customers, which is why I do think.
But if they were the only ones offering Ethiopian food in that area, honestly, they could have just cut the cost and got the cheapest stuff. I mean, if you're the only one supplying, right? If you're the only one supplying the supposedly high demand from the college kids, then you really don't need quality. You just need a supply. That's it.
Most of the reviews, they'll say it's delicious, right? Because I mean, we would go buy swordfish, fresh swordfish. I had a place that I knew the people, and they had these cubes. After you cut a fish up, most people want steaks, and then they end up with the ends, and they cut them up into cubes. And I would say, hold them for me. They gave me a good price, and it was unbelievable. It was like super fresh, right off the boat, swordfish. We should have charged like 10 times what we charged, but so I was doing that always.
Even their prices were off. We should have charged 10 times more than what we did. So they were losing money even on the food.
Running the supplies, doing the advertising, getting the menus together, coordinating the front of the house, the waiters, waitresses. But one of the big bombs was they didn't want to be waiters because they were like reserved people. And I was like, oh my God, guys, you got to have people who look Ethiopian to have an Ethiopian restaurant. But they
So what do you have to do? You have to use Grace or John. Did John have to go Ethiopian face, like blackface? Oh man, okay.
they would come out there like this, like.
No, Mackenzie, it sounds like this is no. I don't know if you know what. I don't know if he ever worked at a restaurant. To be honest with you, I'll say no.
And they didn't want to interact with the customers, so I eventually hired white people who had experience, And they're the only ones who actually really made money off the restaurant because we did a lot of business. Like I think we sold $2 million worth of food in our time there. But we never made any money off of it. But the waiters always made tips, and rich people tip pretty well. So the college kids sucked, but like the rich people in the area. So the waiters hung around, and they did pretty well, and they probably stole from me too, but I couldn't keep track of it.
Oh, no! Now Ben is accusing the waiters of stealing from him. They probably stole from me.
So that's what it was. Yeah.
So it seems like you were pretty hands-on then with the restaurant. It sounds like if there was say like a personnel issue or something, who would be the person to like if you had a customer complaint or something, who would deal with that? Was that you, or did you have somebody that would handle that?
No, I was like the manager of the restaurant. So if
Okay.
I don't like the stories that were
Hey,
done.
Milk Cow, how's it going?
They would come to me. Social media stuff. I
Thank you
handled. Yelp
for
would
that.
come to me. I ran the accounts. You know what I mean, paying all the bills and stuff like that. But there was a time, at a certain point, I remember when the restaurant started, I did make a prayer to God. I was like, if it fails, it fails. If it succeeds, it succeeds. But please don't let it just, sort of like be right in between for a long time. And that's exactly what happened, of course. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it's a Hail Mary, just catch it or drop it. But don't, So,
well, sounds like
that
a
is what
restaurant.
happened. And after a while, when it became clear that the couple that started it with us were the ones I wanted to take it over, and they at a certain point were like, "Hey Ben, we love you, we love what you're doing. We're going to go back to our factory job, pays $12 an hour, and they're not going out of business." And because they're refugees, they'd been through hell, so for them, they're just like, "Oh, $12 an hour," and they live off 2 of it, right, and send the rest back to their family. That's what they wanted. They did not want risk. They did not want, even though I was taking all the risk.
So wait. So the restaurant was struggling. It sounds like, in the beginning years of a restaurant, it's very hard to even make any sort of money, as Ben is saying here himself, right? Yeah. They're going to take $12 an hour over making less than minimum wage probably. So not surprised. All this could have been avoided if you had listened to your dad. If Ben had listened to his dad and not invested into a restaurant. If you had that sort of money, what would you invest in?
In a certain sense, they did not want to invest. They didn't want the ups and downs. They just were super happy making factory wage, having factory hours, and you know what I mean? So that was like the real heartbreak when I was like, And from that time on, I was always looking for someone to take it over who loved either Ethiopian cuisine or wanted to run a restaurant, because I didn't really want to do either. I just wanted to be like the in a sense, the venture capitalist, you know what I mean? Yeah, the guy who put it together and then
they could sit away and just smoke cigarettes and make money. But the restaurant was not the idea, man.
I didn't even mind if I just broke even off of it. I just wanted to be this guy who would come in and, sit back and be like, and they'd be like, "You're not paying," you know what I mean? And I'd be like, "Oh, come on, I've got to," you know what I mean? Maybe make a few bucks off of it, but not.
Right.
It didn't happen.
Well, that article Grace was referencing where they called you Ben Thorp, I think that article was one where you said like that I think you said you had lost like $100,000 on the restaurant, but like that if it didn't work out, then you were still kind of like proud of what you had, at least, what you had been able to accomplish.
Exactly.
That's true. And I think that's true of Grace's mother as well, that she's proud.
Hey, thanks for the $5, Milk Cow. Thank you so much for that. It's my Friday. Is that for, are we chugging water? We doing shots? What are we doing? I did talk to my cardiologist. It wasn't really all good news. The details of that will be revealed on Saturday morning during the members-only stream. Figured we could do that. D-Door, Ben and Grace have a weird relationship. Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
Of the food she put out. It was very high quality food. I don't know. She changes every other day whether she was abused by this, that, or the other thing. But I mean, last I talked to her was a couple of years ago. I think she had said like she was, proud of the. She did put out a lot of food that I think generally was excellent quality. Even though we did get shut down by the health department, but like I still
Wait,
think,
well, what?
we
What?
didn't put out a lot of food that made
What? so oh my God. Mark didn't even have to ask that question. That was a question I had. Wait. I was not expecting that. I thought Mark would have to dig for that. I thought someone would have to do a second interview to get that information. Back this up a little bit here. Let's get some context. Courtney makes good food. It was high quality, but
mother as well, that she's proud of the food she put out. It was very high quality food. I don't know. She changes every other day whether she was abused by this, that, or the other thing. But I mean, last I talked to her was a couple of years ago. I think she had said like she was, proud of the. She did put out a lot of food that I think generally was excellent quality. Even though we did get shut down by the health department, but like
it was high quality food. But we did get shut down by the health department. Sorry, that answers the question that I asked. How clean could the kitchen be? How clean could a Thorp restaurant be? I mean, have you seen their house? I've seen their house. I've seen the video, the House of Horrors tour. I've seen that. That kitchen, that kitchen had to have its fair share of roaches, maybe some rats, maybe some mildew. There's slime in the ice machine, as they would say here back in the day in the Houston. Yeah, man, dude. McKinsey says it doesn't. To be fair, it doesn't take much to get shut down by the health department. Well. They couldn't even meet that. They couldn't even meet that standard, though. I wonder if Mark is going to ask a follow-up question, or if Ben's just going to continue talking.
I still think we didn't put out a lot of food that made anyone I don't think we made anyone sick. It just was.
Could you expand on that?
Wait. There we go. Can you expand on that?
What you just said? Like, could you kind of give us a look into what the issues were with the health department?
Sure, I remember that. That's way down the line. So then I will admit that like at a certain point I became burned out. So I'd gotten it going, and that was so. I mean, I literally worked from like 8 a.m. till it would be like 3 a.m. that I dropped the last person off because they didn't have transportation at night, and it was 7 days a week. And when I was asleep, I was just dreaming stress dreams about the restaurant. So I mean, I'm not like that.
That's
kind of
having
guy.
a business.
I don't thrive on that kind of stress.
Yeah.
And so at a certain point, I just burned out, and I mean that was like maybe a year or two in. That I just burned out. I never really. I still did what I needed to do, but I kind of hated it. But so by the end,
with some of the. Oh, I was just gonna say real quick before we move on from like the you being stressed. I was thinking back to you say that like Courtney was, it goes back and forth between being stressed and it being like the best time of her life. Like, I don't know with your legal stuff, would you be allowed to talk about like what that dynamic was like with her kind of being in her element a lot of the time? But
wait. You mean we're moving off from the health? Oh man, the health inspection. Oh no, man. It could have been like, no, okay, you were burned out. And so what do you mean? Like what was happening in the kitchen when you were getting burned out? Like you weren't cleaning things the way you should? You didn't worry about sanitation? Like, I didn't know what questions I was going to send to Mark because I didn't even think about this until now. But man, would that have been good? That would have been good, right? Absolutely. All right, let's hear the Courtney dynamic.
You being like super stressed all the time?
She was super stressed too, but I think she liked that kind of a job, which is weird because it was very high stress. I don't know what to say. Like it was, you got all these orders up. I don't know if you ever seen like what is it called? Hell's Kitchen?
Kitchen Nightmares.
Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. She was one of those.
Yeah.
And Gordon Ramsay would have said, like, you are an amazing worker, but he would have definitely said there's something wrong here with the bigger picture. You're not bringing, and I get how it's hard to manage people from another culture who don't really speak English. But, she was supposed to take care of the back of the house, and anyways, she just ended up doing all the work herself. But
Because she couldn't speak to them. She couldn't get them to do anything. Okay.
my thing was when it was clear it wasn't going to get transferred over, I was like, we really got to think about what we're doing here, because we were losing like $10,000 a month, even though we were selling lots
$10,000 a month. Okay.
of food and we were very popular. You know, and we weren't even paying ourselves, except that we ate a lot of the food ourselves. So in that sense, we saved money. But yeah, it was kind of like, it's hard to keep enthusiasm about something that it's just, you know what I mean? It's like, it just isn't. It isn't getting the big boost that it needs.
Okay.
And so we tried various things, but she kind of was like, she didn't want to take a step back and think about it, you know, because she was like, well, I got to get in there. And I was always like, well, what's the point of getting in there if we're just losing money? I mean, it might be better just let it die.
Man, Ben was already willing to call it quits.
But I think she just felt like, well, we've invested so much. And I give her credit for that. But, you know, our life was just a mess. It was just super stressful. The kids weren't being super well taken care of. That's when Grace was largely like sort of taking care of the kids upstairs in this kind of shithole place that I wanted to fix up, but I didn't have time to. It was kind of a capitalist nightmare where you become enslaved to something. And the idea...
Well, that explains Grace's role of being like pretty much a mom to the kids. And now Grace is mad at Courtney for having to have all those responsibilities at the restaurant. How can Courtney be a mom if she has to play head chef and manage the back of the restaurant? You know?
He is like, okay, maybe it'll pay off, but it kind of never did. So,
North 7878. Hey, I'm just repeating what I heard here. I mean, that's what happened, right? Oh man, but hey, there was a reason why they had to crack the whip. Okay. No.
Yeah, I don't.
Joking.
The dynamic, it was just like, I think she was sort of a martyr. Like, she was like, okay, I'm going to keep this thing going for our family. And I was kind of saying like, yeah, like maybe we got to bail at some point. You know what I mean? And she was just more like putting the fingers in the dike. Isn't that what this thing?
Well, yeah, you can't just quit it. What are you going to do? Are you going to sell it to someone?
Like patching up the, you know what I mean? Just like enough to.
Yeah.
And there were all these attempts that I made to try to connect with other people who maybe could take over the restaurant or automate things so that it was less like manually intensive or like shorten our hours or up our prices. But anyway, nothing seemed to really work until the health department came in. And it was interesting because the health department had visited several times before, but they kind of looked at me like, and I remember there's a black lady who came in and she was like, well, you know, this really, but the thing was we had an almost
do the voice.
I don't think she ever met the lady.
Me? No, I never. All I knew was there was a random woman and then the restaurant was shut down.
But I mean, here's the thing: we had like
So the black lady was the health inspector, huh? That's also kind of racist, but it's also true. Hey, I'll just say, look, man, for the longest time, I've had state jobs and stuff like that, and I am the minority. I'm like the only dude and the only white guy. You know, that's it.
An all black, technically, we had an almost all black workforce, so it kind of looked like, you know, multicultural and, you know. So I think they looked the other way until this one woman came in who was new. And she's like, oh, we just got to get shut down immediately. Because what had happened that night is the ice machine, which was on the second floor, it wasn't keeping temperature, so it was leaking onto the floor, which was above the kitchen. And so it was like sort of raining in the kitchen.
What? Didn't that happen the night before? First off, I don't think that happened the night before. That sounds like an issue. So they had an ice machine on the second floor, and it was dripping water from the second floor down to the kitchen.
Until this one woman came in who was new, and she's like, oh, we just got to get shut down immediately. Because what had happened that night is the ice machine, which was on the second floor, it wasn't keeping temperature, so it was leaking onto the floor, which was above the kitchen. And so it was like sort of raining in the kitchen.
That water was going through the floor, through the, I guess, insulation or whatever, okay, and going down into the kitchen. Yeah, that's going to get shut down. right away. you got floor water that has all sorts of other like stuff in it because how it's going through the walls and all that. I mean, literally the ceiling, and it's dripping into the kitchen. Yeah, that's not sanitary at all.
Which was just, it was clean water. It wasn't like sewage water, but it was like dripping.
The rain?
What's that?
Hey, Ben, I don't think that water was clean by the time it made it to the other side of that ceiling there.
People working in the rain, like in the rain in the
Yeah,
kitchen.
it was like, you know,
Were
I
people
don't, you
continuing
know,
to cook?
it was like, it wasn't like pouring rain, but it was like, you know, like you could see drips coming down. And then downstairs in the basement where we had like all the grains and stuff in tubs and where the cooler was, I think there were a lot of slugs on the floor.
They had slugs on the floor.
Because it was super moist down there, and the injera always created humidity. And slugs aren't really.
They had slugs, dude. I'm guaranteeing they had bugs, and they. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare kitchen scenario there.
I mean, it's not like they got in the food, but it, you know, looked bad. And I think there were also fruit flies around. And the problem was we just didn't have a regimen for like really thoroughly cleaning. And, you know, like things go by the wayside. So it was like.
Did not even have a regimen, a routine to thoroughly clean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it sounds about right. It sounds on par of what I was expecting here.
You know, Chef Ramsay. Although, like, the core things Courtney did really well. Like, she would take these huge stews and, like, properly cool them. And the Ethiopians felt like the spices preserved the food. True, but not really true. And, like, you know, Western standards are much stricter.
Wait. Where are we going with this? Did you try to preserve the food overnight using spices?
Like, a lot of. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been like a bodega. It's not the same like cleanliness standard as a 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? So they more had those kind of standards, and they felt like close enough. And we moved enough food that it probably was like okay, but you just have these things like and so the inspector saw it. She was just like, and then I remember in the back. You remember the back parking lot?
Yeah.
There's just garbage all over and not like food garbage, but just like crap all in the back. Which I don't
like
know
old
really.
supplies, like tools,
I don't know,
appliances,
broken stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the dumpster was for the food, but it was just kind of a mess. And
Clean your fucking restaurant. Well, what the? What is this? What is this? Of course, it got shut down. It sounds like they are describing the RV, the Thorp RV. You're telling me the restaurant got so busted up, so dirty, like that? Wow.
And you know, she was like, "It's a no-go," and they shut us down. We could have still. It's like this weird voluntary thing, but I remember Courtney was like, "Thank God, it's the angel of death, and it's an angel. I'm not doing one more." She was burnt, you know what I mean? And so all that food rotted. Almost all of the supplies we sold for like pennies on the dollar, or just left there. But I totally sympathize with that. Like, we just took a huge loss, and I was like extremely depressed because I kept hoping, you know what I mean? And we were hoping we could buy the building at one point because the rent was crazy. $50,000 a year, that's a lot of money. You know, and then we could have rented out the top 2 floors, whatever. But we were just too tired. So
tired, defeated, and all that. I can't make a dollar. It's hard to make a dollar when your restaurant is a nightmare like that. Let's check in on Ava Ricada and Incel Jeremy. They're at Target right now. I think they're buying Speedos. That's Jeremy. And then Ava. For some reason, Ava, I don't know what's going on with her glasses or her hair. Yeah, that right there. Okay. Back to the Thorp interview, and the locale live stuff will be the Keemstar stuff will be after this interview.
Yeah, it ended. We stopped paying rent. By that time, there was a bottom feeder lawyer guy who had bought the place from Lake Olau for $200,000, which was like incredibly cheap price. But he paid her cash. She needed the money. He was going to sue us and all this stuff, but he knew we were just at that point too poor. You can't squeeze a rock. You can't squeeze blood from a rock. So we just walked away from a lot of it. It was like a real, just like we were just toast. But that was
if I can go back
2015.
real quick on
Yeah.
on one question, you were saying that you did the marketing for the restaurant, or you were in charge of like the media stuff like that. Could you give me give us like an overview of how did you advertise the restaurant?
Oh, this should be good.
So there was like signage, of course. Then there was like keeping up with Yelp reviews, responding. There was, I think I forget what it was, Facebook.
Any ever issues with Yelp people between you
Yelp.
and getting into it with?
We once
Did you ever argue with anybody there though?
Yelp was interesting because, of course, the thing with Yelp.
I know
is
what
like,
Mark is getting at here.
why are you writing like a 3-page thing about this place? You must have a lot of time on your hands. But the thing about Ethiopian is a lot of people fancy themselves experts because they've been to other Ethiopian. So one of the funny things about Yelp reviews. So first of all, Ethiopian. I don't know if you ever had it, but so you eat all from one big dish with your.
He's a victim of the reviews already. Did you catch that? The customers that go to other Ethiopian restaurants, they fancy themselves as experts because they've been to other Ethiopian restaurants and they want to act like they know what they're talking about. But really, it's Ben that knows what he's talking about, okay? Like Ben. Can you imagine? I could imagine Ben handling a customer complaint. It'd be like it would be a struggle session over your food actually is quality. It's not bad. All right, let's take a look at the. So now they're going back to the car. Yes, now they're going to go to the gay nude beach. I don't know if they have raised any money so far. We don't have any indicator. I was hoping they would, make this more interactive. I'm telling you, man, Carrot Top. Look, man, I'll be nice. But, yeah, for sure. Okay, anyway, let's play the rest of this interview.
Your hand and you grab little pieces
Zero
of bread,
shots.
which is a
0 shots there, JF. I've not been drinking at all during this stream. I mean, that could change, but I've been pretty much not drinking. So there's that.
sourdough bread, so it's tangy, and you pick up little pieces of stews and you eat them. That's what Ethiopian food is. Now, some people don't like eating with their hands, but that has not, you know what I'm saying? So they would say, oh, gross, eating with your hands. And I was like, well, it's an Ethiopian restaurant. They all do this. And we would offer them forks and knives if they wanted to, but they were just like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. It's an Ethiopian restaurant. So that was problematic because I don't know what to tell you. My daughter told me to go.
I can imagine. Waiter, sir, there's a problem here. I don't have my utensils. How am I supposed to eat this? With your hands. You want the real Ethiopian experience? You complain, we're going to take that food from you. That's the real food.
And it was crazy. And I can see that if you're used to just like going to like Joe's Bar and Grill, it is going to seem really different. Then you had the like experts who had largely been to other Ethiopian restaurants, American Ethiopian restaurants. And what's funny is the other American Ethiopian restaurants Americanized Ethiopian so that it was more palatable to Americans, but they took out the distinctively Ethiopian stuff, so we were actually doing a more authentic version of it, but it'd be like, how Chinese food is not really, American Chinese is not really what you would get in China. It's not what Chinese people actually eat. Do you know that? Like if you go to a Chinatown where the Chinese people are eating dim sum, it's not really much like what you get at like a local Chinese place because it's much sweeter and Americanized. Do you follow me?
Exactly, Susan. If they have slugs in there, they probably have other things too, right?
So anyway, so they were in a sense saying like our restaurant was like,
but slugs alone are pretty
Chinese
bad.
Food. And my point was like, no, this is actually much more authentic, and we're paying a lot more money for it. But whatever, you can't, these people. But then they have a funny thing
You can't with these people. What do you mean by that?
with Yelp. They have like a Yelp mafia. So what they do is they come to you and they say, "Oh, we've got all these. It's women. We've got all these people.
Of
They're gonna
course.
write great reviews, but you have to feed
Of course, it had to be women, huh?
them gratis, free for the night, right? And sort of suck up to them. Do you love everything? And they ate hundreds of dollars worth of food, but they did leave good reviews. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a
It's
scam, right? You
extortion,
know what I mean?
though.
Because it's kind of like, and they didn't threaten us to say like if you don't agree to like have this, like we're gonna like banish you. But it is kind of, the Yelp thing is kind of, I don't know. I think it's in bad taste to go to a restaurant and kind of flex that you're a Yelper. You know what I mean? What do you think,
Yeah,
Grace?
yeah.
Yeah.
To get free food.
It's
and
tricky
stuff.
because you do care, but like it can be a kind of thing like dangling, especially when you don't have a lot of reviews.
You ever have any like real food critics come in and review? I saw there was one newspaper review of it where
See, I would be afraid if I did that, they would mess with my food on purpose. Oh, yeah, I'm a Yelper, so I expect quality. Ever seen the movie Waiting? That's one of those movies I don't think could be made again, but it was pretty funny. It's a pretty funny movie.
You know what I mean? What do you think,
Yeah,
Grace?
yeah.
Yeah.
To get free food.
It's
and
tricky
stuff.
because you do care, but like it can be a kind of thing like dangling, especially when you don't have a lot of reviews.
you ever have any like real food critics come in and review? I saw there was one newspaper review of it. Were there any other like local food critics?
We were in the New York
I know there's a
Times,
guy,
Mark.
George Narunda.
New York Times.
The New
The
York
New
Times.
York Times. Grace has the article, I think. Yeah.
I don't.
It was actually a book called 36 Hours in Blank. So it was like in these various, if you have something like that, 24
Yeah,
hours
yeah.
or something like that in New Haven, like go to these places. If you have 24 hours in Manhattan, go to these places. So Providence had us, and they said go to Abyssinia Restaurant, then go to this park near us. So it was like, see, that I would have loved to
Okay,
put on
that's a good
billboard.
flex.
Like the quote and then New York Times.
Right.
But I never really had the cash.
Yeah,
To
30,
do that.
36 hours in Providence, Rhode Island.
Yeah, 36 hours in Providence.
Head down to Fox Point and pick up an unusual picnic, Ethiopian takeout at Abyssinia, sit by the water in India Point Park.
Yeah.
So,
So they had our number
What a
and
soothing voice.
huh? What?
Mark's gooning to your voice.
So
Okay.
so did you take out like newspaper ads or anything like that? Any other like local advertisements where there might be like physical, or online stuff about it? I tried to look, but I couldn't find a
a lot of it's gone now, but like we had, marketers would say, like there was a magazine called Rhode Island Magazine. We advertised in there, online stuff with the coupons and stuff that we'd be included in it. You know what I mean? But it was like,
You got to remember this was like 2012, so it was a different, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't really a
Different
master. We didn't really have much of a budget for advertising. So
you also did catering and stuff.
So yeah, North, you definitely seen the movie too, the Batwing or the goat. Okay. New York Times is not the best for reporting news. Well, for Ben, he must have been excited to get that, right? To get mentioned in the New York Times. But man, he should have listened to his dad. Gonna go if Ben had taken the daddy pill and listened to his dad, invested the money in anything else, they would not be doing this. They would not need to be streaming because they would actually have some good investment there.
Stuff like that.
we did some
Events.
catering, and there was it's just, there was one time catering events were good because like. For example, RISD is an art school in Providence.
All right, we
Super
got
elite
10
art school.
likes. Thank you
They
for the
have
likes
huge
here.
budgets, so then you could charge them
All right, we're going to pause real fast
tons of money there.
and check to see if Ava Ricada and Incel Jeremy are en route to the gay club or gay
that would
nude
be great.
beach.
Or we can go to a normal beach. Cam on.
Uh-oh, they're already changing the plans. Ava's saying that they can go to a normal beach with the cam on. So I don't think you're getting the gay new beach. So already, Ava promised one thing and may give you something else.
Whatever you guys want to, like, I don't
leave
know.
it up to chat at this point.
Say 1 for nude beach, 2 for regular beach.
I'll chime in. 1.
What do we got? Do both.
Do both. There is 2, like, close.
There you go.
We got nude beach, 1.
Okay.
But that was just Grimace, though.
Oh.
It was just one person.
Daniel says 1.
I'm guessing people are going to see the nude beach thing.
Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, you just
Yeah,
It
I
could
mean,
be
of course.
won't see us in swimsuits, I guess.
No,
Well,
yeah, they want
I think you
to.
could still film me.
Yeah.
'Cause I wanna
Okay,
go in
they'll
the
figure
water
that
more.
out. All right, going back to the Thorp interview. Why is Jeremy doing this to himself? I wonder if he wants to make a move on Ava. I mean, chances are pretty high he could score. I mean, word around town is Ava's pretty easy. I don't know. I don't really care. But that's what I've heard. Anyway, back to the Thorp interview.
They were happy to pay it. And Brown also. Brown University. It's an Ivy League university. Like, money is not a problem for them. But the funniest one I ever did was Providence College, which is a Catholic school. So they had this thing where they were trying, because Providence College gets ranked as the most homogenous school every year.
Jeremy isn't black.
Because they're all Irish Catholic kids from New England, which is not a lot of black population naturally. So they're trying to get away from it. So they had this, they're trying to increase minority enrollment.
Right.
So they would have this weekend for minority students, which I think is weird, but anyways, to try to court them. And so they're thinking, okay, minority students, you got black, Hispanic, and Asian. So they're like, okay, we'll have a little session as part of our conference. Then we'll have like local food that serves these populations. So it's relatively easy to find Hispanic food, Dominican, whatever. Mm-hmm. So they come in. Asian, of course, there's a million Asian places everywhere, but there were no like black or African restaurants except ours. And so, but our people wouldn't go and serve it, right? Because they're too shy. So this big white guy is representative of black people. And of course, and the irony is,
so he has Ethiopians that he has hired to help him out, but they're not really willing to help him out. Is this how Ben started becoming racist and saying the N-word the way he does? Because I can imagine Ben en route to go to the college with the food there to give some samples or whatever, do some catering, just saying the N-word. Oh man, to himself. I can imagine that. Lazy in that, lazy in this. What am I paying you guys for?
because like people don't really think. None of the black kids, all of the black kids went to the Chinese food because black people eat Chinese food. They're familiar with it, and they're also very conservative, like white people. Like Ethiopian is like, what in the world is this? They're high school kids. The Asian and Hispanic kids either went to Asia. So almost no one went to our thing, but they even asked me at one point. It's so embarrassing because they're like, each representative of each culture was supposed to speak. And so it's awkward because I'm not black. And I'm not.
Oh, man. Dude, that sounds like dude, their life is a TV show, man. Their life is like yeah, definitely like a comedy. A tragedy or a comedy? Which one is it? Like, so Ben was in a position where he had to be the representative of the Ethiopian restaurant. All right. That's wild, man.
I'm not Ethiopian, and I don't. So I started out by saying, like, well, in a certain sense, I understand that I don't look the part, but down deep, we're all from Africa, aren't we? And they like hissed. All the kids actually were like hissing. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck am I supposed to say? So I told them a little bit about the restaurant or whatever, and yeah.
Do you think that prepped you for your YouTube panel days?
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, that did. right? It prepped him for his YouTube panel, getting into the black community, the black panels.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny, but it was like, yeah, it was brutal. I think the whole idea of like treating minorities special is terrible. It's awkward, but that's how it goes. And we made good money off of it. So in the end, I was like, yeah, it's sort of just like YouTube. Yeah, call me whatever you want. If I get paid, I don't care.
What? That was Ben back then? He almost looks unrecognizable. Kind of has like first thing that comes to mind is like Adam Sandler, sort of. What do you guys see there?
Much bigger.
I did want to. Oh wait, did it go away? Wait. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Window screenshot. There we go.
Oh, we see it, Grace.
These were like the substitute of the original two who helped us out, and this was Geber Hiwat and his wife. And man, this guy.
Yeah, the body's the same, but the face. Like I'm so used to seeing the gray hair.
Oh man, was he a pain in the ass? He thought he was smarter than everyone, so he wanted to come in. We wanted him and his wife to take over the restaurant, but he had this idea. He was going to come in real early and do all.
By the way, I just want to say thank you for all you guys watching and hanging out in the chat. Here for the show, JF, McKenzie, Milk Cow, North 7878, and Susan. Thank y'all so much. With your support, help me keep on going, and that's why I do it, man. A long time ago, I used to stream to pretty much no one. I don't care what anyone says. The 24 is good with me, okay? I can't get canceled for anything I say if I stay under the radar like this. No, but I got to be better. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. Let's go ahead and keep on going.
All the cooking and everything for like 2 hours, then leave and leave it to be run by everyone else. And he was always trying to do a million things at once. And I was like, he just, I don't know. He just couldn't do it. He ended up taking my car at one point, borrowing. We had a minivan, like a Honda Odyssey. And he was...
A Honda Odyssey? Oh, damn. All right. Okay. There we go, man.
Borrowing it, learning how to drive, and he was going to get some of the food and stuff, so I was kind of like on-ramping him onto like maybe being an owner. And he calls me up, and all I hear is sirens. And I'm like, what's up, Geber Hiwat? And he's like, I had accident. And so what he had done is he had hit one car, bounced off a telephone pole, then hit another car, then smashed into, ironically of all places, the refugee center that settles them, smashed right into the building where the people who were like the refugee resettlement people were looking down on the car, and I was like, okay. So I go there.
Wow, generous Ben. He lets this dude drive his car, and he fucks up the car. Wait. But man, how damaged was the car, though? I mean, I watched Deadpool versus Wolverine, and a Honda Odyssey can take a beating, at least in a movie.
And so there's all these cars smashed
going?
up, right? And he goes, do you have a knife? So the airbag was blown up. He cuts the airbag with the knife, gets back in the car, and not only leaves driving, but is talking on the phone while doing it. And just like,
it sounds like it was still drivable. That sounds like a quality car to me.
Left the scene, so I was like, that's very immigrant-y, like who cares? But like, I can't believe the cops just let him just drive away. But that was how they rolled. It was like, whatever, next. And I think for them, it's like, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's not like, holy shit. It's just like, whatever. And he never got the airbag fixed, of course, or paid me for the Odyssey. He eventually basically stole it from me, and I stiffed him on a paycheck or something as retribution. Said, sue me, dude. But
I could totally imagine that happening. I believe that story. I think maybe some other details were left out, but I believe that. The dude stole the car from him. He stiffed his paycheck? Okay.
It was wild.
Do you want to take a 6 break, Ben? And when you come back, we can talk about the nonprofit art.
Yes. And you got to look up Keith Cooper. He at Providence Granola Project. He's like an amazing guy.
All right, so we're about to get Grace talking.
All right.
You have any questions for me? Oh, we take our brief
hey,
interlude.
there's the salmon shorts.
I'll pause this real fast. Let's see what Ava Ricada and Incel Jeremy are talking about.
There's a syndrome called Klinefelter's where they have 2 X and a Y, and they're born essentially men but with feminine features, like and they're sterile too. They can't have kids.
Interesting.
I studied genetics.
Wow, that's like the trans person's dream. Like
Yeah,
if you're
no.
a man that wants to trans to a woman.
Yeah, exactly. It's,
This is what we're talking about? We're talking about like trans stuff?
I'm trying to think of like someone that I've seen that like looks like, you know.
yeah. Has Jeremy been completely emasculated yet? No, not yet. We're getting there. Don't worry. We're getting there.
Okay. Moving on. All right, we're gonna go ahead and continue with the interview. Now Mark is talking with Grace, and after this, we'll get into the Keemstar stuff.
Well, I just want to say I disagree with Daninsky. You know that chatter Daninsky?
About what?
He said you have a big beach ball head. And I don't agree with that.
No, hold on one sec. The American Spirits. I got them. Where are they? Okay. Thank you, Mark. I've been told I have a big head, though. I take it as a compliment. More room for my brain.
How do you think the interview
Mark did not even laugh.
is going so far?
I think it's going amazing. This could probably honestly go for 4 hours, but I think we should maybe cut it at like 8:30 or so. And maybe do a part 2 if we have to.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I haven't thought about this for a while, and our daily routine as kids was get woken up, drive
Can you
to
turn
the
camera
restaurant.
a little bit more, Grace?
Yeah. So this was from when I was about 8 to about 12, I think. Wake up, drive to the restaurant in the minivan with mom and dad, go to the 3rd floor, which was like an attic. And then, so it was, well, for a time, okay, so for like the first year, we were on the 2nd floor of the restaurant because they hadn't made that a restaurant yet, I think, or maybe like a few months at the beginning. So we would go up to that floor, and we had roller skates, and it was wooden floors, and we would roller skate around the 2nd floor. And
So you go to the restaurant to eat some food, and you hear roller skating above you? What's all that racket up there? What's going on up there? Oh, the kids are roller skating. that's okay. All right.
And we would eat the Ethiopian food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, unless we got like McDonald's or something like that. And it was pretty chaotic. I would try to, it was basically the same thing on the 3rd floor. I would try to maintain order. I think I had 3 siblings at that point. We'd watch a lot of Disney movies. We had a TV with a VHS player. We had nap times. John would always bitch and scream and yell. He was the worst. I would take him out to the local park, India Point Park. But there was really no set schedule. And it was basically just that every day. Lots of movies. Lots of movies. And I think at one point I tried to homeschool
The kids are just pretty much fending for themselves. Grace was leading them.
them. But it was just a little bit too much work. And during that whole time, my sister Maggie was born and Joey was born. And so I did really have a lot to do with raising them from when they were very, very, very little. And we were, yeah, I mean, I would say, I'm not trying to like over dramatize it, but we were, we were alone for a lot of that time. And it was just, I mean, sometimes my dad would come with us to the park and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But it was just, we were kind of on our own, honestly. But it had its good moments. Obviously, we were all like super close, but it was pretty crazy, especially because there was just no order. But I was going to say, this lore hasn't dropped yet. I think maybe within the first year, we did for a couple months hang out with my dad's friend's family. His dad's name, my dad's friend's name was Andy Tardif, and he had this.
Andy Cardiff? Have we heard that name before?
Huge, like 9-kid Catholic family that lived
Okay.
like half an hour away. So we would get dropped off there every day for a couple months. And these people were super weird. They were super trad Catholic. They had a room where you could only speak German.
Oh.
They had no movies, no TV.
Oh.
But they were kind of cool, and it always smelled like socks and macaroni and cheese in their house. But like they were super into chess. We played a lot of chess with them. And it was cool because it was like 2 big families, and the dad, Andy Tardif, would like whittle wands for us and stuff. And all of us, his kids and me and my siblings, we would run around his yard and stuff doing Harry Potter spells. And like we'd write them out in detail, and you had to follow specific rules.
Wait. No TV, none of that stuff, but they're cool with Harry Potter. Okay. I would imagine a family like that would be like, no Harry Potter. It's witchcraft. It's the devil.
So I forgot about that whole chapter of my life, but like that was a long time. And my mom got really upset, I remember, about that, because she was like, I never get to see my kids. Somebody else is raising my kids. I remember that. So it was fun though. It was weird but fun. And then those same people, we were like on and off with them. It was really intense, and then we'd take a break, and then we'd go back. And I don't know if my parents paid them. I think they paid them something, but it was kind of like they were trying to help out. So this guy, Andy Tardif, his wife had a sister who I think got married to a black guy, but he was like literally doing crack. And so her sister had like...
Wait, back up. Who's doing crack?
Those same people, we were like on and off with them. It was really intense, and then we'd take a break, and then we'd go back. And I don't know if my parents paid them. I think they paid them something, but it was kind of like they were trying to help out. So this guy, Andy Tardif, his wife had a sister who I think got married to a black guy, but he was like literally doing crack.
Okay. All right. So Mark's wife had a sister who's married to a black dude who she thinks was literally doing crack. Okay.
And so her sister had like 5 kids, or maybe 7 kids by this black guy, but he was like gonzo, doing like literal crack. And so this guy Andy Tardif, his wife's sister, moved into like a very, very small section of the house that was kind of like, I don't want to say slave quarters, but like it was
slave quarters. I don't want to say slave quarters, but so like what was like a shack? Was it kind of like the shed? What kind of mental image do you get when Grace describes it as slave quarters?
It was like 2 rooms for all these kids and her sister, and the dad wasn't there. And I became friends with the 3 oldest sisters, whose names were Margaret, Rose, and Clara. And Rose and Clara were twins, and so they were like biracial, and they were totally different than the Tardifs. They were much more like into emo and stuff. And so this girl Rose, who I got really close with, she like I must have been like 11 or 12. She got into bulimia and cutting herself. And so one time I walked in her mom's bathroom painting with her own blood.
Oh, what the... Grace, I thought we were here for a restaurant interview. What? Oh, okay. Wow.
That she had drained into a cup and was painting. Wait.
Ruby coated.
Yeah, it was pretty dark. It was like, I don't know if you've ever been in a homeschooling house, but
I've been in a homeschooling house, but they never. I don't think they painted with the blood.
It's weird. It gets really, really weird. People like they get up to weird shit. So.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Well, you guys were homeschooled and y'all got into weird shit. So I think the logic holds up. I think the logic holds up there.
Grace, if you're comfortable answering.
Yeah.
What do you think the net impact of the restaurant was on your parents' relationship?
Bad.
I mean, they never had a very close or warm relationship. I don't think they ever kissed in front of us, ever. Not once. Maybe not even hugged.
Wow.
So it wasn't really like, oh, all of a sudden mom and dad are far apart. She's in the kitchen and he's running around trying to take care of the front of house stuff and we're just alone. It was kind of like, it kind of fell into place. Impact it had on their relationship.
Bad.
I think it made my dad feel like he couldn't trust her because she wouldn't, she didn't have the maturity to take a step back and say like, okay, is this good for our family? I think she preferred the simplicity of, not that it was like simple, but it was like, it wasn't as hard as the family stuff. She preferred like the cooking and the cleaning. And it wasn't like she was like a people person in the kitchen either. She was like basically doing it all herself, which I do have to say was really hard work. I think he felt like he couldn't trust her because they weren't working together. She just kind of was like.
It sounded like Courtney wanted to still do the restaurant, but Ben was not.
I don't know. She didn't want to he was kind of on his own as far as like the big picture went. She didn't want to take a step back. She didn't want to think about the overall picture. She just wanted to be hands-on. And I think for her, she felt resentful of him, like she couldn't trust him because his business had failed. And right. I think that was maybe, I mean, they obviously had a dysfunctional relationship, so I don't, like, obviously couldn't handle the pressure on both sides.
So you think it's just more like of an accelerant rather than like a cause of anything?
Yeah. I mean, they fundamentally were doing two different things. My mom was saying like, okay, I'll be your employee. And my dad was saying like, no, we're two partners in this working together. And there was just like a fundamental difference there that they couldn't get over.
Can I ask you one last thing, Grace?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So if you want to answer, why do you think your mom would feel like that was like one of the best times of her life?
Ooh, good question.
Because I think she prefers working very hard and feeling proud of herself to relationships, especially intimate relationships.
That's
with
a good
people
answer.
that she feels bad that she can't connect with, but like overall can't connect with. I think it was just a lot easier for her. I think she felt proud of herself.
Yeah.
And she should have. It was really good food. I'm not going to say it wasn't.
True.
And she didn't let things get moldy. She didn't let things get, out of place. She kept it up as best as one woman could in a whole kitchen.
Uh-huh.
So I just think she preferred it. It was like, yeah, worked for her.
I think she's a worker,
Yeah.
not a people person.
Well, thank you, Grace. You look nice tonight too, with your normal size head.
Thanks, Mark.
I agree with that.
Welcome back, Ben.
Thank you. Even now, I think she works a lot, and I'm hoping that can be a thing that, maybe I'm better with the kids and she's better just working, and that's okay. Maybe like she was good with the kids when they were younger. A lot of women, when kids get older,
Ben's better with the kids. How much time did Ben actually spend with the kids? It doesn't really sound like much.
She was like one of those dog moms, so she loved having babies who couldn't reject her, and then when the kids got to an age where they could reject her, I think it became problematic, and she lost the connection. But
working in the kitchen like that,
in fact, the Ethiopians who were hard workers
not do her any
themselves
favors.
Always revered her like ability to work circles around them, and she was like a legend to them, I think, in that way.
I was telling you while you were gone about the Tardif saga. We never really mentioned that, but there was a whole Tardif saga.
Oh, and then the accountant we had, he was the worst.
Oh, yeah. We may be introducing that accountant on stream, so we won't go into too much detail about that. But
yeah, we.
Oh, really? We're gonna introduce the accountant of the restaurant. Oh, okay. And then maybe Ben can get down to the question of where people actually stealing from the restaurant.
I bring him back in.
I want
like
him to do my bookkeeping.
He's hilarious.
So amazing.
Just like
you guys.
Great guy, totally out of control, unable to do math. But anyways,
so before we
he's a bookkeeper and he's unable to do math. Man, that ship ain't floating, dude. dude, that is fire him.
Move on to the nonprofit arc. I just want to ask you one more thing. Now, this is a ask from a non-judgmental place. Based on your interactions with Black people on YouTube, how does that, like, if you kind of said you were kind of making some jokes back in the day when you were doing your PR thing, like, did you ever have issues with the workers like you do with some of the people?
This is a good question right here. Okay.
Will you interact with on YouTube?
Well, I mean, the basic problem, which I didn't understand, you think of immigrants as like hardworking, but refugees are different than other immigrants. It's not really their fault, but a lot of these folks were living like in tents for years until they got selected. There's a lottery, and the lottery selects them to come to America. And when they get selected, it's like the Gazans now. If they got selected by the UN to come to America, right? It's like from like the worst situation. They actually had become like most of the folks that I knew had become refugees in Yemen because I think this is what happened. Okay, so Ethiopia fought against Eritrea, which is on the coastline. There was a civil war. It wasn't really a civil war, I guess. They saw it as a civil war. They were trying to get independence from Ethiopia. But Ethiopia, at one point...
Ben's taking a long time to answer this question.
Over. And a lot of these people were in the Navy, the Eritrean Navy, which was like old Soviet, like, shit boxes on the Red Sea. And so they couldn't land because
Ben, I think the question was, did you say the N-word around the Ethiopians?
They were fighting against Ethiopia, but Ethiopia had taken the coastline, so they couldn't go back to port. So they actually had to go to Yemen, which is like also like a crazy place. And black Africans are generally not seen as like human beings. They're seen as, slave types there. So the guy I opened the restaurant with, he worked in a Yemenese foam factory, and there's like no EPA in Yemen. And so like they were taken as refugees, but they were basically enslaved. And so he was like, he's like, I'm basically blind, which I would have liked to have known ahead of time. But he's like, I'm basically blind from like.
Wait, is that the dude who drove the Honda Odyssey? It sounds like the same dude. so the guy who was basically blind drove Ben's car.
Damage from the foam factory. Because you can imagine just like unregulated foam production, like the fluorocarbons or whatever. And he said everyone was doing khat, which is like a stimulant. Have you ever heard of it? Khat, Khat.
Is it like a red substance?
It's like a leaf
that they like put their.
Yeah, and I guess people, especially in Somalia, Yemen, all that, they eat it, and it like. He told me about like a guy who once like he sliced his finger off and just kept working because he was like, kind of, and there's no safety regulation, so everyone was kind of high. Everyone was getting brain damage.
What is this khat stuff? I probably should not look into that.
Anyway, so apparently they were in Yemen, supposedly as refugees, but then a guy from the UN, a European guy, came and was like, "This is crazy," and he like wrote a big report about it, which actually allowed them to get to the U.S. because the U.S. was like, "Okay, yeah, we'll help these people out because they're in a terrible situation."
Okay, Chad, I'm going to ask you an honest question and be honest with me here, okay? Do you even remember what the question was? We got this huge history lesson, a lot of information that had nothing to do with the question. So I wouldn't blame you if you're like, what? What are we talking about? Remember, the question was looking at how Ben's relationships, how Ben conducts himself around black people on the panels. How was his relationship with the Ethiopians that he worked with? Okay. Yeah, something about relationship with the staff. Yes. In other words, did you say the N-word around the Ethiopians? Were you racist around them? Did you let the racist jokes slip? All right. So maybe we'll get an answer.
So that again was why they didn't want strife. They didn't want to be up and down. But when like largely in these kind of situations, they're waiting around a lot. Okay, so they learn how to do everything really slowly because they just have hours and hours to do nothing. If you think about the Gazans now, like what can they do? There's no jobs. You're sitting in tents in refugee camps waiting for hopefully a truck comes, and then you eat that food.
So is all this going to cushion the next thing that comes out of his mouth? Be like, did I call him a lazy N-word? Yeah, I did. I called him lazy N-words. But it's not really their fault.
And then you're just waiting around, so you eat it slowly and you work slowly. So when they came over here, they did everything slowly because that's what they were used to doing. And they weren't trying to be bad workers, but like the culture of refugees is slow, as opposed to Asian workers, which generally, like these people in Chinatown, they come through like illegal. They have these kind of like smuggling rings. They work in Asian restaurants. They learn to work really fast, and that's how you kind of make it. And you pay the smuggler back and that kind of stuff, right? So you eventually, and then you have to pay the Chinese immigration person like $10,000 to get you, So anyway, so that was my problem with them. On the other hand, like I don't know if you ever worked in restaurants, people are usually on drugs, alcohol problems. There's a lot of dysfunctionality because that's people from the bottom of the ranks work in restaurants, you know, people who've been in jail, stuff like that. So on the one hand, they were very pleasant, religious people. They were really nice with the kids, pleasant to work with. But on the other hand, they were just very slow.
Very
It was very
slow.
hard to teach them knife skills and things that like restaurant workers learn, which is why we went to the idea of the nonprofit to say like, well, maybe we can kind of give them those skills to on-ramp them into restaurant business. The other problem was, of course, that there was a very, very shy culture, so they couldn't. It would have been really fun for, you know, American people to encounter people from like genuine, like people from a fascinating culture and talk with them, but they ended up all wanting to work in the back. So, I mean, did I dislike them for that? No, but we had this one guy once, but like, you know, the language barrier. We had this one guy once. He did deliveries for us, and deliveries was a big thing. It was right before COVID, but brown kids, you know, but
Oh, when he said brown kids, I thought he was talking about something else. He means the college kids. Ben is fixing society, right? Yeah. Absolutely.
we had this repeat customer, and he lived somewhere on some road, and this guy put in his GPS. It was like 5 miles away. But when this guy put in his GPS, it gave him an address in Massachusetts. So he would always drive to Massachusetts, and the guy would call me and be like, where's my delivery? And I would call him, and he was like, I'm on my way. It's 74 more miles. And I was like, no, dude, that's not where it is. You know, so that kind of stuff,
Wow.
you just couldn't kind of get that, you know, because they just relied on GPS like it was, they just had no idea where
Man, this sounds so wild. Ben having a nonprofit to help, I guess, assimilate black immigrants to be workers. I mean, so far, Ben's response, he hasn't outright said that he called him N-words or anything. But we know how Ben is when he gets mad.
Massachusetts was, Connecticut, or anything like that. So there's always fuck ups. We had a funny thing that this one guy who was like, he was a charming guy, but we would use pizza boxes because it was a big round thing. So when we're sending off delivery, we use pizza boxes. And we try to write on it what it was, and we had a veggie combo, meat combo. Those are the main dishes. But he would write VAG vag comb, right? So
Vag combo. You get the speaking of vag combo, Ava and Incel, Jeremy, are they at the Gay New Beach yet? Are they still talking about trans?
Anybody can see through this shit. Like, what do you mean?
I think CT sees something in you.
I think what he sees in me is a dumb fucking liberal. That's what I was like. I thought.
Okay, they're talking to the
he was
chat.
gonna, like, start trying to kind of clown
And they're
on
doing
me.
good. They got 68 watching.
So,
They
like,
got
the
10
dumb
likes.
liberal.
I guess they're doing great. You know?
Oh, every time, like,
I mean, they're making better than my numbers. My numbers are what? 22 watching, 11 likes. Hey, but you know what, man? I value my 22 watchers. If you guys are active in the chat, man, thank y'all so much for being there. And yeah. All right. Let's go and continue this interview. It's almost over. Like, we're almost done. We're like a minute away to wrapping this up. And then we can get into the Keemstar.
it's just, it's kind of like it is what it is. You know what I mean? We got
Let me see. Let me refresh this page because it looks like it ends right here, which is, it cannot be right.
vag comb, and the food in it was good, but it was like you couldn't explain to them how that's like. You know.
All right, let me refresh this.
So used to hostile interviews, but
Right, so it's just
Yeah. So
it's kind of like it is what it is. You know what I mean? We got the vag comb, and the food in it was good, but it was like you couldn't explain to them how that's like, not going to go over well. But I felt like, well, it's genuinely Ethiopian, to get the vag com. So like a lot of things like that. So it's frustrating, but.
At what point, like, did you first start to think about the shift over to nonprofit?
something happened. It cuts off here. Maybe there's a second part.
After you see
Oh, wait. Yeah. But they're currently streaming
I
now.
want to go into biochem research.
Oh, they're watching Ava and Jeremy. Okay, we got the rest of Mark's interview right here. Wait, do we?
Okay.
Probably would have been fine, but buys in because I wasn't really in it to like make a ton of money, and I wanted to.
Wait, what's going on here? Why is their channel all like weird?
Richie is funny.
All right, let me go to their videos. Okay. We just watched this one, which was the Mark Fusion interview. And then there's the Mark Fusion interview again, which would be a totally separate stream.
Okay.
I just want to see, okay, if this is a continuation, we will do it, but I will do the Keemstar like briefly.
Mark.
Culture. They worked the system to their advantage.
Let's see.
Hey, Mark, sorry, we had a
about that.
big thunder strike here.
Okay. So they lost power. That's what happened. Okay. All right. So because I'm a man of my word, what I said was after the interview, it was after that part, we'll cover some of the Keemstar stuff, and then we'll shift back in gears because the interview is a lot longer and all that. And this shouldn't take too long here. So drunk Keemstar gets out of control and says he hates poor people. Okay. Let's watch this.
There's gonna be some meat on this bone. Oh, there's plenty. What are you doing? Eat all that. Hey, Boogie, can you do a somersault?
Pull out music with one.
I do not think so. I genuinely don't think it's possible, but I'll try. Do not waste that meat, man.
See, that's how you can tell that he's not a fat guy, right?
Think about how funny it would be to see these two behemoths try to
try.
flip over like toddlers.
I'll fucking try. Yeah,
Actually,
suck
uploaded with
that
the-
bone dry. Suck that bone. Suck that bone.
Can you do a somersault?
There's no way Boogie. There's no way anyone there could do a somersault. Oh, maybe Keemstar. You hate Keem? Yeah, Keem is a piece of crap. Okay. I hate how he tries to act like he's like some sort of blue collar worker when he was never a blue collar worker ever at all.
Yeah.
Do it.
Because if you can't, then there's no way we can.
You're drinking another beer.
It's not raspberry, it's blueberry.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's going to kill us.
Wow. Wow.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video.
Lebrowski. Shout out to Lebrowski. Okay. By the way, I did catch the Ruby interview. That's kind of background material for my today at work driving around. I thought it was okay. Anyway, we'll go ahead and continue.
Yeah, gamers, believe it or not, I am still alive, despite having a horrible heat wave here in Germany that just makes the voices that tell me to finally do it.
A heat wave in Germany? As someone from Texas, let me just tell you, man. I mean, how hot can it be over there? I'm sure it's not as hot as it is in Texas.
Get way louder. I am still here because I know that it's now my duty to completely drain your brains with more local live content. And boy oh boy, Daniel Mohammed Kim is just the gift that keeps on giving, because once again the dude fell victim of his dark desires and he drank himself stupid, and we all know that getting drunk and making good decisions do not go really well together. And so the evil gnome went live and made a complete fool out of himself, acting like a complete cringe lord while under the influence, starting by slurring every single word during the intro.
Ladies and
Local
gentlemen,
Live, Season 3.
Jarrett the Red just gifted 5. I am f***ed up. And my beautiful baby just brought me a full f***ing steak and another blueberry beer. We're getting lit on a Friday.
Oh, okay. We're getting lit. All right. 40. So that's like what, 104, I think. No, I had to look that up. Okay, well, yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot there, man. Welcome to the party, pal. It sucks, huh? Yeah.
Okay, no offense to the gays, but blueberry beer is like the gayest shit ever, dude. And isn't it funny how less than a week ago, this dude was saying that he never drinks beer because he doesn't want to be fat, even though he already is.
Dude, beer's nothing but wheat. That's like eating a loaf of bread. It's like the healthiest alcohol because it's like mostly water. Because like if you're an alcoholic, it's really hard to lose weight. Like if you drink, but if you drink those, you can manage.
And the one time,
my doctor said otherwise. Let me just say that right now. All right. So as I crack open this ranch water, which I said the same thing, and she was like, "No." All right.
he decides to drink beer, he goes for a fucking blueberry beer instead of real beer. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would proceed to lie through his teeth, as he always does, saying that he was working in real life the whole day, getting his property ready for this 4th of July party he will host, and the Lord of Coom would appear on camera cosplaying as a real working man.
I've been
Yeah, that's the thing, man. He LARPs as like a hard-working man. Is that why he has like all that coal on his face? Like,
I've been mowing lawns, weed whacking, cutting off dead limbs off trees.
that sounds like a Saturday morning for me. That's just called yard work. Mowing the yard, weed whacking, cutting the the limbs. Yeah. That's what, you want a medal for that?
From the time I've woke up to get ready for the 4th of July.
Congrats, Keemstar took care of his yard. It's like, okay, bro.
John 5281 just become cash cow. All I know is this Friday I'm fucking lit. Are we getting lit tonight? That's all I know. Tonight, on Local Live. You're live with Killer. I tried to get a shower. in.
Wait, is that the music he chose for this? I mean, I don't think Lebrowski edited that music in. That music is like, what are we playing World of Warcraft here? Like, what's going on here?
I didn't get a shower in. I'm coming at you like a filthy fucking peasant. Well, we're doing it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Bring wings back. I probably have to hold.
Okay, I don't know if I can handle this music.
I didn't realize how dirty I was. Worst podcast on all of YouTube. You're watching.
No. He caked on that dirt. Absolutely. He is LARPing for real, man. He's mowing the yard, weed whacking, cutting down limbs. I just see him dirty. I don't see him super sweaty. I don't see a big sweat stain in that shirt. I'll tell you that much right now. I don't see that.
Watching Local Live. All right.
Okay, ain't nobody with a functional brain going to believe that this dude is looking like that because he was working.
You don't get that dirty mowing the yard. Art even putting like it's like he did you put your face in the dirt? What do you mean? like come on. It's like he caked it on. Absolutely he did. Is there a thing for, I know there's, stolen valor is a thing, right? When you try to pretend and LARP like you were like in the military when you're not. What about when you try to pretend like you do hard work and you don't? What do you call that?
Working for real. I mean, look at this guy. You can 100% tell that he just smeared some of that mud on his stupid face before starting the show. Like, are we supposed to believe that the mud just naturally went on his face like that? How come he doesn't have any mud on?
Oh, man, you have no idea. He mowed his yard. It was wet. And it just...
Shake it, baby.
Hey, thanks for the $5.
He comes across as gay.
Yeah, he does come across as very gay, for sure. Viridian H, thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, thank you. Thank you a lot. But I was saying, oh yeah, maybe he's mowing the yard when it was wet. I don't know if you've ever done it before. It's not really advisable. You're not really supposed to do that. But sometimes you hit a puddle, and it splashes around. It gets all over stuff sometimes. Never on your face, though. Never on your face. Unless you're mowing. You would have to have a push mower, right? And you would have to be pushing the lawnmower somehow with your head, like so low to the ground that when it's coming out of the, I don't know what you call that in the lawnmower, but when it's coming out of the thing, that it hits your face. Yeah, not likely. Well, he is shorter. Well, that's true. Do short people have this problem? You can't steal from brown people. North 7078. Hey, that racism will not be tolerated here, okay? At all. You want a video of me mowing the yard? Oh, you want Mackenzie to have a video? I'll hook up my GoPro and I'll show you me mowing the yard. That's something I would do for sure. And I don't even know who would watch that. Anyway, moving on.
His stupid gnome beard. And the funniest thing is that he's wearing a bandana still. I mean, there is no way bro is that insecure about that shiny dome of his. I mean, you're bald. You know it. We know it. The whole world knows it by now. Who the f cares, dude?
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, man, don't be ashamed of your baldness. Dude, it's like when I wear a hat. It's like, come on, Mr. Deadman. We all know you have a receding hairline. It's whatever. Just embrace it. Like, you're 42. It happens. Whatever. Okay?
Let me show you what I got in the mail today. For those of you who have low-cal TCG orders and you've been waiting for them with production issues are over. Look what I got, baby. I got our boss fight card. Yeah.
Wait, low-cal... What? There's a card game? What? There's a low-cal trading card game? Who's getting that?
Keem, you're going to like this one. You ready? You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Look what I got. Crispy Keem.
Cool, bro. So cool.
Keem doesn't like it when you make jokes at his expense at all. His little ego cannot stand that. That's why he had to take a little Coke drink after he said, "Oh, that's so cool," like in a very passive way. Laugh at it, Keem. It's funny.
And then this one, I'm going to have to send some of these to Crowns and a few pay pigs. If you guys are Crowns or pay pigs, I'm going to need to get your address because there's a bonus for being a Crown and maybe a pay pig. I got Boogie Tiger King textured foil.
Wait. Boogie Tiger King? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The tiger is offended. Very offended. Yeah, I know. But we're gonna carry on.
Bills that I will sign and put in your hand by the end of July. Just let give you an opportunity to sign up as a crown or a pay pig. Let's get these in your hands, boys.
Damn, brother, Boogie must come from a long lineage of snake oil.
What is this? It's not even like playing cards. It is a card game. Yeah, they have trading cards for themselves, for their own channel. Who's buying this? I've heard during in the Ruby interview, which we'll go ahead and watch that tonight. We're gonna go late tonight. Okay, super late. We're gonna go into the morning. And I heard during that interview that that a lot of Keem's audience are like mentally ill and like maybe mentally delayed. You know what I'm saying? Intellectually delayed. Are retarded. Okay? I wouldn't believe that because you would have to be to get trading cards of Locale Live. That is a very, very niche thing. You know? Wow.
Merchants. Bro wasn't even 30 seconds on that call and he was already trying to scam people. I mean, I don't think I need to remark that the trading card thingy is just another way for them to leech more money from the males that religiously donate their whole disability checks to those dudes. But
that's what it is. Disability checks. Absolutely.
At least he's not crypto scamming, so I guess this time you could actually get something in return. Well, if you're paying 100 or 500 bucks a month, that is. Anyway, remember how I was roasting Keem for drinking the gayest beer possible? Well, not only he was drinking the gayest beer possible, but he was drinking it in the gayest way you could ever imagine.
So I tried to time this where I sober up before the show, but it didn't work.
Well, that's because you got another raspberry beer right now. You're drinking another beer.
It's not raspberry, it's blueberry.
Blueberry. Oh.
What the? A strawberry? What is that? Is that a lemon? What the fuck is that? What the? That is the gayest fucking shit I think I've seen all day today. And I would show you what I saw today on Pornhub, but I can't, okay? This is the gayest shit I've seen today. Setting aside the raspberry beer, like it is dressed in the gayest of ways. A glass of piss. All right. You know, I used to think people were just trolling saying Keem is gay. No, Keem is definitely chugging dick everyday gay. For sure. Brentley's never going to get pregnant. At least not by Keemstar. Because Keemstar loves the dick. Can we get some eggplant emojis for Keem in the chat there?
Dude,
look at this.
I fucking hate beer, but I want to try that so bad right now.
I hate beer too. I want to try that too.
So good. Like on a hot day.
And those ball washers, man. Someone just has to be honest. Be like, Keem, that is so gay. Even a gay dude would just call you a fucking maggot. Instead of, you would change the M to an F. Anyway, moving on.
There's nothing better than a beer.
Cringe, but hey, Lebrowski has nothing against gays. Remember, it's okay to be gay.
It's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay.
Anyway, after that, Drunk Star would feast on some steak that Brandy brought to him, and bro would be looking like Denethor from Gondor. And then, because he was already drunk out of his mind, he performed what he believed was a somersault, which resulted in him almost breaking his stupid ass neck.
Spooky wife with a 1.
I'm busy eating. I'm trying to sober up so I can do a show.
What the?
You know what I think, and I tell you what I think it is, okay? We did a hangout stream yesterday, and we had a lot of fun. It was birthday and stuff. I think they've really enjoyed the content streams. I think they missed the hangout stream sometimes. I think they want a bit of both. W's in chat if you like it when it's less just like content docket oriented, it's more us.
Chatted $20. Keem, can we get a goal to get Rastov and Boogie to do somersaults? Think about how funny it would be to see these two behemoths try to flip over like toddlers.
I'll fucking try.
I physically cannot fucking do that.
Yeah,
But
you
Local
can.
Anonymous with another 5 gifted? What the? Kinsey with 1? Bro.
Hey, Boogie.
Yeah, it's physically impossible for these two guys, definitely those two guys, to do a somersault. Keem might be able to, but let's see what he does again.
Can you do a somersault?
Pull out Muse with 1.
I do not think so. I genuinely don't think it's possible, but I'll try.
Are you guys lying?
I've never, I haven't tried to do one since I was a kid, and I couldn't do it then.
Hamstring with 1. Can you do a somersault?
Yeah.
Do it.
Because if you...
I like how he has toilet paper right on his desk. That's his jack-off station right there. You use the toilet paper? Yeah, that's his Cumin station. Hey, I have no toilet paper here. You know why? I don't want to turn this shed into a cooming shed. Okay? Because once I do that, it's over, man. That's all I'll be doing out here.
Can't, then there's no way we can. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Fuck, he's gonna kill himself.
Wow! What?
I mean, he did a roll. He did a roll there. Is that not what a somersault is? He rolled a little bit. He rolled forward. He staggered. He was like, ah. Yeah.
All right.
I almost
I respect that.
That's great. That's good content right there.
Okay, yeah, I have to give credit where credit's due. Keemstar finally embracing his lolcow nature and doing stunts for money is actually good content. And also, it's kinda hilarious to see the bandana he chose for that show, because it definitely looks like if he had some dude's underwear on his stupid ass head. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would get yet another gay ass strawberry, blueberry, lemon, or whatever the lame beer he was drinking, and Mr. I don't drink beer because they make me fat would say that he already had a bunch of them that day.
And I mean like a whole
bring some.
spoon full of it.
I've already had it.
I've never had it. I've never had it. I've always avoided it. I'll try it.
He has another one. Is that the Bud Light raspberry beer? I've seen that. At the Easy Mart that I go to during my walks. You know? I get... I said no, never tempted.
I don't know how I'm getting through 2 hours. I'm Boogie. I'm wasted. This is like...
I know you are. It's
my,
cool.
like,
I
10th
like
beer.
Dude, I like Drunk Keemstar. You can leave it to the chair, but everybody loves Drunk Keemstar.
Honestly, yeah, I'd much rather beer drunk Keemstar Dark Souls rolling than White Claw Keemstar whose only passion is talking about Discord drama. Hell, I guess White...
You take one over the other, huh? Yeah. I mean, that was funny. You know, this whole time, I thought his background was green screened. I was like, his background looks weird.
Claw really is white women alcohol, huh? Anyway, after that, Keemstar would start making fun of Rastov for being as round as planet Earth is, but at the same time, the insecure Nom would talk about his own worries of becoming fat himself.
Oh no, that's exactly what you want to hear, right?
And so me and Desi last night, we were watching YouTube videos. We're searching up locale, see what people are saying about the show. And we saw Rastov doing jumping jacks. You know what Desi said? She said, dude, I don't know if he's going to fit in our car.
Yeah, dude, you're fat, bro.
The obvious thing. Yeah, you got two fat guys on the panel there, Keem. A great job. Yeah.
I am fat, yeah.
No, you're like disgustingly fat. Like when you get here, bro, we're trimming that down.
I mean, that's the plan.
Cause you're
you
like,
got enough money to rent a car?
you don't understand. Like,
what about Boogie? Boogie's also disgustingly fat.
Rastov, you're gross.
Come on, man. Don't hurt my self-esteem, all right? That just makes me want to eat more.
No. Here's the thing. Whenever I look in the mirror and I see myself like being fat, I'm like, oh, I never want to eat again.
You just don't look in the mirror. Easy.
You know. Oh, Keemstar is definitely looking in the mirror for sure, dude. Devin just need to give him his job, take out a loan out on his house, and in 12 months he'll be making millions like Keem. You know what, North 7878? That sounds like a winning strategy. Yeah, man. I want to run that by the wife, see what she says. I'll keep you guys posted.
For a fact that under that ridiculous beard Keemstar is rocking, there's a big old double chin. My dude is not boogie fat, but he ain't in shape either. Maybe that's why most of the people he chose to be hosts at his shows are fat, so that way he feels better about himself for not being able to lose those serious love handles he carries. Anyway, after that...
Yeah, I would like to hear Keemstar talk about his doctor visits and what they say about his blood work, huh?
Fat Star would get all sentimental due to the high alcohol consumption, and he would show that he is still thinking about the wings just as much as you are thinking about your ex.
Okay, and then here's the deal. Wings of Redemption, if you get this.
And the reason why you still think about Wings of Redemption is because he was essential to the show, it looks like. They lost Wings. They fired Wings because he had a little problem there. You know, he threw down his wife, okay, but... You know, a little DV. What am I saying here? You know, a little DV. It's a little sloppy, you know. It's probably on par for Wings. I don't know anything about Wings, you know. It's probably not the first time she was pushed down. Let's be honest there, though, okay? And he was fired for that. And now they struggle to get members and stuff. I mean... At least that's what I hear, right? They're constantly complaining about lack of members and all that. Speaking of which, going to have a members-only stream this Saturday, if you guys are interested. In that stream, I plan on going in pretty good detail about what's going on, my health, and the doctor visits. Fully showing you guys who my doctors are. Like, not the names or anything. We can have some fun with the way they look and all that. Especially my cardiologist. Man. Okay. Anyway, let's go and play.
If you start a new podcast without me, I'm going to feel a certain type of way. Because I've known...
You fired him, you jackass. If he starts a new podcast, why would he invite you?
For years, you needed to be on a podcast, and I was the one that actually put you on one that made tens of thousands of dollars every single month. Bro.
What? So now he owes you something? You let him go over some sloppy incident. You'll get a membership if there's an AIDS screening. Well, there was a blood test. I mean, that would test for AIDS, but I mean, that was not what was being tested. But you know, it was just a general test. I think they would let me know if they found AIDS. They'd be like, you lied to us. You said you took no dick before, but it looks like you have taken dick before. Either you've taken dick or you've been injecting something. And I'd be like, oh. They all started their own podcasts. Oh, all of them? There's a Boogie podcast and a Keem podcast that goes solo? Oh, man, that's too much. It seems like too many things going on.
I'm gonna feel. I'm not gonna feel good about that. He'd hurt my feelings.
And here's the thing: why wouldn't you let Keem do all the work for you? Okay, look, whoever you're gonna do a podcast with, or if you're gonna be the lead, or you can hire somebody to be the lead or whatever, they're not gonna work as hard as Keem works for you. Okay?
What? Maybe he doesn't want to give half to Keem. Maybe that's it.
I said this to Keem earlier today, and yes, if I'm brown nosing motherfucker, I don't care. You can get mad at me about it. But the LCU is like every show is like a planet, and Keem's the sun. And if the sun goes dark, every planet's gonna fucking die. That's the truth.
But the LCU is not the sun, man. Okay, that's what's happening here. Becky Boop started her own thing, and it's doing pretty well for her. I know some people say otherwise, but I mean, she's doing exactly what she said she was going to do. Start her own Becky Boop universe with different hosts and stuff. I mean, that was her plan. That's what she said. And the debut, or the premiere. The premiere episode.
Dude, seriously, Keemstar is the sun? God, Boogie's such a ball gobbler, dude. Bro cannot go 5 minutes without glazing Keemstar. It's crazy. Anyway, since we're already talking about glaze and stuff, after a while, these fools would get so drunk that they would start getting real weird, and they would show to all their viewers why it is probably not a good idea to get drunk while being in the same room with these dudes.
Okay. How weird does this get?
I can't talk it anymore. Jesus Christ.
Sexual. My girlfriend literally had to get used to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, the f does that mean? Like, so bad to the point that like you can't like use the whole thing.
Bro, if you have to constantly bring up how big your meat is, because this is a constant thing, right? It happens weekly. If you have to constantly bring up how big your meat is, you might have a problem. There might be something going on here. I'm not one to usually. Hold on.
Damn.
It's getting spicy.
It took us 6 weeks.
What kind of an opinion are we going to have about this?
I bet he's got a big dick.
You know what? You're in the right
No opinion. Oh, I bet he has a big dick.
frame of mind to have an opinion. What's your opinion?
My opinion?
Yeah.
I don't have one.
Wow. Amazing. Great. You get more reactions from your hate watchers, okay? And I full on hate you, Keemstar. I hate you. I hate your beard and your stupid little hat that he wears. Bandana. Which does look like underwear, by the way.
Bullshit.
I have so many opinions.
I have opinions, but like, I agree with Twiggy. This is my personal story. Like, I'm not, you know.
I have so many opinions. Okay, so I went to.
So he has thoughts that probably disagree, that do not align with Twiggy, but he doesn't want to say them. Okay. Whose show is it really then? Anyway.
And when I was in Upper Bound, this remember my girlfriend Danny, and Danny was black, and her cousin Lamont and her cousin Omar were there, and they used to show me their.
Oh yeah, I could open the Discord panel. Oh, well, hold on, let me do a sound test for fast though. Hold on, I haven't. I use a software mixture called Voice Meter Banana. It's pretty good. I like it. It keeps things organized, but sometimes it does not cooperate with Discord. So bear with me. Checking. Test. Okay. All right, should be good. All right, I'm in the general there. I'll do the whole invite. Yeah, or you can hop in there now if you're in the Discord. You can hop in there now. That as well. Maybe I can invite you in. All right, there we go. All right, going to go ahead and resume with the Keem stuff. I'll see what happens when Hurricane comes in.
snakes all the time. And I'll never forget one time I'm at the fucking mirror in Upper Bound Shave, and it's just staying on a dorm room on campus, right? Fucking Lamont walks up to me and he puts his fucking dick in the sink and says to me, "Oh, better be careful, that fucking black snake bites, Boogie." Well, that was Steven, still back there. But black snake bites. That is a thing that happened to me, dude. So I have an opinion in my personal experiences. I don't know if it's like a universal thing, but I have the opinion that Buff probably has a pretty big dick because of how muscular he is.
What? What did that have to do with a snake? What? Did you guys follow that? I don't think I'm drunk enough to follow that. I just been drinking this. Talk about gay beers. There's hard seltzer. There's ranch water. Okay.
Dude, what in the fucking hell is Boogie talking about? I am honestly starting to believe that this dude saw more peepees than BJJs during his time on this godforsaken planet. Anyway, so this surely took a weird turn for some reason.
I want to hear that again. I want to hear him talk about. Okay, there's a black snake. Okay, wait, Hurricane Power is here. Hey, oh wait, Susan's here. Hey, Susan.
Is Boogie talking about? This is starting to believe that this dude saw
Hey Susan, you might want to mute the stream. I think you're here. I hear the stream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, wait, Susan's here. I'm sorry. Hold on.
No problem.
Susan, you might want to mute the stream. I think you're here.
Okay.
Now that I'm here too.
All right, and then we got Hurricane Power there. Okay, who wants to go first? Susan, you want to say anything?
Yeah, she could say something. Ladies first.
I just wanted to join, really.
Okay, well, that's cool. All right, Hurricane Power, what's going on, man?
What up, dead man? Like, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
All right, man. Like, this gotta be the gayest shit I ever hear in my goddamn life. These people are grown men talking about dicks. Like, yeah, people, and you want to know the worst thing about it, dead man?
What's the worst thing?
When I talk about it, everyone is against me. Everyone. But when they talk about it, oh, it's a pass. And these are the same people that do me dirty. They keep banning me.
It's gay as shit, dude. It is gay. It's gay as fuck.
It is gay. Super gay.
Hey. And I'm not surprised that Keemstar admit that he has a small dick. So congratulations, Keemstar.
Yeah, you have a small pecker. Thanks for admitting you have a small pecker, Keemstar, right?
Oh, he admitted that, huh?
Yeah, he just did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he had no comment right there. Right. He had no comment because he had a small dick.
Right.
That's right.
Damn.
Facts. I won't be surprised. That he had a first girl and that she left him before he starts seeing this one that he's with right now.
Suppose he has a daughter with somebody, and I don't know if that's his real daughter or not, but I remember he put her on the day that his dog died, and then he hasn't had her on since, but I don't know.
Maybe there was a paternity test and he found out it wasn't his daughter.
That's a square.
But I do know that he says that Brantley, his fiance, he says that she is with other women, but I think that he's with other men. So it's kind of a weird, like, why be in a thing together if you're both gay, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah. That's a good question there.
Think about it, dead man. The way he moves, the way he talks, the way he does have these weirdos around him playing trading cards and shit. How can y'all not see the red flags like from that?
Yeah,
hey, I see it here, man. You're preaching to the choir.
Or what? I mean, I'm a little bit crazy, but not that crazy. But I'm like, if you guys are both gay, why are you fiance engaged, right? Like, how can two people?
Maybe they have to keep up the act.
Well, no,
Myron Gaines.
Yeah, like why should a man and a woman be together, engaged, if she's with other women and gay, and he's probably a faggot too? You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's probably some weird thing to keep up the act
TOS,
there.
TOS.
Well, okay. I'm kind of wondering if. Okay, I know this is kind of low too. I know Brent Lee's kind of young, and I'm not really getting into that part, but I'm getting into the thing that I think Keem was looking for someone that would be okay with him having a small dick. You know, like
Hey, I don't know it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Like was she really experienced before Keem? Did we know anything about that?
I know she's at least 20 some years younger than him, right?
Okay. So how used could the bicycle be then? Is what I'm saying.
Well, I don't think it's about being used or nothing like that. I think I don't know.
That's the story. He has a small dick. He just admitted.
Right.
And
Yeah.
Bradley should be stupid. She knows that real women do not love small dick men. And what she's doing right now, loving small dick men. So Bradley.
Well, that's probably why she's a lesbian, because he can't get her off, so she goes to women to get her off. I don't know.
So wait, does she scissor with Keemstar?
What I would do is just buy a fucking better vibrator online. Like I spent like $300 on mine.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
What does a three? Okay, I have to ask. What is a three?
And then that, you know what I'm saying? Because that way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need I don't need a man. I can just get myself off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Nate, that's
Girls Gone Wild.
That's cool.
I guess it's good. Girls Gone Wild with snow bunnies.
Well, I mean, I'm not a slut, so I mean, I
we
could
never
be.
said you are.
Hey, but
No,
you
I'm saying
just
I
need to
could
take care
be,
of
but
yourself, you know?
Right, and I've never had the what do you call it?
The
I've
urge?
never wanted to be with a woman. Yeah,
Oh.
the urge to be with a woman. No, I only like men.
Now, do women?
So-
And I like women.
I mean, do women look attractive to you? Like the breasts and the?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well,
No.
okay, yeah. So
I like men. I like to stare at men. Like Johnny Depp is like my
he's your type, huh?
celebrity. Oh, Johnny Depp. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Johnny Depp? I don't know. He's kind of a nerd. He's kind of a nerd.
Oh,
If I could
he
be-
is yummy.
hey,
He's not like a-
hey, you're
he's
not
not
using
like
the vibrator right now, are you?
Oh.
He's not like a
Crazy.
real. He's not like a real man, like a 50 Cent or Eminem type level.
No.
Eminem.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't.
You had me at 50 Cent, but Eminem, I don't know.
Well, I don't want to sound racist, but I only go for white guys and maybe Mexican.
Hey, that's okay. We
it.
all have preferences. I mean, I
Well,
only go for like Asians and
Yeah.
Hispanic. So
Well,
you know, it's
Well, guess
women.
what?
Chinese.
Oh,
You go for Chinese. Okay.
Well,
Never
they
guess
need,
what, Susan?
they need to be
What?
Japanese. Okay, there's a preference here.
Slanty eyes.
Guess what, Susan?
What?
I'm half Spanish,
Yum.
half Dominican, Puerto
Are
Rican.
we gonna have like a little? You guys want to have a little speed dating session here?
No, I'm serious. Like
That would be a
Mexicans are
good
better.
idea. I don't mind.
Mexicans are better lovers. They are. I mean,
Oh, okay. Tell me more about that.
and then white guys, yeah.
All right. What
they,
makes
they
Mex?
know how to love better.
They know how to love
Does that
better.
make sense?
Well,
Yeah,
well, help me with that. Like, what makes them better lovers than white guys?
They show affection better.
Okay. In what ways?
Like they're better in the sack. They have better sex. Like it's better sex. What? It is.
Hey, white man is the definition of
What?
small dick man.
No, I'm being. Is that? Am I bad or what?
No, that's fine.
No,
that's fine.
no.
So
No,
from your
white- you're
experience,
right.
the Hispanic man
I didn't
shows
mean-
more affection.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And better sex, and like they when
Better
you feel
sex.
each other, you know what I'm talking about, like when you touch each other. Like the Mexican man knows how to touch a woman better than a white man.
Yeah,
Uh,
better
well,
than
maybe-
dimension,
maybe-
that's for sure.
Maybe
Yeah.
you were with inexperienced white men.
That could be true. That could be true too. I'm an open-minded person, so
My God,
You
I'm
know.
about to forget what I'm about to say. Jesus Christ.
But it's kind of like what you're
What?
saying is like the Mexican is better around the garden than the white man, is what I'm hearing.
Well, or
I guess I'm
the
forgetting.
latter, what you said before earlier could be true. Maybe I was with some bad experienced white men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So like because you want a lover that's like they take their time to please the woman, right? To please you.
Well, so like I'm not like that bad. You know what I mean? But at least take
Guess we're
some
having a
time.
speed date right now.
Like at least take 5 minutes. You know.
Right.
Said 5 minutes.
At least 5 minutes. I mean,
Yeah, at least 5
make it a
minutes,
whole
yeah.
session. You know, light some candles, kind of get into it, have some music
8
on.
hours.
Well, no, you don't have to do all that. No candles
Women
are
love
necessary. No.
women love men that last long in bed. 8 hours.
No, not even that. No,
That's a
it's
workout.
not even about
8
that.
hours.
8 hours.
Come on,
That's
I
right.
am I'm reasonable. You know.
Okay, how long, Susan? How many hours?
Yeah, how many
Like,
hours, Susan?
Like me, I have taken Viagra before, like a guy's Viagra. I don't know why. One night
You were
I
curious.
took it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it just made my blood in my body, like I could feel my blood rushing through like my body really fast.
Yeah. Okay. Did it do anything to your clit? I've heard.
Nothing. It did nothing to my vagina. No, it
Oh,
did
okay.
nothing to my vag.
Okay.
It did nothing good for you. I tried to to make my
Yeah,
point out.
boner because I don't have a dick.
right.
Ain't no
Okay.
one never said
So
that.
so if you guys are interested, I'll entertain this real fast. Do you guys want to do a little speed dating thing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I
All
don't
right.
mind.
Susan, are you up for that?
Okay, I can try, but
Okay. So what we're gonna have here is Hurricane Paro is gonna make his best attempt to interview you and woo you. Okay. So Hurricane, you take it, okay?
Yeah, finally I'm gonna have to have the chance to talk now. Anyways, what up, Susan? How you doing?
how you doing?
I'm good. I'm feeling better. Where you from?
Like I don't know. Like
You don't know where you're from? God damn. I mean, I could tell you where I'm from. I'm from the Virgin Islands. Like everyone in the chat knows it. I mean, most of them.
would you get me off that big motherfucker, Mr. whatever?
You don't? Okay, okay. We could go small like that.
No, get me.
No, you got to be on. It's not even your.
Am I a simp?
No, I never said that. Get me
I thought
off
you
that
said
big
it.
fucking screen. I don't like being like.
All right,
Oh,
so
that screen thing.
So
You
I don't
shouldn't-
think
you shouldn't
Susan's
be
even
worried
listening
about
to you, Hurricane. That's the problem here. She's not even listening.
I know. Listen, that's why she said that she don't know where she's from. But that's okay.
Huh?
No.
No, I have
this-
I have you on my TV. I can see you on my TV.
Oh, same as I. Same as I.
Yeah.
I could see y'all on the TV too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't even know I was going to be going into this. When I clicked your Discord,
Neither do I. We're supposed to be on a
I
mission
was not
to
even
take out.
prepared. I was not prepared for any of this.
There was no preparation.
Same
It was
here.
just kind of sprung up on you. Oh yeah.
It
But
really
yeah, that
was.
link was for the VC
yeah.
here. So Hurricane Paro, I don't think she's listening. She's not even really committed to this. So
Same here. Like I said, I don't mind. I don't mind.
I don't
Yeah.
mind either. It's fine.
okay. All right. So what we could do instead? What we're gonna have
Our
to do?
mission is just Our mission is just to take out lolcow rejects. And what I was about to say earlier before I always keep getting cut off. Susan, yeah, you're right that white people last longer than in relationships with their women, longer than black men last in relationships with women.
I've never dated a black guy. I only date white and Mexican. Does that make sense? Like,
Well, Mexican is kind of like half black.
What? Is that how that works?
No.
I don't think that.
Black is completely different, dude. Like, have you ever heard the saying, once you go black, you never go back?
Yeah, but I don't really believe in that phrase,
And,
anyways.
I mean, and I'm not trying to be racist at
Ask
all. I'm
Ava.
not a racist person, but I'm just saying in my community, like where I
don't know
live,
shit.
like white girls get tossed. If a white girl, I'm just saying this is the mentality of where I live. Like if a white girl goes for a black guy, then all the black guys toss that white girl around like she's like trash. Does that make
Right.
sense?
She becomes a coal burner. Yeah.
Well,
It's
yeah, whatever.
the type of black man that you see. It's the
Well, no,
type of
I'm
black
just
man.
saying that's the mentality where I live, okay? And I don't like I have seen other no, I mean I've seen white, but that's not me. I don't like I kind of frown upon that. You know what I mean? Like it's not a good feeling to be used. Does that make sense? Like
Right. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Okay.
so
Yeah,
I don't stoop to that level. Does that make sense? Like I try to like have respect for myself, you know?
Which is
Yeah.
a good thing.
Okay. So to have respect for yourself is like no black men.
Well, no, I'm sounding racist right now. No.
No, it's a preference. We're talking about preference. It's
I'm
it's
saying
fine.
that's the mentality of where I live. Like I said, if a white girl dates a black guy, does that make sense? Like
Right. Yeah. I hear you on that. So
okay. It's not. I'm not saying every single. I mean,
yeah,
if
you're not
you,
saying
like,
every
if
single one.
you-
Hashtag not all. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Not
I'm
all.
saying-
And that's
I mean,
scary too. To me.
So
I'm not racist.
Okay, I hear you. So Hurricane. So you want to take out low-cal rejects? How are we doing that?
Take out log cow rejects. Oh, so you was watching the comment section? Oh, okay. Well,
You know,
here's the thing.
I know
Here's the thing.
Where's the reject? What time does that come on? The rejects.
You mean log cow live? Right now I'm focusing on log cow live, not
Oh,
rejects.
that one.
Okay, so you want to take
yeah,
out
that
low-cal
one,
live.
Yeah, it needs taken out. Yeah.
Like I said, these pussy ass niggas, right?
Right.
Keep blocking me from the fucking Discord just to keep me away from Glammy
Oh,
Lambie.
they blocked my
like I
IP.
said.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
right.
blocked
That's
mine,
right. I
too.
remember you saying that these people in low-cal live would block you to keep you away from Glammy and Lammy. Okay.
Yeah, and Zay Dudit, who I thought was my friend, like who's the one that knows better, but she
Right.
banned me because she thinks I'm associated with the Thorps. Like really,
Yeah.
just because I'm around the Thorps, that means that I'm officially associated. Like that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. She had
That's
one
how-
of the mods tell me that.
Yeah, that's how paranoid they are about it. Like if they see you
I mean,
on the
so
same panel.
Grace is around the same age as my daughter, so once in a while, like I like Grace. I think Grace is cool. Like when she's not around her dad. Does that
Oh.
make sense?
Yeah, I think everyone agrees
Even
on that
when-
one.
She's a
Even when she's
likable
solo,
person,
she's
you
scared.
know.
Huh?
And my daughter's
if she
close
wa-
to her age.
Well,
so,
hey,
yeah.
let's not talk over each other. One at a time.
Sorry. Thank you. What I was saying is, if she's a likable person, I wouldn't say nothing negative to her. I would always keep like praising her every time. Like even while she's solo or not, she is still miserable. Jesus Christ! Like y'all,
Okay.
y'all niggas. That,
All right, so
that
so
keep watching
Hurricane
her, y'all could learn the hard way one day.
So Hurricane thinks Grace is miserable even when she's away from her dad. Susan disagrees. Okay.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't know if she is or isn't. I haven't talked to her. You know, I don't talk to her.
I said even if she's solo or not, like both. She's
Yeah,
still
that's
a
what-
miserable person.
That's what I thought I said there.
Oh.
Okay. So Susan, what do you think about that?
Like I said, I don't know because I'm not around her to know. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like
that
I
makes
don't
sense.
know.
But so would you say she's much more enjoyable to watch when she's solo or with her dad?
Like I don't get on. What's it called? Is it Kick where she streams?
Yeah, that's where she streams.
I don't. I don't have that platform or
Okay.
whatever you call it. I don't get on there. Like I'm only on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right, so what I plan on doing here is, so we've been playing this clip of drunk Keemstar, just now they're talking about dicks and stuff. I think we already talked a little bit about that. Do you have any other thoughts about them talking about dicks? I know it's pretty gay. Any other thoughts?
No one does it funnier than Paro does. That's the thing. I keep telling them to stop stealing my lines, and they keep doing it. They keep doing it. Like they're gonna learn the hard way.
How are they gonna
learn?
learn?
Like I said, I have everything. I have every single of them on my list. Because if they're not getting my attention the easy way, they will definitely
This
get
is
it
your
the hard way.
This is your mind. Just to keep it TOS friendly. This is your Minecraft list, right?
Hold on.
All right, he muted himself.
Fine. What if Keem was to just come all the way out of the closet and say I'm gay?
I'm sorry.
Did we
I
give
was
a
interrupted.
Did we get
But,
a celebratory
as I
stream?
was saying,
You know what I mean?
Can I finish my point? I was interrupted, but yeah.
Well, you took Hurricane.
What
You
I
took
mean
a
by
time.
mission, I mean like
You left.
roasting.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Like I mean like roast them. Like roast every single one of them. Cause why not? Because hey, like I know that I don't know if you guys are part of this situation too. Like I mean like I don't know if y'all too like been done dirty by people that you enter in discords and then ended up banning y'all for no reason, left to right. I don't know which is worse, this or somebody banned me from the Discord because I told a person was capping because after saying that Courtney is on his Discord, and then I kept asking him like where's she at? He kicked me out. It's either to keep me from Courtney or he just got offended because I said he's capping.
Well, I think for that one, that particular part, or that particular situation with Courtney, I think we all know what's going on there. People are protecting Courtney. Oh, we got a member.
But I'm not. Oh, W's in the chat.
I thank you for the membership there. That's awesome. Thank you. So yeah, there's people that are protecting Courtney from just about anyone, and yeah. Okay,
exactly. Like instead of telling me like a man, like why he banned me from the Discord. No, he just like hiding it like a coward. But I already know what's going on. Like
yeah. We all know that one. Yeah.
Because a real person, listen, a real human can never be offended after someone said that he's capping. Who gets offended when someone says that he's capping? It's got to be something.
Yeah, you should just embrace
like,
it.
It's my fault. Like
just be real with it. Like if you're capping for I guess what Courtney is that the expression we're using? If you're capping, then just embrace it. Don't be weird about it.
You know what I mean? Like the moment he said that Courtney I've been up on the Discord along with the Thorps, Ben and Grace, and I'm trying to I was thinking wait, is Courtney in this nigga's Discord? I want to know which one, right? And then he said his, and then when I went to the general chat and asked him where she at, right? And then after I told him, oh, he's capping, that's when he kicked me off. And this isn't the first time that he kicked me off on the Discord. He kicked me off the moment I exposed King TL. King TL say that he got R-worded more than he got it fucked.
So what's your plan? Do you have a plan to roast Keemstar and the people who are keeping you from Glammy Lammy?
Yes, definitely. Zay Zooted, Billy
the Fridge.
Simp. Yeah, that's the main one. Yeah,
Billy the
Simp.
Fridge.
That's what I call him. He was simping for Glammy during this whole entire streams, like from the beginning of
Billy
January.
The Fridge.
That's why he always keep putting. Yeah, that's why he always keep putting his stream like members only, knowing that I cannot afford that shit. But he put it anyhow. Anytime like I showed up, members only, members only, members only. Especially I'm Savage, but Savage gets a pass because me and Savage are cool now. But Becky Poop,
Savage
Becky
is cool. I've
them.
always liked Savage for years. Yeah, even before she was on. Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to know that.
Savage is cool. Yeah.
And you want to know the worst thing is, right?
What's the
that
worst thing?
Grace have the nerve to talk shit about Savage, right? Calling
Yeah.
crack content death, calling crack content death, but she don't know that Savage gets more viewers than her. So how the fuck she have all the right to call crack content death, knowing that crack is entertaining as fuck. His laugh is funny.
Yeah.
Like his voice, he has charisma, he has promos. But Grace, she's saying that she don't like hearing Crack's laugh. I'd rather hear Crack laughing all night long. They'd rather hear her Mickey Mouse puppy laugh.
Well, but it's not even an
That's how
original
she laugh.
thought, honestly. Grace only said that because she heard Ben say that. Okay? That's
Of
what I'm
course.
thinking here. Because there's not really like an original thought in her head. Anything she says pretty much is what Ben told her to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
Like Ava said, the things that she tells us, she won't tell it to her dad.
Right.
So
yeah,
knowing that Ben is content deaf, he's the definition of content deaf. Anytime Ben is on, he always keeps talking about gay butt sex 24/7. Like it's
Oh, God.
annoying, bro. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Every single
Yeah.
time. Gay butt sex this, gay butt sex that. Like, fuck. Like this is why I stepped down from
Must like
the
it.
community.
Yeah.
Annoying that shit. Like, I don't know if he has a porn addiction, which is why he always like this, but
he has a gay addiction.
someone has to help me out.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
that's what
you
it
know,
comes down
he's the guy that said he wanted to do like intellectual streams, right? He wanted to do intellectual streams. They go to these Discords, and where does he go? He goes to Gay Chill, Gay Chill. And
Oh,
he wants-
That's what he calls the server. I mean, the VC thing. Gay, you're like, bruh.
Yeah.
And people have the nerve to say I talk about gay stuff while this is in a whole new different level.
Yeah, I mean, you're joking
Y'all
around.
never heard me. Yeah, you never ever heard me talking about gay butt sex 24/7. Never.
No,
never.
no. I mean, all what happened is I think you said, "Show me your penis," show your penis or whatever. And but you're just messing with the guy. You're just fucking with him. You're fucking with you were
'cause
fucking with
King
King,
TL
right? King, right?
Yeah, he started it first because he told me to cam up. Like, why would you care how another man look like?
Yeah.
Like that's insecure level type of stuff right there. Like, why you care what I look like? So I'm like, okay, you want to see my face? Let me see your dick. Fair game.
That
Fair
sounds
game.
good. That's funny. That's funny, man. That's funny. I like that. All right, so I'll play the rest of this. You guys should be able to hear it.
Yeah, man, definitely. Oh,
All
before you start,
Okay.
can you teach me how to share screens? Because like before I start streaming, like I need to learn how to like share my screen. Because right now I don't have a computer because my computer is damaged, my laptop. So I just basically streams in all my phones. So I need you if you could show me how to like share the screens like in the Discord. Because whenever like I go live, I will attach my streams to my Discord.
And you're streaming from your phone?
Yep.
I'm not really sure how to do that on your phone. My setup as a PC, and I use OBS, and it's
OBS.
Yeah. I have two monitors. I mean, the monitors aren't important. It just helps organize what I see. But I use OBS, and there's a screen capture, and that helps.
Screen.
Yeah.
Screen. We gonna have to talk about this.
Yeah. We'll talk about that.
I just forget like, multiple shit. You know what people tells me, like one word. Like my mom always say, one word goes to my ear, then it falls in the other. So yeah. So I could like probably remember because I could have been like practicing about this to somebody, but the person keeps leaving YouTube. Always keep leaving YouTube. Like come back MIA again.
North
Come back
7878. North
I do the
7878.
same shit.
Become a nonprofit and help this black man. That's. Oh man, the chat's hilarious.
Black man.
I'll help you out, man.
Hey,
I'll help you out.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Shout out to the chat too, by the way.
All right,
because
so-
at least they're not toxic as the other.
It is what it is. But maybe it's because I have positive vibes here. Okay. I'll play the rest of this here. Drunk Keemstar talking more about penises. Let me know if you guys. Let me know if you guys don't hear it.
I never seen this.
Dick
We're gonna
in
have to
the
go through that
sink
trauma.
and says to me, "Oh, better be careful. That black snake bites, Boogie." Well, that was Steven still back there, but the black snake bites. That is a thing that happened to me, dude. So I have an opinion in my personal experiences. I don't know if it's like a universal thing, but I have the opinion that Buff probably has a pretty big dick because of how muscular he is.
So what did that have to do with a black snake?
I have no words. And speaking of black snake,
yeah.
hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Dead Man. There was a joke that my aunt did couple years ago, right when Snake Eyes got released in the theaters, and she told us, we asked her, "Oh, where you going?" Since she was dressing nice that night, and then she told us, "We're going to watch the Black Snake." You know, her and her friend, right?
Right.
Like, we're going to watch the Black Snake, right? And like,
Okay.
what? What do you mean by that? We're going to watch a Black Snake, and then she trying to, what she meant is Snake Eyes.
With Nicolas Cage, right? Snake Eyes. That
No,
one?
no, the G.I. Joe. Nicolas Cage never been on a G.I. Joe film.
Oh, that movie. That
You never
movie.
knew that. Yeah, you never knew the spin-off of Snake Eyes?
No. I don't know that movie. No.
Yeah, no
No.
wonder why it got confused.
No,
It
I
all
was
makes
thinking
sense.
of this Nicolas Cage movie where he's like a gambler in a casino or something. That was called. What was
Which
the name of that
movie?
movie? The chat
The
would know.
Rock?
The chat would know what
The
that
Rock?
movie is. No,
The
I don't
Rock?
think The Rock was in it. It was early Nicolas Cage.
No, not the Rock. Not the Rock, the wrestler. I'm talking about the movie name that he did in.
Oh, The
1999.
Rock? No, it wasn't The Rock. No,
Yeah.
not that one. All right, so
Yeah,
we'll
he
go.
did a whole lot of movies that it is hard to tell which one is good.
Yeah, it was after Face Off. It was sometime after that.
Oh, Face Off was the best.
Yeah, Face
Thank
Off
God
was
you
great.
mentioned
Yeah.
it. 'Cause I'm thinking about watching that movie again after this.
It was like there was Face Off, and then there was like Con Air, and then there was Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes was the name of the movie. Okay, and then
Con Air.
Yeah, Con Air. Yeah. All right. So I'll play this.
What
some
about
more.
National Treasure? What about National Treasure?
I've seen them. I've seen the first one. I don't think I've seen the second one. There's like two of them, right?
Yeah, neither do I. Yeah, yep. The first one was
I thought
think
it was okay
in
for what it
2004.
was. Yeah, that's
I'm not really
fine.
a fan of those type of movies. to
Yeah,
be
like an
honest.
adventure
Like, if
film. It's
it's
like take Nicolas Cage and make him have like an Indiana Jones role. You know?
yeah. Oh, Indiana Jones.
All the original
yeah.
Indiana movies were great, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the new one is kind of great too, but the fact of the matter is that only the new one can have like punching sound effects. You know what, the characters fighting each other. You know, psh, only they can have that. But the shows that I grew up watching, you know, soap operas and TV shows, they don't have like punching sound effects. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. But in the
That's
older
why-
ones,
that's why-
I mean, the older ones kind of suffer from like the action scenes limitations, but like you did get some cool setups. I mean, you had that big ass Nazi dude about to fight Indy, and like what the propellers of the plane tear up his back. that was cool. That was a cool scene.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's why I was so mad at Indiana Jones, because after the shit that I've been through with Minds MC, you know, season 5, I don't know if you have heard of it. That is a spin-off of Sons of Anarchy. Like, ever since season 5 pissed me off, I've been in a whole tear that I expect for people to talk about it, more people to talk about it. That's when I wasn't streaming that time, because I didn't know how to stream until this year.
Yeah.
Right. And then the YouTubers, you know, Fresh and Fit and all the others, you know, kept annoying me all the time, talking about Adam sharing his wife every single day. Oh, Adam 22 this, Adam 22 that, Jason loved this, Jason loved that. I was like, you know what? Let me just leave this space and just join the other sector. I mean, Mackenzie knows what I'm talking about, because like I told her about
because
this.
the Adam dude, he likes to share his wife. That's like cuck behavior right there, right?
Yeah,
Crazy.
Like, but they keep The problem is they keep talking about it every single day.
But the thing is, isn't he supposed to be like a red pill guy and be like, oh, you got to be like alpha, you know, you got to talk to women a certain way and all that? Is he one of those?
Who Fresh and Fit?
Yeah, Fresh and Fit, and then Adam 22, all those guys, right?
No, I don't know about Adam. Adam 22 is his own man. But
okay.
One thing I will say, Myron and Fresh, like these are the same people, right? That say, "Oh, never apologize," right? They're the ones that invented that shit. But when they challenged Preach to a fight, you know, Abba and Preach, and talk shit about Preach's wife and his country, and Preach accepted it. Now they apologize. Like, wait, ain't you the same people that said never apologize? So what the fuck are y'all apologizing?
Well,
like, make that make sense. Like,
eventually,
you cannot make this shit up, dead man.
Eventually, people have to eat their words. When you talk enough shit, eventually you have to eat your words on that one. You know. Anyway, I'll play the rest of this clip here. Let's see what else Boogie has to say.
Dude, what in the fucking hell is Boogie talking about? I am honestly starting to believe that this dude saw more peepees than BJJs during his time on this godforsaken planet. Anyway, so this really took a weird turn for some reason.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, where's Spicoli when you need him? Sends a man talking about JJs.
yeah, right.
Reason, but it would get way worse because Boogie would then start talking about his private life with poor Desi, and holy hell, Desi, why? Why Des?
What the f does that have to do with him talking about breaking his woman in, though?
Let's get to 200. Let's get to 200.
Well, why else would he need to break him in? Why else do you need to break her in?
Anyhow, continue.
And me and Desi had to go through the same thing, by the way, just to be very clear.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Sorry.
Did Boogie just say that his wife, right? Desi, is that his wife?
That sounds like a P wordish. You know what? P word pedophile. It sounds like a pedophile. Like
PDF. PDF.
PDF
call it
file.
PDF.
A PDF
Sorry,
file, yeah.
Yeah, PDF file. Sorry. That sounds like. Does that sound like to you, guys?
Well, let me hear that again. Well, what I heard there was that he had to like break in his wife the same way.
That doesn't that sound kind of P wordish? PDF file to you?
It depends on what we mean there. I mean, how young was Desi?
Desi looks younger than Boogeyman. That's all I need to know. She looks like a teenager.
Yeah, like 30 years apart, right? I don't know how. How old is Boogie?
She's just too tiny.
Yeah.
That's why.
I do know that Mike Green, his wife, 15 is when he broke her in at 15.
Who?
That Mike Green, that kid behind the camera, that guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Michaela.
gross, disgusting. At 15?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 15, and they have 2 kids together. Mm-hmm. At 15.
Whether if it's age of consent is still weird as fuck.
It is weird as fuck.
That's right, as fuck. Like facts, like
as fuck.
And the thing
Man,
is,
I'm getting disgusted
is,
here. Desti's saying, okay, so Desti's in her early 20s, okay. And but Boogie's like what, 40, 42?
What the fuck?
How old is Boogie? How old is Boogie?
I don't know.
He looks my age.
Close to 50.
He's 50?
Someone need to get K Dot out here. We need a Not Like Us 2 diss track here. Like we need a part 2 for Not Like Us against Boogie. So Boogie is 40 and Desi's on the 20s. No, that's a 69 God right there.
Yeah. That is.
Yeah.
And Boogie had to do the same thing. He had to break her in with the black snake. So wait. So the way I heard that was like Boogie had to break Desi in with like with a black dude.
Right. Mackenzie said that he is Ben's age. So Ben's age, wouldn't Ben be like in his 50s, right?
Yeah, Ben's older than me.
That's even worse. That's even worse. He's Ben's age, bro. Yeah. Can his dick still like get up?
No. That's why he had to break her in with someone else.
Hey, we all know. Let's be real.
That doesn't sound right to me. I'm sorry. It just doesn't.
It doesn't at all. I'm gonna make. I'm making a grave mistake here. I need to go take a piss.
Maybe it's because
I'm
I
gonna
have
let you
two
guys
daughters
talk.
around that.
Don't
I
break
know. Maybe I'm
TOS.
just being
Oh my
protective.
God.
I don't know.
Don't worry,
Okay.
we got this. Devin.
Okay.
We won't let you down. But yeah, like let's be real here, Chet and Susan. Like, does Boogie looks like he can clap cheeks?
No,
the way
absolutely not. He's too fat. No guy at
The
that
way I
age, he's too fat and ugly. And no, he doesn't work a real job. No.
he can't even run. Like
No,
this
he
guy,
can't even walk.
he got what him and Desi make out is Desi the one that do all the work. You know, go on top,
Right.
like riding, like on top. That's all they can do. The same thing
Right.
with Michaela.
You
I
see
mean,
how
and Mike.
even on the show, he makes her do everything. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I remember an episode that he made Desi get on her knees, and then Becky was like,
Oh, and bark like a dog? Yeah, that how embarrassing and humiliating is that? Right?
I mean, like I said, like that's if she's into
If
it.
some guy made my daughter do that shit, dude, I would have someone beat the fuck out of him. I really would.
I believe you.
I would
I
hire a
believe
guy
you.
to beat the fuck out of him. And if someone did that to my daughter, yeah.
And mine's too. And
Yeah.
mine's too. But like don't be surprised that Grace I think that she had like someone in the chat, right? When Ben was being homophobic to Lalo. Like someone told Grace, I'd rather get hit but with a guy with a huge cock, right? I won't be surprised that Grace, be okay of someone do the same thing to her daughter. But if he has a huge cock, I understand. But
That's
if he
no,
doesn't,
that's not
that's a
okay to
problem.
do. I'm sorry, that's not okay to do to any woman. It disrespects her. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Yeah. Unless if it's scripted. Like the difference is like
Well,
Vince and
scripted
Trish
or not
Stratus.
scripted, you're like I said, if someone did that to my daughter, whether it was scripted or not scripted, I'm telling you right now, I would hire some man to take that dude out into a dark alley and beat the fuck out of him. I would do that, yes.
You know what you should do?
Because me and my daughters, we have more respect for ourselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, good thing. Like I could tell y'all
Yes.
never had trauma. Y'all always have like healthy
Yes,
mindsets. Y'all
we
were born
respect
healthy and raised
if you don't
healthy.
have respect for yourself, then who else are you going to have respect for? Right?
Facts.
That is a
Facts.
fact right there.
Thank
You
you.
got to have respect for yourself. Absolutely.
You have to.
You have to
If
love
you don't have
yourself.
respect for yourself,
have to
you're not going to
respect
have
yourself.
respect for anybody else. So we
No.
respect others and we respect ourselves. You know what I mean? That's how I raised
Yeah.
my daughters. You know?
Well,
So you're saying
where
your
I'm
daughter's
from-
not going to be like Ava the G?
No,
Hell
fuck
no.
no. No.
What about Ruby?
Look,
What
man.
about
I'll be
Ruby
nice,
Song?
but Ava the G is a whore. Okay.
No, and no, I don't let my girls get on. No, I don't. Call me a strict, call me a
XP.
Karen, call me whatever you want, but I just
XP,
no.
he said it, not me. Not me, XP. So he said it, not me. So just to let you know, like that's if he's watching, XP.
Yeah. I mean,
My parents raised me really strict, so
but like Jesus hanging out with the prostitutes. I don't even know what people mean
Well,
by
no,
that.
I'm saying it's okay to be a prostitute
Yeah,
because
yeah.
even prostitutes get paid.
Jesus be around prostitutes. I need to see.
I don't have a
I need to
problem.
see
I don't
evidence
have a
of that.
problem with her being loose. Back in the day before I was married, I would probably
Well, do your
partake in that.
Kegels,
But
do your Kegels and tighten up, bitch. Right? Do your Kegels and tighten up.
Hey, I heard that coconuts, like I heard that coconuts makes women's vagina tighter. I don't know if that's true, but that's what niggas been
coconut
telling me.
water?
Us women,
That's a
my
lie.
mom
Because
told me
these
to do
bitches
them
are drinking
after I
coconut
gave
water.
birth.
I don't know if it's making it tighter. What?
There's an exercise
Oh.
called Kegel,
Yeah.
that we can we can tighten up our vag. My mom told me to do them after giving birth, and so we do them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes,
that is
it's
something, all
true.
right. Yeah.
And
Okay.
So I would do them, and I would do them and do them after I gave birth, and my shit did tighten back up.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
now you're
I'm gonna
happy.
I'm gonna press play on this this video here. Here we go.
Hold on.
200.
Hold on. Before you
Wait. What's going on, Hurricane?
Before you do, finally, I wanted to say, yes, Susan, you're finally happy that it's tight again. And what I also wanted to say that, you know what you should do if someone did that to your daughter? Like you said, when you send people, for the person, send them in a place where there's no neighbors, no houses, no nothing, right? And record.
Yeah, in a dark alley. Yeah, and get the fuck out of there before the cops come. That's right.
Yeah, force them to dance, to straight dance while
Well,
recording.
no. What I'm saying, what I would like the way that people, I think you make people learn how to treat you. Like I said, take them in a deep, dark alley, beat the fuck out of them, and make them learn. Teach them how to treat you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They'll learn, huh?
That's if they,
a good old fashioned beating.
That's if they do.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
That's if they do us dirty, like kill
That's
our
right.
family member or
That's
this
how
and that.
we do in the
Now,
South.
of course,
you know?
Of course, Mr. Deadman doesn't condone that. We're talking like, in hypothetical situations. Sometimes you have to give someone a reality check. We'll call that a reality check.
You want to test? You want to test someone's character? Give them power, baby.
That's true.
That's what
too.
it is.
All right. Let's listen to these idiots.
Let's get to 200
Why else would he
numbers.
need to break them in? Why else do you need to break her in?
Anyhow, continue.
And me and Desi had to go through the same thing, by the way. Just to be very clear, we waited.
Even Keem's like, what? It's like
waited a while, and then it took almost 6 weeks to. Yeah, we went through the same problem.
6 weeks of what? Of healing after breaking her in?
I guess.
And you want to share that?
She
to
won't
the world?
even breathe.
No, I'm not going to tell everybody. Just tell you guys.
Bro, why do we have to listen to
embarrassing
Boogie
for
talking
them.
about his private life with Desi?
Well, like that's kind of the thing of Local Live, right? They just have to say the most embarrassing things, do the most embarrassing things, and
I mean, they just exposed themselves, is what they just did, right?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Man,
Not just that, but same with the Thorps too as well. Everybody
My
keeps
God,
exposing themselves.
that is
Cat
horrible.
Williams is right. Cat Williams is right. All lies will be exposed.
That is
That's
horrible.
That's true.
I
That's
mean,
true. You just got to be
just
honest
because
and
2024
be kind of normal-ish. It's just be honest, be kind of normal-ish.
he told on himself, though. He told on himself, right?
Yeah. Self-snitching at his finest.
Yeah.
Doing some
Just
weird
because
things with Desi.
2024 it's over. Yeah, just because 2024 it's over, that doesn't mean that.
Yeah,
that
and the
not,
internet never. The internet
that
is
doesn't-
forever, baby.
That's
it's
right.
forever.
Absolutely.
What I meant to say, just because 2024 it's over, that doesn't mean that no lies is going to be exposed this year, because more lies will still be exposed. And the fact of the matter
Absolutely.
is, why
All right.
why is Diddy innocent?
I don't know.
Well, I think we know why.
He's only halfway innocent. Thought that motherfucker would do the rest of his life because R. Kelly's doing a 30 piece.
Yeah.
30 years.
Hey,
They
put this-
they did revoke his bond though. They're trying to keep him. I don't think the
Yep.
judge.
Actually, they
I
thought he
don't
was
think the
coming
judge is
home.
happy with that outcome at all.
No, and everybody's saying that
And I don't
jury was
blame them.
paid. That jury was fucking paid to give that fucking sentence. Yeah.
Hey, and y'all want to know something, right?
What's up?
If they put Diddy in the same cell with Suge Knight, Diddy is dead.
Oh, really?
Like,
oh,
he's-
yeah. Okay.
Definitely.
He's
He
a
will be the
Jeffrey Dahmer.
definition of a dead
Jeffrey
man, because
Dahmer.
hey, Diddy and Suge Knight had history, Death Row and Bad
Oh,
Boy.
okay, yeah,
they
that
had
stuff.
history together. So yeah, if they put Diddy in the same cell with Suge Knight, it's over. Like he will be dead. Do not be surprised
Rest
you hear,
in peace,
oh, Diddy got
Tupac.
killed in prison.
Rest in peace, Tupac, because Tupac,
Yeah.
he lost his life over him.
Yeah.
I mean,
And Biggie.
I mean, that's the rumor, right?
and
That-
Biggie
that-
Smalls, yeah.
yeah.
Tupac was the best one. What was
He
better
was the
than
best
Biggie
one.
in my eyes.
And Prince and Whitney Houston and her daughter, I heard that they all lost their lives due to fucking that motherfucker too.
Really?
Yeah.
Prince lost his
Whitney
life due to
Houston, too?
Diddy?
I don't. You sure?
I'm not positive, but would you be surprised?
I mean, he is like Satan on earth, so I would not be
He
surprised.
really, he truly is, you guys. He truly is.
I heard he was behind Brittany Murphy's death. You know, Brittany Murphy, the girl that used to be with Eminem.
Oh, okay.
Y'all seen what he did to Cassie? Oh my God! Like what he did to Cassie? Holy
Dude,
shit!
yeah, that was fucked up.
And Kim Porter.
Yeah.
Like
But
I'm
he
surprised
paid
that
Kim Porter
Yeah.
a bunch of money. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
he
I'm
paid
surprised.
everybody.
Yeah.
The
Fucking wild, man.
only woman that never had bad experience from Diddy is J-Lo. Jennifer
Yeah,
Lopez.
but J-Lo's a fucking bitch. I
Yeah,
hate J-Lo.
she's crazy in her own way, dude.
I hate that fucking
Yeah.
bitch. I hate her. Yeah.
Hey, that's
If
that's a
anything,
Spanish
I kind of
woman
wonder
right
if J Lo domed
I know,
Diddy.
but
I
I don't
wouldn't be
like her. I
surprised if
like,
J Lo like had a strap on and domed Diddy.
Like Shakira is. I like Shakira. I don't know.
Yeah.
I hate Shakira. I can't
Okay.
stand her. Like
love
she's a
Shakira.
beta.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Let's get this. Let's
sorry.
get back on topic. All right, I'm gonna press play on this, and we're gonna hear more about these local live losers.
I mean, come on, brother. I'm eating over here. Jesus fucking Christ. And the worst part is that this fucker would not stop talking about it.
It's not everybody. Why is everybody in chat talking about my dick?
At Gustavo
Nobody
That's
was talking
funny.
about his dick in chat. Nobody was. Because I was in that
He's the one
chat.
that talked about it. He's the one that talked about it. Now he asking, oh, why they talking about his peen?
Nobody was
We don't
talking
even
about
know-
his dick.
No one was talking
we don't
about
know
it.
if he has one.
Nobody.
We don't know if he has one. That's the main question. We don't know if he has. He can't
He
even
could
see
be
it.
a woman for all we know.
Here's the thing about
Yeah.
Boogie.
Like-
he could Boogie could be hung with a solid huge
No.
hog. No. Listen to me. Listen. He could be hung, but he's so fat it wouldn't even matter. It's all dwarfed. It's all like consumed in that fat. You know what I'm saying?
No. Mm-mm. I can't.
I don't think
have
that joke
never
landed
been
with you.
a fat man.
No, I'm
Could
saying
never.
he's so
Hey.
fat. Even if he had a big dick, it wouldn't even matter because it was be dwarfed in his fat. So it would be
He
small
can't
anyway.
even. He don't
You
look
wouldn't be
like
able
he
to see
claps
it.
cheeks like Dead man. Like the way he looks, you could tell that Desi is the only one that does all the work anytime they make out. Like top every day. Like
Yeah.
top. Like you seen the way Desi sleeps on top of Boogie, right? On the log cow fat camp. Yeah. That's to let you know. But the question is, does Desi feel anything while Boogie's inside her?
No.
We all need to know. So, what do you,
That's
I-
gross
as
to
a
thinking
woman,
about. That's
hey,
I mean,
like-
even if she does, it's only for 2 minutes. 2 minutes, like a 2-minute man. You know.
a second or 10 seconds.
2 minutes
Right?
there.
Yeah.
I think one of those minutes is cleanup right there. Honestly, it's like 1
Right.
minute and then done.
Hey, Dead man, that is gross.
drag. Yeah.
Yeah, that is gross to think about. But let's be real here. What kind of woman like Desi will say that guys like Boogie is handsome? He probably has the money. That's why she
Nobody. I don't give a
fall in love
fuck.
with him in the first place. Because let's not forget Desi tried to slide in Trap Gambino's DMs, right? While dating Boogie. So that lets y'all know that
Oh,
Desi
okay.
is not a good one.
So she was monkey branching,
Yeah.
and she's a
Do
gold
you have
digger.
2 snaps? I don't have 2 snaps. Yeah, that's what she was telling Boogie. You don't have 2 snaps, but she can't afford his food stamps.
Well, I mean, the only reason why
Yeah, that's
any
a book.
chick would be with a man his size is because he has money. That's it.
Fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Rick Ross. The difference is Rick Ross, we know he's fat, but he's a real nigga. And people
I've
respect
always
him.
worked for my
But
money
then-
or something. I don't know.
I mean, but then man, Boogie is nowhere near Rick Ross, DJ Khaled, these fat rappers.
Uh-huh.
Because and Biggie Smalls too.
Hey,
But
by
yeah,
the
that's
way,
what I meant.
do
I
we
meant
do we
Boogie,
know?
not
I'm looking at the Ava and
Huh?
Jeremy stream right now. Do we know if they raised any money and how much money they raised?
I was about to bring that up. And I don't know about the money, but who the fuck will go out with a woman in a gay beach?
right? I don't think she would be allowed on a gay beach. It's like, ma'am, this is for
Who the
gays.
fuck takes a woman? Who the fuck takes a woman to a gay beach? This is the problem that I have with these men here today. They don't mind, listening to women that go anywhere with any place with a woman because they want to feel comfortable about with a woman with social anxiety mindsets. Like they have an issue inside in their minds that they're scared, to be real, to act real around a woman. Like, what the fuck? If that was me and Ava would have been going to the same bar that she went to with Jeremy. But a gay beach? Oh well, let's see how that turns out.
We'll see. We'll get the results at the end of this all, huh? They'll talk about how much money they raised, if they raised any money, and all that stuff. I'm not sure how going to a gay beach is going to raise money, but okay. All right. Anyway.
Oh, and also, what I wanted to say that I understand y'all like Shakira, the singer, but this woman sings like she's having an orgasm. Like, am I the only one that says this?
I haven't really listened to her. I've seen her, and I mean, I see what the appeal is. Obviously, I mean, she's hot, but yeah.
Like the way she talks, like whatever. It's like she's coming, like she's having an orgasm. The way she sings, like that's why I was scared.
Hurricane,
of,
it sounded even better.
Shakira.
I don't think I've heard one of her songs, but now I want to hear it. If she sounds like that,
yeah.
Hips don't lie.
Hey,
I like,
listen,
but it's
I was
cold.
scared of Shakira.
That might be goon material right there. Okay.
Yeah, she sings freaky, and acts freaky.
Yeah.
And I was like, anytime I look at Shakira, I'm like, nah, something ain't right. Right? It was hard for me to respect her like this.
I never analyzed her that close, I guess.
Never really analyzed her
Like-
that close. Okay. I will have to.
You said anal. I said anal.
I'm messing with you.
Like Beyonce, right? The
Gay
difference is
shit, I
Beyonce's.
swear. Everything centered around this locale live is gay. I swear.
Wait, what do you say? At the beginning,
hold on.
Susan?
Is anal with a
No.
chick? Is that gay? Is anal with a chick gay?
No, it's not.
Well, so when I was in my early 20s, I let a guy,
About that shit. Hey.
do it to
Hurricane,
me
let her
anally,
talk. Let
and
her
it
talk.
hurt. No, it hurt. It hurt really bad, and I was like, "Dude, stop! It hurt." And then after that, I had diarrhea for like 2 weeks straight. I couldn't shit or fart right. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not something you're supposed to just spring up on. You need to ease into.
Listen, I just want to be able to fart and shit right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's called lube it up.
Lube
It's
it up.
called lube it up.
Well, no anal for me. No anal
Yeah.
for me.
Well, and there's a whole process
This
before.
conversation,
Like, anyway.
I don't mean.
Anyway.
This conversation shouldn't be brought up in the first place, and I knew that she was talking about. She was talking about that because once I heard, like anal, like I was like, bruh,
Yeah.
like what?
Well,
and whoever
hold
thinks
on.
that's gay is a beta. I said it, beta.
Beta.
And
If you do
Susan,
anal, you're
don't worry.
beta. Anal's for
No,
beta.
I don't
I said who thinks that's gay. I said who thinks that's
Oh.
gay is beta.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Oh my God! You see, why
I-
it's hard to understand Paro.
So-
Don't worry, Susan. Don't worry,
Okay.
Susan. If you think about trying it again, Paro's
No.
always around.
Thomas, I won't. Okay.
I got you. I got you.
thank
Like
you.
I said,
Paro can help you with that if you
I'ma
ever
go
want to
easy.
cross that off your bucket
Exactly.
list. Okay. All right. Let's listen to Boogie
Suave,
talk.
suavecito,
I didn't think I would ever say this, but let's listen to Boogie talk more about his dick.
Because you
Okay.
talk about your
427 super chatted $20. First, breaking in your girl's kitty is wild. Second, so did Boogie just admit to getting blacked?
Yeah.
I think he did.
We had this problem, right? We had that problem last off. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
No.
The
I like that. No. I don't know what you're talking about.
is for.
but thank you
but
for sharing your
just
experience with me,
say that,
Susan.
dude.
We'll
Don't-
talk about that more in the future.
Thank you.
Are we talking about Hurricane?
Definitely. No, I was telling her, thank you, like thank her for sharing me that experience. Like we will talk about it more in the future.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want to be able to fart and shit right because I can't though if you're going up my anus. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Don't worry.
Can't be
I'll
able
go
to
to
fart or shit right for 2 weeks. I won't.
It's-
And all I want to do is be able to fart and shit right, in my life.
Women not supposed to fart and shit, in my eyes.
Oh, you think women don't fart or shit? Okay.
Nope, I don't believe that. But that's what they
He's
say.
never had a daughter
We're human.
before. Shit, dude. They
Absolutely
fart and they
not.
shit. You never had a wife before.
We're human. Listen, we're human, but I just hate to hear women in that category, shit and fart. Like,
Okay,
that's what I
I'm
meant.
not gonna come right on. I'm not gonna come up to you and fart right on you. No.
Hell no. I never said nothing about that. No.
And
What
that
I
used
meant,
to
like,
be- And I'm like, please don't. Like, why do you have to fart right on me as soon as you see me? Like,
Wait,
he
is
thought it was funny.
this something that
Okay.
was been done to you, Susan? Someone just farted right on
No,
you?
I'm saying, like, no, but when I grew up with a little brother, and we would have like farting and burping, like we'd fart and burp like out loud, like as loud as we could, just to piss off our parents.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
But the
so-
fact of the matter is, I did the same thing too. And when they do it, is not a problem. But when me and my sister does it, right, it's a problem because I find
my
it like
bro-
entertaining.
Yeah, and
so
then
yeah,
like
you have
my
a
brother would
bathroom.
take
Go
a
fart and
lighter
shit
up
in the
to my
bathroom.
ass, as soon as I'm gonna fart, and then he's like, "Okay, fart," and then it would like torch it, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the way it it's about the sound, not the the smell or anything. It's about the sound.
A fart
Like, since
foam.
Grace. Yeah, I'm
That's
still
what I
waiting for the
did, like
challenge.
the Dutch oven, like you fart under the covers and you stick the covers over your head.
The Dutch
and
oven?
You just can smell the fart. Yeah, that's what a Dutch oven is.
You done that to yourself?
No, my brother taught me it. Like my brother, when he was little, he used to be afraid to sleep by himself.
Uh-huh.
So he would. So
Bring it
I
up.
would let him sleep with me sometimes, but he would fart under the covers and then stick the covers over my head and force the covers over my head to smell his fart.
What? Who the fuck
Yeah.
does that?
My brother.
Hey, I guess
that's
shit
wild.
like this is proving me right. Only
No,
white
I-
people
I
do
did-
shit like that.
Hey, but wait. Hurricane,
Huh?
you've never done that? You've never done that? To
What?
someone
Fart
else?
and then smell it? Fuck no.
No, like Dutch oven
Fuck no.
someone.
Huh?
I Dutch oven
Fart
my
on someone?
wife the other day. I was like, embrace it.
What?
Embrace
shit
it.
is
No wonder
fucking
why you
great.
have no wonder why you have a red eye. Jetman.
That's the pink eye. Well, the
Or
doctor
pink eye,
said.
pink eye.
It's funny. It is.
No.
Hilarious.
Like who the fuck does that, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Hurricane,
We're
Hurricane.
adults to be doing adult things. Huh?
All right,
It's
if
hilarious.
if I really did that, I'd be living in this shed and not just LARPing like I do.
Exactly. You shouldn't be smelling it at all. Like what? Like okay, it's bad enough that there's men out there that is be sniffing chairs, right?
Oh yeah,
But
that's low.
smelling farts, it's
A
a
woman
whole
on 90 Day
that's something
Fiance.
else.
She started. She would sell her farts in a jar, and she made like over $100,000. She'd fart in a jar and then sell it to somebody.
Yeah.
Who Pokemon?
No, she was on 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah, some chick. I know who you're talking about. I forgot her name
Yeah,
right
and
now.
so she would sell her farts in a jar.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah, that's real.
And
That's a real
that's the-
business.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's and that's the next thing too. What kind of person sells fart jars? Like,
I don't
Thank
know, but
God
she
I'm a
ended
man
up having to get a stomach, like a whole stomach operation, because she was eating the diet that she was eating was making her fart so much that it messed up her stomach.
Yeah,
So then she had to have like a whole stomach operation. Yeah.
but hey, if there's a demand,
hey,
I just supply it, dude. Don't worry, they're gonna buy it.
hey, Thanos was right. Thanos is right. Like 50% of us needs to like leave this earth. Like, if this is the new era of people buying farts, that I'm not looking forward to the future. Not me.
You know what's funny though?
What?
People were probably this
I don't
disgusting
know
even
who
back in
might
the
be
day.
charged.
Think about this, Hurricane. So
Huh?
I understand what you're saying. Like these days, people are disgusting. Think about how people were back in the day before hygiene was even a thing. because people were still having sex
like
back
Diddy.
then. You know, people were still having sex.
Yeah,
and-
like
yeah.
Oh, Diddy was
like
disgusting.
Diddy and R. Kelly. Yeah, like I already know.
I
But
no, I'm going
I've been
even
hearing
further
people
back,
No,
dude.
that's
I'm,
just not. That's taking it too far with R. Kelly and Diddy.
Yeah.
They're
No.
taking it too far.
I've been hearing people like eating shit like back then, like when I was a like kid, like back in the 2000s, like that's
Yeah.
I was like that shit blew my mind.
No, he
It's
forced.
before
They did it by force. They didn't do it because it was funny or fun. They did it by force.
yeah, they did some
You know
fucked
what
up
I mean?
shit. Yeah. Very,
Yeah,
very,
fucked
very
up.
grapey.
Very
Yeah.
fucked up.
Just to be-
And he was,
yeah,
you know,
just
he
to be
was
part of
so.
the industry.
Even though he's a billionaire, do you know how greedy he was? Diddy would ask for discounts on his pizzas when he ordered pizza. He'd be like, "I'm Puff Daddy. I want a discount on my pizza because I'm Puff Daddy."
Oh, see. Yeah.
That
Okay.
greedy.
Okay. All right.
That's what he said.
That's how greedy that fucker was. He's so
Yeah.
greedy.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
that. Okay, let's
Wow.
let me play some more of this
Yeah.
clip here real fast.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Don't put up because I'm
Yeah,
thinking
go
like
ahead.
I'm thinking how far apart it was. I'm like, well, what are you trying to say? Is yours that big? Like that's not.
First and only. And I do also, I guess since they're talking about my dick anyway, I want to say it's not very long. It's just.
So you have a chode.
Is that what they call that?
Yes, it's a fat dick.
It's about
fat little chode.
A fat little chode.
Yo.
He has a fat little chode. He probably can't even see it.
I don't know how to respond to that. Happy 4th of July,
It's a
everyone.
little shorter than his mic.
This is the 4th of July of
Why
Log Cow
couldn't you have
talking
given
about
today
dick.
off? I don't want to be here.
Dude, even the new co-host is like cringing at all this.
Hey, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Like, man, he or she, whoever that co-host is, I don't blame
Rastoff,
the
I think his
person.
name is. I don't know.
Oh, that's a guy? Well, I don't blame him. I don't.
Yeah.
Like this, like, I don't know what to say, but man, like people need to start seeing the hypocrisy. Oh, like Hurricane Power Love saying gay shit, but they don't have the same smoke for people like that doing the same thing, but worse.
I don't think they understand you, Hurricane. I don't think they actually listen to you, you know?
I'm
Yeah,
listening.
they're just listening instead of communicate, with words. That's what it comes down to, like, I guess. Because like I said, never trust anyone. You never know who's your real friend until
Exactly.
until the darkness is around you.
That's right.
Amen.
Like
Amen.
when the darkness is around you, that's when you'll realize who your real friends are.
Oh,
And when
yeah.
the darkness was around me, when OPC did me dirty, I realized who were my real friends are, because some of that was on my side.
That's why I kept
Some of
telling
them
you. If you look up that Etika, he made Etika K himself. That Etika guy. His name is Etika. Etika.
Oh, you're talking about Keemstar had him
He
do
told
that.
Etika to jump off a cliff, and Etika jumped off the cliff. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Bro, this guy gotta be.
That's kind of old Keemstar lore, isn't that?
Okay, but I mean, he did it. He still did it. If you
No.
look it up on the internet.
Oh no, I
He
don't
did
mean
it.
I don't mean like it's old. Like it's no, I mean like it's still relevant.
That's the kind of shit Keemstar does, though. He drives people to go K themselves.
That is fucked
Does that
up.
make sense?
Yeah, that's
It
nuts.
is fucked up. That's why I'm saying
Hey.
he actually. Don't be mad, dude, that he blocked you. He did you a favor in disguise because you don't want to get close to him because he is that dark. He is that dark. You understand? Yeah.
Hey, Deadman, Susan is not surprised because that is the same mental issue that Fousey Tube had when he confronted Keemstar. When he told Keemstar, that shit. Like, so it's not
He
surprising
is
to
that
hear
evil.
that.
Yeah, he's evil. He is that evil.
Hey, I won't be surprised if he does the same thing to Wonder Woman, because who the fuck is Wonder Woman? Number one. Number two, we know she's not even a Law Cal member, but somehow she had access to see Glammy Lambie and Psycho Mom and Savage, right? knowing that she's not a member, but anytime I'm in the Lockout Live Discord, I got like booted off 3 times. 3 times. The third time is where I got banned. But Wonder Woman can have access. I don't know if Wonder Woman is a good like giver, like she gives good heads or something. Like there's a reason why she's part of the Lockout
Believe in God
universe.
or not, but like I said, look at it as a blessing from God. That if he banned you, look at it as a blessing from God. I promise you.
Yeah, because he might be in your ear, trying to convince you to jump off a cliff.
To kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing.
Keemstar will never.
Yeah, but here's the
Keemstar
thing.
will never have a. Listen. Keemstar will never have a real nigga like me.
If he sees a weakness in you, if he can tell, if he senses a weakness in you, in your mentality, he's a predator. He will prey on, you know what I'm saying? He's a predator.
Yeah.
He will prey on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you on that.
What?
Yeah.
Pause.
He's a predator.
So, but Susan,
Yes. Well,
Susan, Hurricane has a problem though because Hurricane was banned and was prevented from getting near Glammy Lammy. How does he get in contact with her?
I'm telling the truth, no matter who it is. Keemstar is a sick, twisted individual. If he sees a weakness in your mind, in your mentality, he will drive you to K yourself. He will, and he doesn't care.
So
you know what I mean?
So how does Hurricane get close to Glammy Lammy?
Yeah.
Well, the question is, the first time I saw her, like I was like, yeah, she looks nerdy, but I mean, it's just her personality. Like it
She's
matches.
married. You know she's
like mine.
married, don't you?
Yeah, she's
Isn't
now
she
married. She's
Okay.
now married now when it's too late. That's why, like I said, I have every single one of them on my list, including the traitors. They zooted.
The roast
Like
list.
all of
Yeah,
them.
we're gonna
And-
roast them all.
And
It's pretty easy to roast
Y'all want to
them.
know something? Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, y'all want to know something? Listen, y'all want to know something?
Right.
Like, I just waited for somebody to send me their information for me to like talk about it on my stream.
His name is
would be-
Okay.
his full name is Daniel Keem. It's Daniel Keem.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying.
I'm the
like-
one that told Lynx that
I think-
that was his real name.
I think everyone's
Yeah, that's
pretty
the
much
thing.
documented in the Kiwi farms, isn't it? Like Boogie's and the Kiwi farms, and I'm
I
sure.
don't fuck with that. That Kiwi Farms is some devilish. That's some devilish shit there. No, I don't go down in there.
Back when
Hey, I'm
yeah.
still looking. I'm still looking for the Destiny leaks in there, but I still can't find it. Princess told me, "Oh, it is on Kiwi site." I'm still looking forward to it. Like I'm still like looking,
Like,
looking
I'm
to
a
find them.
You haven't seen him?
To
You haven't
protect
seen
people,
Destiny sucking a dick?
Yeah, I did. That's I seen that one. I see Destiny eating ass, and then I see Destiny eating out a woman.
God.
You know,
Okay,
in a woman's vagina.
I did not
And I'm
see
like,
Destiny eating ass. Thank God I did not click that.
What?
Oh my God.
Well, I have it. I have it safe.
Well,
I have it safe.
You can delete that, good sir. I will never request that from you. You send that to me, I'm banning you.
Sure, I like to protect people. You know what I mean?
Don't test
Like,
me now. I know I'm sounding weird, but okay.
Really, dead man.
What I'm
But
saying
at
is,
least-
don't
listen.
send me that video. Don't.
All right. I won't. But
Okay.
listen, I feel the same way too because a guy like Destiny getting all the women. How the fuck can I get
And then
like
do
that
you guys
getting
know
all the
who
women?
Ethan? Do you guys know who Ethan Klein is?
Yeah, we know H3.
Yes,
H3,
we
yeah.
know.
H3. Okay, so
That's an
Ethan
ultimate-
Klein and Keemstar, they used to be enemies, right?
Right.
And for some reason, they are friends. And Ethan Klein says he's only 15% gay, but he's married to a Jewish woman, and it's July, if you know what I mean.
Oh, so you're saying, whoa, are you saying Ethan Klein and Keemstar are butt buddies?
Well, I'm kind of thinking that because
They act like one, to be honest.
Be careful.
Yes.
He might
Yes.
sue one of us here, okay? Allegedly.
No, I'm not trying to.
They won't do shit. They won't do shit.
They're not
dead
gonna
man.
do shit to either. You know what I mean? They don't.
Are you
I don't-
kidding?
they can-
Ethan
what are they
Klein's
gonna
been
take
suing
from me?
everybody.
He's
No, not
he's
Ethan
suing,
Klein,
he's
Keemstar.
suing Anissa iDubbbz. You know who iDubbbz is, right?
Yeah, I know who he is.
He tried to sue Fresh and Fit, but they failed.
Yeah.
Like
Well, they're
H3.
idiots.
And listen, Ethan Klein
The
is a
guy-
millionaire. He's
Yeah.
a millionaire. Why is he suing people?
Susan.
Just
Susan,
to shut him
I
down,
Dubs
just
is
to
the
fuck
guy-
with him.
Oh my. iDubbbz is the same guy that says I'm gay. That guy.
Right.
Yeah.
He's gay too. They're fucking closet gay married people. It's weird.
It is very weird.
Not surprising.
Right.
It's like I wonder if it's something that happens with like.
Well, it's weird
Is
to
it
me.
something
I'm
that happens
sorry.
with
If I was
YouTube
gay
fame?
to be gay,
Like
don't marry the opposite sex.
So
right?
like, okay, I have a question for you, Susan and Hurricane. Is it something that happens with like YouTube fame, where they become like YouTube famous, to make all this money, they have this career, and then like they
it's
get
against
weird?
their religion. I know that Ethan Klein married a Jewish woman,
Look.
and in their religion,
I don't
isn't
know.
it against their religion to marry a gay? It isn't Catholic, right?
Because I know YouTubers that has better mind sense than those two.
Okay,
Definitely.
so I'm hearing Hurricane saying no,
don't
it's
know.
not the YouTube, and Susan saying no, it's the religion. Okay,
No, fuck, I don't know. I'm guessing. I
No,
don't
you're
know.
guessing.
Like,
You're
I
guessing.
don't know.
Yeah, same here. That was my guess too.
I don't
guessing.
know.
And-
I don't honestly know.
well,
I don't know.
well, we're speculating. We're just trying to figure it
Yeah.
out. Okay,
Yeah, it's just a conversation. That's
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
I just want to make sure I heard you
What
right. Okay. All right. Well,
what I
so-
was trying to say was, like Susan, since you said Keemstar will pull up to me, like to try to kill myself, that will be the biggest mistake. Because if he pulls up in here, he gonna never pull up here again. He might end up missing.
No,
He's gonna
I
end
would
up
hope
buried
not. No, I
in
would hope-
Minecraft.
I would try to protect you. I would try to protect you from him. I would. Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
Susan will be there to
Just like
protect you.
I'm-
Don't worry.
No, I mean,
Yeah, just
I
like
mean,
I'm
if I could
I'm
be there
protecting
to
Susan from the distraction too. You
Okay,
know,
well, hold on. Let Susan
fly.
talk.
I mean, I try to
The
protect
bug.
everyone, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't. But now there was a guy that did pass away this past year because of Keemstar. And,
Another one?
Well, but another
Beta.
one, yeah.
Well,
I'm not saying his
Hurricane,
name. I'm not.
He's dead, man.
Huh?
Don't. He's dead. Have some respect for the dead.
No, I know.
dude.
Listen,
He's in
I'm
heaven.
like-
He's in a better place now. But I'm just saying he needs to. He needs
I
to
feel like
stop.
I'm the only one sober here. I'm messing. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, stop it already.
Yeah.
Like, if you hate your life
trying to-
that bad,
trying to
then
make
you
my
put
point.
that on yourself. Don't put it on everybody else, right?
Right. Yeah.
I meant what I meant was who the fuck will kill themselves over a geek like Keemstar. If that would have been
No.
the case, Speed would have killed himself for Keemstar along with
it's
Aiden
Well,
Raj.
I mean,
It's
in
not how it
Minecraft.
goes down.
So
I'm saying,
wait.
if somebody says, "Hey, I'm going through some hard times," like that one, what's his name, Etika guy. He was
Okay.
like, "Listen, I have some mental problems right now. I'm feeling depressed. You know, I feel like." All he said was sometimes, he goes, "Some days I feel like jumping off a cliff." And you know what Keemstar says? He goes, "Well, go jump off a cliff then." And 1 month later, he jumped off a cliff.
Man. Okay. So that's Etika. What about the recent one? You said there was another one.
I'm not talking. Maybe if we weren't on live,
Oh.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh. Okay. Man. All right.
Because to me, this is some serious shit.
It
You
is
know what I
serious. It
mean?
is serious. And right now we're talking about Keemstar.
This
And
reminds me
if,
of Imperial.
like if Keemstar is this devil, this Satan,
He
and
is that bad.
and I believe you. Like
Yeah, we all believe you.
I personally would never deal with him. And I'm someone that like
And like,
someone
there's
give me
like
some money,
people
maybe I'll take it,
out
but
there,
I would not.
And I was mad, but then I looked at it like a blessing from God. It was a blessing from God, you know.
Yeah.
Hold on. Like what I wanted to say was before I got cut off again.
Sorry.
You see, Keemstar only has this energy for people that are weaker than him. But I guarantee you, he will never step up to a real one like that. Like
That's
I
right.
said, like I am not the one. If he ever tries like to fuck around, him pulling up here, he's gonna find out because
Dude, he
in
couldn't-
here there's
yeah.
shootings every day.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
shootings here every single day. A comedian here got shot. If
In the
y'all
Virgin
haven't
Islands?
noticed.
Even
Yup.
funny though. He like
That lets
Keemstar
you
is
know
not
how
a
crazy,
comedian. He's not
man.
funny. He doesn't have any real talent. No, you know. Keemstar does not have any real talent. Do you guys think?
No, I don't think
What
he has any
talent he has?
No,
The-
he
the
has
only-
a soundboard. Beep, 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 beep. That's
Dead
a
man.
soundboard.
Dead man, the only talent that he has is his laugh. The way he laughs is funny. Like we get it. But it's his ego. His
Yeah.
ego that pissing us off.
Yeah, I can hear that. I
Right.
see that.
That's-
Okay.
Amen.
So Hurricane, it
way-
sounds like you were
listen.
spared. You were saved from the devil, and that's good.
Well, I don't know who booted me from the Discord, either one of the guests or because I really wanted to meet Glammy because these dumbass niggas always keep putting the stream to members only. You know, Billy and all the others. So I
dumbass
couldn't have the
niggers.
chance.
Wait, hey,
Hey,
he
whoa,
said
whoa,
niggas. He
whoa.
said niggas. And he's
Thank God,
black. He
with
can
an A,
say it.
not-
He has a
not
black.
hard ER. Dead man, you need to edit what Susan just said.
I'm not gonna edit anything. I don't edit anything. All right, Susan, you don't have the black card.
Nobody shouted that word out louder than Keemstar. Have you heard him?
I've heard him say that.
Oh yeah.
But Susan, the only
Yep,
way
we
you'll be
all
able
did.
to say that word is if you would be able to, be a coal burner. But you don't want to be. So that's so you can't say that word.
Yeah, we're just protecting your channel, Dead man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Besides,
That's-
Susan, the way you
that's what-
said that sounded racist. I just have to say, the way you said
Hey.
that. Yeah,
Sorry.
No.
that R was
I know
hard,
Susan
dude.
is not
That
racist.
R was so hard. It's like, whoa.
I'm sorry.
No,
I thought that's what he said.
It was like, man.
And listen, I know that listen, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised that Ben and Grace start talking about you, Dead man. Say, oh, you had a white girl saying the N-word with a R, like since like you're talking
They're
about
not-
them.
They're
Like,
not
don't
gonna
be
make it
surprised they
through
start
these
coming after
hours.
you.
They don't have time for that. And so what? Like, you can't cancel it so low on the radar anyway.
Hey, if
He
you see
doesn't fuck
what they
with
did
little
with crack.
fish. He only fucks with big fish. You know what I'm saying? Like big fish.
Dead man,
Yeah.
you see what they did to crack, right? Don't be surprised they do the same to you. They pull up to you and start to trying to get you triggered. The same shit that they did with Big Patience and Adam. The same thing. So don't be surprised. So I just looking out for you, man.
Yeah. I mean, we already had her like we crossed paths like years ago. So like, I think we're kind of done with that.
Not
Years
Mackenzie.
ago.
So anyway,
and I wasn't around.
Mackenzie.
So-
How dare you?
so what we could do here is let's play the rest of this clip here, and get back into I guess what Keemstar is doing here.
Stupid.
And everyone, Susan gets a pass.
I shouldn't drink. I don't
Chat.
think I should drink.
Yeah, that fatty should never touch alcohol again. I could have lived my entire life without knowing that Boogie has a chode. Really, dude, what the f, man? Anyway, after that, they would keep fixating over Timu's Samuel Jackson sausage, and you could see that Keemstar was really craving that big old piece of meat, because the dude almost choked while talking about it.
It looks massive because his gut's not covering it up anymore. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah, Hurricane.
now that I remember, huh?
What's going on?
Oh, I thought you paused it at the beginning. I didn't know that it kept playing. I wanted to say I'm still waiting for Glammy's husband to show me his dick. And I know before y'all say something, like I keep telling them, like there's a reason why Glammy picked him. Like y'all see how her husband looked like? Fat.
No.
I have not seen.
Like he don't look like he could throw a punch like while he's in an altercation. Like he
Are you
just
in
looked
love
like a
with Glammy?
I think he is.
Well, to be
That's
honest, I
okay.
was. No,
That's okay.
Susan, I was. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean. That's why everybody keep asking me, and I told them the same thing. I was, but after like her getting married by that geek, we don't even know if he's good in bed. Yeah, everything start turning left. I start seeing Seizude different. I'm start seeing every lolcow members different, except for Lynx, because Lynx was fired that time. Like, oh, speaking of Lynx, did you heard the way he talked to Lynx?
Yes, I've heard that.
Keemstar?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I want to make you come.
And had her channel.
I want to make you come.
Yeah, and-
in gallons like a waterfall.
And Lynx is a disabled woman, so that lets you
Yeah, I
know that.
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
then it
yeah.
got so bad that Keemstar had Lynx's channel deleted, like a little
Oh
bitch.
my
And this
God!
is
Did
the-
he really?
Yeah, he did.
yeah.
What an asshole! Oh,
This is-
I hate him
this-
so much more now.
Keem is
God.
Keem is a full-on
And you
fledged
wanna know-
asshole, dude.
Oh,
You want
I
to know
hate
something,
him.
Susan? I hate
What?
Keemstar so bad that
Me
he is the
too.
main reason. He is the main reason why the Thorps are now on kick. 24/7 because he got the Thorp channel demonetized.
Yeah.
Like Thorp TV
Oh my
missed
God.
He fucked the
Ben
Thorp's
Hammond.
hard, dude.
I
He
didn't
fucked him
know
hard.
this. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
And I told Grace, I told Grace's hard-headed dumbass, right, to stop grifting out of the loghouse shit. I keep telling her that in the Discord, but she don't listen. She thinks, it's
I
my
didn't
channel, I
know
can do
this.
whatever I want. Yeah, that's
Okay.
what she said. It's my channel. I can do whatever I want.
We had a
And-
question. We had a
no.
question in the chat, and I think it's relevant. Who's the king of Boit? Is there a king of Boit?
What is
Boy
that?
is bottom of YouTube.
Which is what I am.
BOYT
which
is bottom of YouTube.
That's where we are,
And
guys.
Bottom
Boy
of
is who's the king? I don't know who the king is. I don't know.
I don't think there could be a
To
king
be
of
honest-
Boit. I think it's a bunch of different
It's a bunch of different ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Whiskey OG, if you know who he is, and then there's like
To
it's
tell
just
you
a
the
whole
truth,
bunch of them.
You
Yeah.
want to know the real Boit is?
What's the
In
real
my
Boit?
eyes, poor Maxer.
Oh,
I
dude,
hate
that-
him. Oh, I
dude,
hate
that's
him. Oh my god.
that
I
is-
hate- I think he's gay too.
Oh, dude,
Yes,
he
he
is
He admitted-
totally
Yeah.
bi.
He
Yeah.
admitted it. He admitted it. There was a
Yeah.
stream before I
'Cause he used
reported,
to
right?
say he would go to swinger clubs to pick up. He would say women, but I think it's men.
So he goes to
Trans
swinger
women.
clubs to pick up on the husbands.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, he went to a gay club before. He went to a gay club before and started talking shit about Mackenzie in the chat. I mean, Mackenzie was in the chat. Like he was
Mackenzie?
streaming of
Not
him being-
Mackenzie.
Yeah,
I can't
Mackenzie
stand
was in
him.
was there too when me and Hormaxer was cool that time. This nigga started talking crazy to Mackenzie, and I'm like, dude, you're in a gay bar. You don't have no right to talk shit about anybody. Like, and
Absolutely.
there was this stream. Yeah, there was this stream that before it got taken down because I reported it. Right, he met a trans escort called Monica Stone. He was getting cooked in a chat. He
Mhm.
was getting cooked so bad, right, that he sent the mods to ban them. Like, mods, you see this guy, this guy, this guy, take
all
them out of
kind of
here. Go.
Pizzas. He was sending all kind of pizzas to his house. Oh my god.
That's
Deadman,
crazy.
Deadman, you know wrestling, right? Deadman, you know wrestling, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't really watch
Yeah.
wrestling. Yeah.
The boy
when
wrestling.
the referee, no, the referee, right? You know how
Yeah,
how the referee like put the managers in the back, like you
Yeah.
like ow, like right. That's what poor Maxer was when he was getting cooked in the chat. Yo, mods, you see this guy, move him away, get him out of here. Like he's a referee. That's how
He's like
he
he's
was
calling
getting
the shots. Yeah.
cooked. And I have the receipts too. I screenshot all of the chats that was cooking Hormaxer before
Oh, man.
it got deleted.
Well, yeah, I saw him rage like that before, but yeah, as far as the Boit goes, I don't think there's not a king because it's all a bunch of little villages. There's like a chief maybe for every. Yeah, I think everyone's their own king. Honestly, sort of.
True.
Ish.
We all have our own turf.
Like
we all have our own
like
turf.
I don't really associate with Ava and Ruby. They're queens of their own little channels that they
I
have.
get Ava and Ruby mixed up. I thought they were the same person.
I mean, I try to be nice.
Yeah,
I try to
'cause
be
they have-
peaceful. You know, I want to have a
Listen.
working relationship. You know, that sounds gay.
Susan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Susan, you ain't the only one that thinks that way. That Ruby and Ava kind of the same. One of them has a lighter skin. The other one has lighter eyes.
Are
That
they
you
both
can't tell which
drug
one it is.
addicts? Like huge drug addicts.
Well, they both use drugs before. One smoked crack, and
Well,
one.
Yeah,
well, actually, they both
was
smoked
talking
crack.
about going to the
I
what
used
do
to
you call
call-
it when you're addicted to heroin, but then you go to the clinic to
Methadone.
get when you're addicted to heroin. What's it
Methadone?
called? Methadone. Yeah.
I guess so.
And so somebody who was it Grace or somebody called the methadone clinic and told them not to give her the methadone or something.
That's fucked up. Yeah, yeah.
And
I think
bigger
Grace
eyes
did do
too.
that.
Ruby and Ava
Yeah.
had big eyes. You can't tell like which one is bigger. And also,
I don't know.
what I wanted to say, I used to call Ava the G, Ava the junk,
Ava
and
the
Ruby
junk.
Space.
Did
yeah,
she
I
like
call her,
that?
I call her. Yeah, Ruby Space Cake. I call her Ruby Space Cake. That she looks like she eats space cake. You don't see how drugged up this woman look in
They're
all her
still
streams?
streaming right now. I don't think they're on
Oh
a
well,
beach
good for
though.
them.
Why
Hey,
would they
could
go
be
to a
doing
gay
something
beach?
low key. That's the main. That's what I've been saying, Susan.
Wait, this
That's
is
what I've been
live?
saying.
See, I used to call Jeremy Foreskin. Foreman is his last name, but I call him Foreskin.
But like you gotta like
Yeah.
Radio Foreskin. That's
I call
a
him
good one.
Foreskin. Yeah, that's what everybody calls him. Yeah.
It's still light over there. Like they're in South Carolina, right?
I thought
Hey.
Foreskin is from I think Seattle, Washington. I think.
Seattle, Washington.
Okay.
Is that a
Portland.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Portland.
that must be what it is
Portland.
because it's still daylight.
Oh.
So
Portland,
they're on the.
Washington.
Okay, they must be on the
I used to-
Pacific Coast.
I used to call Jeremy. Yeah, I used to call Jeremy Radio Sauceman
Oh,
because
okay.
he acts sauce. He shows
No,
his
call
ass on
it
screen
Foreskin. Yeah.
in front of guys. So I call him Sauceman.
Sauce
Like take
man?
out the
Oh,
four.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
put sauce.
All right. So
They-
Dunks
the
let's
shit that he does is
Dunks
sauce.
all right.
Seattle.
So
And now he wants to take a gay he wants to take a ghetto drugged up woman to a gay beach. Like who the fuck does that? Like who does that?
He's
someone who's
from
gonna do something
the-
saucy. Yeah, for sure.
Dunk
No
is saying
offense to you, Jeremy.
Seattle. I thought it was somewhere in
Ava.
Washington. Yeah.
All right. So let's play the rest of this clip here and see what happens.
Maybe I should have watched
Yeah,
Aussie
definitely.
yesterday. This is the one day I didn't watch it properly.
I always find it weird when someone's like talking about like when someone's like talking publicly about their dick size. Even if you're not lying, you come across retarded.
Yeah, so who?
Boom! Small dick right there. Right? Is that what you thinking, Susan?
Small dick energy.
Well,
Small dick
I
energy
mean,
right there.
yeah, I would say.
This
Right.
guy, he had the nerve.
I mean, he
to-
just called himself retarded too.
Yeah. He's talking about the
Yeah,
dick
like he
size.
called him retarded. He called him retarded, but he don't look at himself.
Right.
Having people talk about dicks on his business. I hope Lynx is watching that too. Lynx, I hope you're watching this too. You always welcome here to any
Well,
time.
maybe
Lynx
Keem,
was a
maybe
pretty girl,
Keem goes
too.
for the retards. Maybe Keem went for the retard because she wouldn't
But
be able to
Lynx
figure it
wasn't
out.
really retarded. She wasn't retarded. No, she was pretty.
He can't
Pretty
get a
retarded.
normal girl. That's what it comes down to. He can't get a normal woman. That's why he always go for the retarded ones. I don't know if Brandy's
because the retards
retarded,
don't know
but-
how to use a ruler. They can't figure out how small it is. They're like, what is it?
Yeah. And they don't know what the fuck they're
I
doing.
think Brantley comes from a family with money, anyways. But I think she must have no self-esteem, or basically they go for the chicks that have no self-esteem or something. I
Right.
don't know, right?
Right.
That's what it comes
you
down to.
What you trying to prove, and like who you trying to prove it to, right? Like
It just comes across so stupid.
Damn, bro, Keemstar was already picturing himself holding that thing, I bet. Anyway, believe it or not, these thirsty boys would keep talking about dicks, and because I had to suffer through this, you will have to suffer as well.
We got it. Here's the thing with
So they have a whole segment talking about dicks, and these are drunk dudes just talking about dicks.
And they have the nerve to talk about me. That's the thing too. But yeah, King TL, what do you have to say about this? Because we know King TL, like he's still traumatized of me asking him to show me his dick. He's still traumatized from it. Like I want to know, like all these people that watch Low, that watch Ruby, that watch Ava, that watch Bethadone. I want to know what they think. Because
Yeah, Mackenzie, you're probably right. Sorry.
Well, if he
did
was
Mackenzie
here,
say?
if he was here, he would tell you in his
Steve
Vin
Brantley
Diesel
does not come
impersonation.
from money.
Oh, I thought Mackenzie left. I can't see the chat because I'm in a VC.
No,
That's
Mackenzie.
why. So
Mackenzie's still here. She's like #1 supporter, really, of this channel anymore.
Yeah, I like Mackenzie a lot.
Really, she gifts a lot of memberships, and
my
she's very
bestie.
generous.
Yep,
She's
that's my
very
bestie
nice.
right there. Yeah, shout out to you, Mackie. Now, Dubly's in the chat for Mackenzie, please. Like, show her some love and support.
I haven't seen Give
Come on,
Crack
Ted.
here today. He must be busy in the Ava stream. Trying to help him
Yeah,
out.
you already know. Yeah, shout out to Get Crack too.
Yeah, he's cool.
Oh yeah, I remember me.
Anyone with crack in their name, oh, you gotta love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, me and him,
Absolutely.
me and Crack used to be enemies. Yeah, me and Crack used to be like enemies like last year until like we became cool for some reason. But like he's a cool
And
man.
I like
He's a
that
cool man.
reptilian Richard Ramirez, even though you know that he's in prison. Richard Ramirez is in prison, but he calls
Richard
himself
Marrero.
reptilian Richard Ramirez. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't know who
What's he in prison for?
He's always in the Thorp chat.
Yeah. But why is he in prison?
Wait.
He's
The
in
reptilian guy?
He's in the locale. He's in the locale chat too.
Yeah, but why is he in prison? Do we know?
Richard Ramirez. He's a serial killer.
No, I thought you said reptilian Richard Ramirez. That guy.
Yeah, that's what his screen name is.
Oh,
that name sounds familiar. That name sounds
Yeah,
familiar.
he's a serial
Mackenzie
killer.
knows. See? Yeah, Mackenzie. Yeah, he's a serial killer.
I thought you were talking about
I thought that
reptilian.
person was DXB. I thought that person that is DXB's alt account. Reptilian Ramirez. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was CXV's alt account on the
A
Discord. but-
ZXV, man.
I mean, unless
Yeah.
he's
Shout out to
in the
CXV.
chat from prison, you know, because they do
Yeah.
give him tablets now in prison, don't they?
I think they do.
Yeah, to be honest, like I need somebody that knows OPC, right? To let me know. And ZXV is one of them. Like I tried to contact ZXV, but he still haven't found me on the Discord yet. Because I need someone
Good
to
luck.
put OPC
I
down.
heard already schizo, so good luck contacting ZXV.
Yeah, I'm still trying. I'm still trying, bro. I'm still trying because I don't know who will help me like take down like OPC because I will never. I know Deadman will never ever give access to of your channel to other people without asking me first if I was running this channel, for example. I know Deadman knows better than that. Like
Honestly,
he would have asked me.
I don't
first.
trust anyone. I wouldn't give access to anyone
No,
because that's like
don't
giving the
trust
keys to
anybody.
my car
No.
to someone, dude. It's like
Right.
It's like, hey, here's my keys. Do whatever you want.
Right.
Nah, let him know. Like, I want to see my car the same shit like that. You see, like how the car is. I want it like that. No scratches, no nothing.
Yeah.
If it is, like they gonna have to pay the price. Definitely. Like, trucks,
Oh,
cars.
is that
it
true?
don't matter.
Oh, Mackenzie. Oh,
What did she say?
she said Reptilian Richard was arrested as a kid for taking Sony down. Hey, that's even impressive.
That's
Taking
cool.
Sony.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, SONY. That's a big company.
Yeah.
To take that one
that's
down?
an impressive
Holy
feat right
cow.
there. Yeah.
Still
Dude,
impressive, I think.
that's just a hacker. Yeah, that's cool. Have him on your side.
Still impressive to
Yeah.
me, I think.
Oh yeah, very
Yeah.
impressive. All right. So I guess we're gonna
She's
endure.
really smart.
I guess we're gonna
Yeah.
endure Keemstar talking about penises some more.
The dick sizes,
All
right?
right.
If you have
Yeah,
a
someone
micro
in the
penis,
chat-
you're fucked, right? If you have an average penis, totally fine. All right. If you have a massive fucking dong, all right, you're only gonna be like hooking up like, I don't know, 10% of the fucking whores.
What? If you have a massive dong, you're only gonna be hooking up with 10% of the massive whores?
He honestly does. He's gay, so he
Yeah.
doesn't fucking know.
No,
You're
does not.
faggot, dude. So what do you know?
Right.
TOS.
No. I think she said.
Sorry.
Well, you can say maggot. If you say maggot,
flag.
it has a similar impact. But
You
Yeah,
could
I
say
said
F-slur.
faggot.
F slur. Yeah, F slur.
just say yeah.
F slur.
Okay.
But yeah,
That's it.
someone in the chat.
they can- look,
someone
no,
in
they
the
can-
hold on, pause.
Someone in
pause.
the chat did what?
Someone in the chat says I'm jealous of Boogie. Who the fuck will be jealous of a fat human walking hamburger?
Oh, Hurricane. I
don't
think they're
look like
joking.
he can fight? That don't look like he's good. No, I know. Like I'm just letting y'all know. Like since I'm having a good time with y'all too. Who the fuck will get jealous of a walking hamburger?
Nobody.
Like
Well,
seriously.
Because it sounds delicious. It's a walking hamburger. I mean, that sounds good, dude.
Not delicious to me. Not to me.
Not to me.
A hairy one? Nah, I'm good.
I mean, every Halloween
Like, I
you
don't
can go
mind,
as like a walking burger. Okay, that's what you are. You're like, you know what? We're moving on. So
He's
yeah,
always wearing a
I wonder
costume.
why
Anyway.
Keemstar picks great big fat men to run his channel with him. Why does he? When he had Wings and because Wings was fat as fuck too, right?
probably because he has weight issues.
Oh, yeah, that-
It's the same reason why he drinks the beer that he does.
Another fat ass.
He has insecurities about his weight. So
I wonder if Keemstar must come from a fat fucking family, right? I don't know.
maybe he has.
I
this
mean, no,
fear
it's
that he's
okay
gonna
to
get
be
fat.
fat. It's okay. You know what
His
I'm
mother
saying?
could
But-
be fat.
Yeah.
Keemstar's mother could be fat. Because
She probably is
I think
fat.
this what happens, right? When she gave birth to Keemstar, Keemstar had overweight so much that she just stretched out. And that's why
And
they
he's
have to
afraid. And
take-
he's afraid that gene, the fat gene, could be in him, and he's worried that he could blow up like that.
Yeah.
This sucked the
we
weight
got
out
it.
of him. That's what I meant to say.
He's probably using methamphetamines to stay skinny, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think we're going somewhere with the Wing situation because, like Deadman said, he might be insecure about his weight, which is probably the reason why he always acts abusive to his wife. Probably his wife calls him a fat ass, and he gets mad and decide to snap when the time is right.
Because they asked Wings to come back several times. They wanted him back, but Wings knew that he was already exposed. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him too. Like I said, every single law count members trying to ban me because I trying to be friendly.
They all fucked you over,
Did you hear
Hurricane.
Wings say that he was? He's actually a what do you call it when you have? He said that his grandfather had sex with his. He's basically what do you call it when you inbreed with your family?
What?
Like he basically he is a product. His grandmother had sex with his grandpa's cousin or something,
What
and
the fuck?
he's like the and so he's inbred. Yeah,
He's an inbred.
trained.
He's an
so
inbred
Wings is
redneck.
inbred. Yeah,
He's like
an inbred
hillbilly,
from
dude. That's like.
his grandpa's related. His grandma or grandpa was related to
Is he
his.
from?
Yeah,
is he
so
Arkansas?
He's
Is
an
he?
inbred product. Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't know that he can get.
He is
disease.
from Arkansas. Is that the state?
Arkansas.
I just took a wild guess. Arkansas.
Yeah, and this
Okay.
Arkansas is known to have a lot of inbreds.
Oh yeah, of course.
But
Everyone's fucking their cousins in Arkansas. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
no, Wings
yeah,
is
and
a
having
product
diseases
of
and shit.
inbreeding in his family. Yeah.
Hey, it's how you make. Dude, I don't. Oh, that's messed up. That's fucked up.
I remember.
Wings is inbred.
Listen. Hey, I'm not surprised. Like, if I was Wing's wife, I would go and get a checkup because doesn't he know he could get diseases for that? Sleeping with the same blood?
Hurricane.
No,
Yeah, I
I'm
won't
saying
be-
he's a product. Basically, he is a product of inbreeding in his family. Like, I don't know.
And his wife may not even know where to go to get tested. She might not even be smart enough to know. Okay.
I'm just saying, if he was to have a kid, that kid would end up retarded too. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If
We've
he
seen
was
this
to have a
movie. It's
kid.
called Idiocracy. It's pretty accurate.
It's not funny, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This is serious. You know, I've known people that had STDs for sleeping with their family members. Like
That's God's
I'm
curse.
not saying he has a disease.
I think that's God
No,
cursing
you're
you for
talking
sleeping.
about a different thing. You're talking about sexually transmitted disease. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his grandfather or grandmother or
Yeah.
something had sex with
Yeah.
a relative, and
Right.
he is the product of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, we hear you there.
Okay.
Now, he's saying that he's banging his wife, so maybe his wife should be tested.
exactly.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
his thing has been inside of the person that has the same blood as him. Like that's disgusting. Like I can't trust people that do that. Like honestly.
But if you look at Wings' face and his eyes and his nose, you can tell that he is partially retarded.
Well,
Have you ever
that's
taken a
true.
look at his?
I
Yeah.
don't even have to look at his eyes. Like, you can just see him and be like, yeah, he's
You can
retarded.
tell that he is inbred. If you take like a close
Yeah.
look at his eyes, his
He
face,
looks inbred for sure.
you can tell that
Yeah.
he's inbred. Yeah.
He looks like
Absolutely.
a PDF. to be honest, Winks. The way
Yeah,
he
he
looks, the
probably
way
is one.
he carries
Well-
himself. Either one, he's a PDF, or two, he's just like a weirdo scammer, like scam people.
He's
along
all
with-
the above. All the above. Yeah.
along with Sean Kimi Combs. That's what I call Keemstar now. Sean
The way
Kimi
he
Combs.
threw his wife at that camp. Did you see the way he threw his wife on that
I
table?
did see that. I
Oh
did
my
see
God.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked
Like
like
I said,
it didn't look like it was the first time. It looked like it was something that happens
No,
from
it
time to
looked
time.
like it was. And then, did you hear Twiggy when Twiggy was in the back seat that
He
he was
snapped when he
riding
turned
with
his right.
them? And no, she was driving, and he was hitting her as she was driving. Can you imagine? And Twiggy was in the back seat.
Susan, you're acting
Yeah.
surprised. They're from Arkansas. A little bit of DV, a little bit of
But,
incest.
oh my God, all
It's
this
just a way of
domestic
life.
violence going on while she's trying to drive, and Twiggy's in the back seat, and he's fucking recording this shit.
It's like when you
And I'm
enter
watching
Arkansas,
going,
that's
oh
on
my God.
that's on the welcome sign when you enter Arkansas. Welcome to Arkansas,
Okay,
home
so
of
it's
DV
normal
and
down there,
incest.
but it's not normal. It's not normal to me. Okay, it's not normal to me. Okay.
It's not normal to a lot of people, but
Not at
those in
all.
Arkansas, it is what it is.
At all.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry.
Trump-
It's just not normal.
Trump needs to build another wall, and that's around Arkansas.
It's
we can
weird.
just wall off Arkansas. Okay.
Damn sure. Yeah.
But hey,
Okay, go ahead.
like-
I'm sorry to
No,
interrupt.
no.
I apologize.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, same here. Because I tried to like get my talking points, but there's some states that is okay with this filthy behavior. Like
For sure. Rhode
y'all
Island's
stated,
another
you know.
one. Rhode Island likes incest.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And Spicoli also said in a state, I don't know which one it is, I forgot. He said it is illegal to be with a minor. I don't know which state, and I don't want to know because
that might be
No,
Texas.
I'm not
honestly.
passionate, Mackenzie. I'm not passionate at all. I just thought I was trying to understand this behavior. Twiggy was filming what was his name again?
Wings of Redemption.
And what's his wife's name? I don't even know
I
her
don't even
name.
know. I don't know.
What's her fucking name?
No, we'll just call Wings.
I'm gonna call her
Miss Wings. Miss Wings.
I'm passionate about the LCL. If I'm so passionate about it, how come I don't know anybody's names?
Don't
I
worry,
was just
Susan.
trying
We
to
hear you.
understand the fucking
Don't
the
worry.
behavior.
We feel
get
you.
you,
We feel
Susan.
you, Susan.
We get your
no,
passion.
I know, but
No.
Mackenzie's trying to say I'm passionate about the
Susan.
LCL. No,
Hey,
I'm not.
she always said
McKinsey,
that.
I think
Susan,
McKinsey is trying to say that you're passionate about like trying to get it out there that Wings is abusive to his wife. We hear
No,
you.
I was trying to understand the behavior. Like, how can that be normal? Like,
Oh yeah.
how,
Well,
how is it normal that a man is beating on his wife as he's trying to drive his fat ass around?
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, but how is that normal?
it's not normal. It's,
It's
not.
not.
It's gross and
It's not.
disgusting. The same way how
Yeah.
could it be normal for Ben to be sleeping with Grace or whatever it is he's doing, you know?
Yeah,
Very
that's
gross
not
and
normal
disgusting
either. I'm
stuff.
sorry. Yeah.
And Hormaxer loved talking shit about the Thorps, but then ended up hanging out with the Thorps with a different energy. Like
Yeah.
the stream that
and
he had.
remember when Hormaxer told Grace to like lick her panties or something, or what was that?
Oh,
Yeah, that was
Oh,
disgusting.
yeah, I remember that.
I remember.
And then Grace-
Oh
and
my
then Grace
God,
was like-
that was
and then
so
Grace was like-
gross.
Yeah, Grace was like bitch, now why the fuck you FaceTime him in the first place if you feel humiliated? The
Right.
difference is Courtney did not whine when Hormaxer was telling her what to do. Grace
Oh
had
my
whine
God.
when
Like,
King
how
told her what to do. That's
humiliating.
the difference.
Man, that's a
Ugh.
whole disaster case right there. But speaking of disaster case, let's hear Keemstar talk more about dicks.
Okay.
As much as they want. It's just they're gonna have about 4 inches of dry dick at all times. You know, no one wants to live in that world.
Yeah.
But also, like, it's like 10% of
Sorry,
the
I was
whole-
interrupted.
It's a bad
Jesus
thing
Christ.
to have a big dick. To have a big dick is a bad thing because your dick is gonna be dry all the time.
Hey, whoever raised him, I could tell he sucks at raising like being a father. Who the hell they say having a big dick is a bad thing? That's what women like.
That's
And
what the
Keemstar
chipmunk
don't
looking guy
understand.
said. He looks like a chipmunk, doesn't he? Doesn't he look like a squirrel or something? He looks like a rat. He looks like a rat, like a fat
Yeah.
rat.
Yeah, that is a limp biscuit.
He's
You
a
could
Limp
tell he's a Jax Teller fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit, meaning limpy. Like,
Yeah.
he has a limpy dick. Yeah, that's the reference.
Oh.
Yeah, you could tell. That's small dick energy at its finest. And I also forget what else I wanted to say.
I don't
It's
know.
about Wings pushing his wife because she couldn't make him chicken wings.
Oh. Well,
that's a reference.
hopefully
Benji
she
called
learned.
himself Wings.
Hopefully she learned how to make chicken wings.
Hey, I want to know why he called him.
Leave that personally.
Yeah, there's
That's
a
about
handful
it.
of
Why-
size
why you
queens
call-
out there who like found out they're bottomless.
Look at Geek Girl in the chat. Fact scheme. Like most girls just want an average dick.
At this point, I just ran out of gay jokes, so let's just
He ran out of the gay jokes. He's like, I did them all. I have no more gay jokes to say here. I'm exhausted, Keem.
Hey,
congrats.
And the thing is, right? I now remember, right? Like I said, the difference is Corny didn't whine to Hormaxer. Grace did. That's the difference. And two, the way Hormaxer was talking about, oh, Ben is an asshole, right? While FaceTiming another man named Rich, the Healthy Family Force, that girl's husband, I forget her name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. While rubbing his chest while talking shit about Ben. That is zesty as shit. If y'all don't see that zesty, I don't know what else to say.
Wait, Hormaxer has been talking to Rich?
Yeah, like when Grace was in Hormaxer's house, he's saying how much Ben is an asshole while rubbing his chest while being on the panel with another grown man. Like,
well,
I can't believe y'all did not call him out for it.
Well, because I don't watch Hormaxer. I didn't even know that happened. I didn't even. Okay.
I'm surprised that I wanted Ava to talk about it, but she didn't talk about it. Neither Ruby, neither nobody.
I want to think that maybe it was too disgusting. I don't know. Maybe they missed it. Well, clearly they missed it.
Hey, that was the time that my aunt's name got doxed on Grace's Discord, and you know how Grace you know how Grace is. Grace saying, "Yeah, I like Hurricane. I rock with Hurricane," but she didn't do shit the moment my aunt got doxed. Someone tried to dox me on Grace's Discord. Juice, and I guess that was the big mistake. Me calling out Grace because Grace was protecting Hormaxer from me because she sent one of her mods, right? She sent one of her mods to the Discord to let me know, oh, Hormaxer is talking shit to you. Like Hormaxer talking shit to you. And then I pull up to the kick chat, they act like I don't exist.
Right.
Like I'm nothing. So why the fuck they calling me like telling me that Hormaxer talking shit if they're not gonna answer me the moment I pull up? Like the more I send it the same comments, as people love to claim Spurgeon, Decentralized, one of his mods, ban me. But Decentralized was doing the same thing too, like Spurgeon out in the chat, and he haven't got punished for it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's wild.
Exactly, because it seems like this YouTuber said, the reason why all of this always happens to me is because I always blessed. I guess he's right.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Anyway.
You are blessed. Yeah.
All right, let's play the rest of this.
Just please move on from the dick conversation. So because these dudes have absolutely no sense of self-control whatsoever, they would end up getting absolutely wasted, and so Keemstar would show the huge piece of shit that he is by saying that he hates poor people.
Okay, this is why I really wanted to play this clip. Okay, so Keemstar, the guy who, like in the stream, he's trying to act like he's the working man. He worked hard, and he wears what do you call that? The Carhartt brand. You know what brand I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
like
Carhartt's a good brand.
Yeah. But that clothing line is for like what? People who are like actually like working.
People
right?
who actually work real jobs. Yeah.
But he wears that stuff as if he does that, which he doesn't do that.
He doesn't.
He's never been a blue collar guy in his life.
Never.
So it's like total poser, like maggot shit. That's what's going on there.
He's a hypocrite, is what he is. Yeah.
Okay, most people that raised
and I also remember Susan. I also remembered Susan. Like don't be passionate of the things Mackenzie say, because that's what she always does. She does do it to me too when I get passionate on stuff. So I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Like,
no, yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good, Hurricane. Don't worry. All right.
All good.
Yeah, just
All
Okay,
goody in the hoodie.
Yeah, let's hear Keemstar hate. I guess bash on poor people.
We're
Okay.
aware
Oh, yeah.
that other people have a different life experience than us. Do rich people not realize poor people f***ing exist? Do you guys live in a bubble where you don't see homeless people and shit?
I don't fucking see him.
No, yeah, you probably would.
You
I
want
don't
to
see
hear
no
something
fucking homeless
ironic,
people.
though?
Or you're rural.
Yeah.
You see poor people.
Oh, go ahead.
Us poor people are more generous and more giving of our money than rich people. I swear
Yeah.
to God.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah.
And poor people have more integrity than rich people, because rich people, they're just showing off. Oh, I have this money, but they don't
Yep.
have integrity. But us
They
as
don't.
broke niggas, we have
And they
integrity.
hate their lives. They secretly hate their lives, but they can't fucking tell anybody.
That's
they
true,
can't
too.
find
Yeah.
themselves. Only us that don't have what they have, we can find ourselves. While the rest of them, they're just distracted for what they have, instead of like being grateful for who they are, not what they have.
Yeah.
Now, hold on.
That's what it
Hold
comes
on.
down
Hold on. There's going to be some pushback. I got some pushback for you guys. What about the poor? Because, hold on. No, I guess generally saying, yeah, poor people have more integrity, but there are those that'll try to scam you. Okay, and they're just like you too. But I guess they're kind of like more like gypsy-ish. You know what I'm saying? Like someone like your Ben Thorps.
Yeah, true.
You know?
You'll have, but I believe in karma. I believe what you put out into the universe comes back to you, or I don't expect it to, but I do believe in karma. I always try to put good out into the universe, and whether it comes back to me or not, yay, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fresh and fit, the saint and the sinner. You could go on and on and on of scammers. You know, Andrew Wilson. I call Andrew Wilson Andrew Tory Wilson. Like, y'all know the wrestler Tory Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take Tory Wilson, put Andrew, take the last name Wilson, put them together. Yeah, Andrew Tory Wilson, because he acts like a diva. This nigga always acts like a diva in every single whatever episodes, you know, in the whatever podcast.
That's what I noticed.
He always acts like a diva.
Yeah.
He always has that energy on women. He doesn't have it on men unless they're feminine.
He has it on the
But with
host
real
too.
men-
On the whatever podcast, I'm like, who's really the host of the show? Is it Andrew Wilson or that
Brian?
The Brian guy? Because like whenever
Brian.
Andrew's on there, it's like Brian can't control him. You know?
Hey, Brian is white. Brian is white, so that should tell you everything.
Well, I'm
That
white.
The difference is,
but wait.
yeah, I know, but you can control the show. That's what I meant. That Brian is a geeky white boy. The difference is Myron, you know, he can control his shit. Brian doesn't.
Yeah.
The difference is Brian does have this energy on women too. Because I never see Brian kick anybody out besides this girl that it was in an episode that Nala Ray was in. And yeah, she was saying, oh, she's bored and this and that.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
then
Yeah, he did kick her off. Yeah.
Yeah, he
That was
pulled
like-
up the Frank Castle, like, get out of here. Get out of here.
That was one of the episodes I actually watched. Because I rarely watch whatever, because it is kind of like, why am I putting this on here? What, you know, whatever is this stuff, you know? But that was the one I watched because of that. Okay. But okay.
Yeah, there was an episode that I screen record where the woman shows her breasts after getting kicked out. I don't know who have it, but somebody needs to send it to me.
You want to see those boobs,
Like I said, no, because I screen recorded on the phone,
Oh,
and
okay.
then my phone is no longer exists because it's damaged.
Oh, okay.
You know, whole screen, the battery getting fatter. That's why I set up my GoFundMe to try to get it to fix. Like, yeah, man, that was a wild episode.
You got to go fund me for your equipment.
Cloud thing you can. Sorry.
Yep. And laptop. What do you say, Susan?
I was just gonna ask you. Don't you have like a cloud thing you can save all your stuff to?
Yeah.
So that you have
iCloud,
it.
Yeah, some of them, but not all. Some of them. I wanted all, but it's just some of them that is be safe.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now I want to hear Keem. I guess talk bad about poor people.
Time though. You got a bunch of land.
Okay.
You see poor
Dude,
people all
everyone,
the time.
we're poor compared to.
Yeah, you're looking at two poor people right now, motherfucker.
I don't respect poor people.
I know. You hate the poor.
Oh,
I
you
hate
sure
the
as hell
poor.
respect
Bro.
it when we fucking super chat you though, motherfucker. Sorry.
No. He doesn't respect him either, though. Honestly, like he's
No,
because like if you
I'm
respect,
saying he'll take my fucking money any day of the week, though. You know what I mean?
He doesn't respect nada.
Yeah.
Like
No.
the guy from Training Day. They yeah. Like y'all know who I'm talking about, right? The Mexican guy from Training Day. He doesn't respect nada. Yeah, that's
No.
Keemstar. He don't respect shit.
No, I don't.
yeah, he'll take your money, Susan, and then he'll ban you.
No,
He'll
I
ban
know,
you
but
if you
what,
say
what I
something wrong.
usually do is I pay for the $5 membership just so that I still can type my fucking words and he can see them. Does that make sense? So I can fucking make comments to him and remind him how much of a fucking asshole he is.
Well, Susan, you're playing a dangerous game there because he's going to take your money and
No,
then
I'm
still
not.
ban.
Because what's he gonna do to me?
He'll
What's
ban you.
he gonna do to me?
He'll ban you.
No, he's not gonna do shit to me. No, I'm not in
He's
his
not gonna do a
Discord.
goddamn thing to Susan.
He's already banned me from his Discord.
Because he's a
already
coward.
banned me. But what I
And
do
I
is
forget
I
to-
still pay. No, I pay the $5. To me, it's worth the $5 a month for him to still torture. I can still torture him with my words.
Okay. Yeah. So that way you can let him know. But
Yeah, because I don't think it's fair that people have lost their fucking lives due to him.
I don't think it's fair either. Like, do you think Keemstar's reading your messages?
Yeah, he does. Cause he read them out loud just the other day. Cause I called him a fucking goober, and he's like, Susan thinks I'm a goober.
Which he definitely is.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, a goober is putting it lightly. Like, you know.
Oh man. So what did you really say? Did you call him goober or something else?
I just typed out goober and he read it out loud, and I was like, he does pay attention because he knows that I'm in Ethan Klein's chat too. And so Ethan Klein and him, they compare me. I'm in Ethan Klein's chat too, but like they pay attention to me. They do.
Yeah, you should call him a maggot tier piece of you know.
Well, I mean, it is July.
You should throw that in there. Throw some Jew jokes there, especially to H3. Yeah,
Because he is married to he's married to a Jew.
Well, he's a
Sorry.
Jew himself too, right?
Yeah, he's a Jew himself.
Yeah. No, he's not really Jewish. He doesn't really practice Judaism, right? He
claims he's
secular.
He claims 15% gay. How can you be 15% gay?
15% gay.
Keemstar.
Yeah, Ethan Klein. He says he's 15% gay.
Yeah, the way he acts, like yes,
And then,
like you in line.
listen, the one time he called his wife a bitch on a live, she forced him to get on Ozempia and lose all his weight because he used to be fat.
Yeah, that's
So
why
she
he
forced
looks
him
all
to-
skinny, right? Because now when I see him, I'm like, he looks like he's cracked out, like he lost a lot of weight, like a very
No,
unhealthy
he
way.
did. He lost all his weight on that. What's it called? Ozempic or Ozempia?
Yeah,
What's it called?
Ozempic is the one
Yeah,
that.
she forced him. The one time that he called her a bitch on live, she forced him to get on Ozempic or Ozempia, whatever it's called, and lose all that goddamn weight.
Damn.
She's like, I'll show you, fat ass. Yeah.
Well, there you have it. Mackenzie loves the Jewish people. Hey, I love everyone. I'm a lover. Okay.
Yeah,
I also
don't
gotta
mind
say it
Jewish
for
people. Even though I am German and Hitler, Mein Kampf, and 5'4", blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah, I am German. But
So,
I don't.
I
approve of
love
Hitler,
everyone.
no.
I gotta say for YouTube terms of service, I really love the small tribe.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Same here.
Yeah, the small tribe is the best tribe. That clearly they're God's chosen
Exactly.
people. What if we okay. All right.
The big tribes are the tribes that you got to make sure is it worth it or not. But there's some big tribes that are good. And I wanted to say that do y'all know that Ruby is still on Lolcow Live Discord?
I did not know that.
No.
Yeah, and in fact,
Maybe Ruby's working
the
with
fact-
Keemstar in secret.
Could be.
Yes. The fact of the matter that Ruby always keeps saying, "Oh, I like Hurricane. I rock with her. Hurricane, please come back." But she couldn't help me. Like she couldn't send the lockout.
She's playing.
live
She's
Discord to
playing
me.
with your mind, dude. Ruby's playing with your mind.
Hey,
Ruby's
she always
a big
does. that.
druggie too. I mean, not
Not
that
just
drug.
her, but Grace, Ava, etc.
Ruby's doing to you what Ava was
Or is
doing
it
to
Ruby? I get
Dalmatian
Ruby and
Dog,
Ava
dude.
mixed up.
Yeah, don't forget Low too. Low tried to me too. Me. She tried to me too me.
Why?
I don't know.
For what?
Amber Heard you?
Like I don't know. Like I guess me communicating with women first, like in a good way before anything else. Like I guess that is a bad thing now. Because that's what I was doing. I've been nothing but respectful to Low, and then she tried to me too me.
She tried to me too
Mackenzie
you.
knows.
Wait.
Yes, Mackenzie knows.
I got. Hold on. She tried to me to
Yes.
you over. Okay, well, first off, hold on. How was this? How did this happen?
Who, Low?
Yeah, with Low.
She blocked me because I wanted to call her to not only to check on her, but to let her know that we should watch Bad Teacher in her Discord, movie night. But turns out the movie night was canceled, and I still trying to look for answers. Why did she block me? What did I do that? It's not like I've been fresh with her or anything. I never asked her for a nude or nothing. She just blocked me because I've been like calling her. Then turns out that she's saying her rule is not have the chats text her, which I never knew. I never knew because I didn't watch Low like that. The reason why I got into Low platform in the first place because of Princess. Princess like sending the mods to ban me, and the mods didn't even do the favor. That it got so bad that Princess had to ban time me out for 24 hours himself.
Okay.
And
okay.
then,
No.
the next,
Now let's stick with this story. There's more context I would like to get here if you're willing to share, but the context is between you and Low. Like what? No. Yeah. What happened there? What was the lead up? What?
OPC was responsible of me being around Low's platform every single time.
So OPC got you.
Telling me go up.
Okay, so OPC.
But yeah.
Okay, so I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm just trying to lead it and guide it. Okay, so OPC introduced you to Low. Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
Not introduced me. I already know who Low is because
all right.
I realized her since the Halloween. I thought she was new to the game, from John Gold, but she was the girl with the Halloween costume, the blue ninja costume. I was like, wait, that girl looks familiar. I remember when she was showing off her tattoos. That was the night that Ruby showed her true colors, sacrificed me for her.
Now, did you find Low attractive?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On a scale between 1 and 10, how would you rate her?
To be honest, I rate her. I know this is gonna sound crazy. I rate her a 10. You want to know why? I rate her a 10 because she's respectable, right? And she has a nice personality. I never heard any dark past of her, and I was in love. But then, until I hear
smash
stories
her at any
that people,
time. You would smash her anytime, anywhere, any place.
That's when I'm with her. Yes,
Yeah.
but I wanted more than sex. I wanted more than that. I wanted
passion.
I was in love with this woman.
Okay.
Yeah, but turns out I was hearing a lot of stories about her that people keep telling me they was warning me to stay away from Low.
Okay.
They was even Mackenzie herself was warning me to stay away from Low, and I didn't listen.
Now Hurricane,
I didn't listen until she blocked me. Until she blocked me, that's when everything went south.
Now, Hurricane, did you express this passion, this love to her in DMs?
No, definitely. I was just telling her be careful of you see the same thing that idols be telling you, dead man. People putting the N word with a hard ER in the chat, yeah. I don't be telling she the same thing because people been doing the same thing to her chat too. I was letting her know that to change the rule since she got monetized. And next thing you know that, yeah, that's when
Now,
she's showing her true colors.
To the best
I was
of your,
telling her like,
okay, sorry.
like communicate with her like respectfully
Okay.
before like anything else.
Okay, so from what I hear from you is that you were communicating with her respectfully.
That's right.
Okay. Now, did Lo say it like that?
Nope. She trying to make it seem that I was like being a creep.
Okay.
Like Mackenzie's there. Like you could ask her in the chat if you would let
just
you.
looking out
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
she was just looking out for you.
I did see McKinsey's chat there, but I wanted to hear it from you, you know? So Lo was saying you were sending things, and it's he said, she said, also personally, I don't care. You guys are grown adults. I don't care if you're sending dick pics and pussy pics to each other. I don't give two shits about that.
Ever asked her for a nude pic. I never asked her for a nude
Hurricane,
pic.
that wasn't my point. My point is that I don't care if you did or didn't.
Sometimes you have to learn the hard way. That's how I have to learn sometimes too.
So what did Lo say? Was it more than you being a creep, or was it something else?
Yeah, she was just she was trying to play Diamond from the Players Club. I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie. Yeah, she trying to make it seem that I was being a stalker or a creep or something, you know, like the character. And I did nothing but be respectful to her. Like I always keep sending her, you know, how good her streams are, and I always keep asking her how you doing or how's your day, this and that. Sometimes she replies, sometimes she don't, because she does have her own like run-ins. But I never knew she was like that, like twisted, like until like she blocked it.
Okay,
that's
so-
when she that's when I start seeing like her true colors.
So I think
I
we
mean,
got, I think
I
we got the
forgive her.
summation of that. I think we got that. So it sounds like he said, she said, you were being respectful, and she tried to make it seem like it was something else, and then she blocked you and tried to do a Me Too thing over like bullshit.
Facts.
Okay.
And OPC have the nerve. OPC have the nerve to upload a video, right? And said that Lo and Universal Jones confronted me for my behavior. He knew that I was there, you know, giving out receipts of what's going on. And that was my biggest mistake. Ever since my crash out on Lo, that's when I put a target on my back.
Yeah, and McKinsey even said that but people pressured Lo to play one of the voice messages, and it was super sweet and a nice message, and she looked like a complete asshole. So it turns out that I mean, look, I just wanted you to tell it, and like I said, like let me just say, I think it's ridiculous for people to try to Me Too someone over like some DM, some bullshit. That's stupid, you know. But it sounds like you were being respectful. Sounds like she was just being a bitch. I mean, like an uptight cunt. To say that word. Sorry, Susan.
Yeah,
No, I love that word.
I love that word too.
I love it.
I love it.
There's people that get bothered from it. I don't know if it's like they have trauma before or I don't know, but they need to like get used to it. Because we all heard worse than that.
That's
Toughen
right.
up, right?
That's right. Toughen up. Okay, so
Yeah, it's
I
called
think
grow
I
up.
think we got that.
Grow up and get used to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
like that's why I was scared to like fall for Lynx, because Lynx is a good woman too, but we don't know if
Yeah,
she
I
might
like
end up
Lynx.
doing
I
the
really
same
like her a
thing
lot.
than
Yeah.
Ava, Ruby. Because first it was Ava, the first one that did me dirty. You know, after my crash out on Sarah Tomato, and then the second Grace, because she stopped
Sarah
doing late night
Tomato?
panels.
I don't
Yeah.
know her.
And then third, Ruby Space Cake, of course. And then fourth, Low. And yeah, that's why like I don't really like fall for any of these e-girls like out there left, because ever since that, like I said, I start seeing all of them
A lot
different.
of them are on a lot of drugs too. You have to keep in mind, right?
Yeah.
Even Bethadone. Like I'm scared to
Bethadone?
to flirt with Bethadone too. Yeah.
I thought there was a
That one
drug. I was like, what's a Bethadone? Is that like methadone? What's a Bethadone?
That's what.
No, I thought y'all mentioned that earlier. That is a woman that shows her.
I don't know.
You know
any of these
what
chicks.
on
I
Ruby
don't,
Stream.
dude. I am. Sometimes I feel like I'm
I'll send it
so.
to you.
Sometimes I feel like I'm so outside of the sector that I'm like on the sidelines. Like I don't even know half of these people, right? I don't even really care to know them. But if they do something funny, I will cover it. You know, and if
Yeah,
they
you
want
need
to talk to me, I'll talk
I'm-
to them. But that's about it. You know.
Mark Fusion, Mark Fusion
Yeah.
knows who Bethadone is, and
Okay.
and it's funny because
That's her
Mark
actual
Fusion,
name.
yeah, nickname. I mean, her name is Beth. Beth. Her name is
Beth.
Beth. She just makes it up with Bethadone.
She's probably
Yeah.
she's probably on methadone.
Yeah.
Okay. Keemstar, I don't know if he's going to talk more about hating poor people, but before we get into that, not to do with like poor Olympics here, but how poor were you guys, or are you guys currently? Like, I grew up in a trailer park, you know.
I'm still poor till this day.
My dad's my dad was a pharmacist, so he made six figures.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
I'm
over
still
six
So,
figures.
so you actually had glasses. You drink. So when
I
you,
had money. I had money growing up. Yeah.
so Hurricane, when do you drink out of jars or do you drink out of glasses?
What do you mean by that?
Well, like, do you drink out of recycled jars, or do you drink out of glasses, cups?
Doesn't matter, does it?
No. Well, I'm saying, like, my
what
family,
brethren?
like when we were poor, like, we would recycle like hot sauce jars. Like, it became a point to where that would be like the cups you would get. You know?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. like bologna
I don't know.
sandwiches.
Like, I'm still hold on.
Ramen.
I'm focusing on Juice. Juice, come here and prove me that I'm a creep, cause I could see you in the chat, bitch ass nigga. Pull up in here.
Whoa. Keep it TOS friendly. But if you guys want to go at it, we could do that. The Juice, you want to come on and get into it with the Hurricane? We'll do a little bit of
He
blood
won't get on
sports.
because when he tried to accuse me of me being a pedo, right? I mean PDF.
Okay.
He was the main one that doxed me, right? And then when we had the VC, all the members of the play gang was doing all the work while Juice was standing there being quiet, not saying a goddamn word.
Oh, they were getting
but-
information from
but
Plate
I'm-
Gang? Juice was being
Yeah,
fed
it was the
information from Plate
Plate
Gang. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, I know of them, and I know that they have some weird stuff. So
I paid $10 a month for my Adobe.
they should be the last people to be calling anyone PDF files. Okay.
Yeah.
Like that Zoom
for my
guy.
Adobe.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get into all that. That's getting into the weeds there, man.
Yeah, I was fighting for my life. And Juice, this guy used to be cool with me, but for some reason he started acting like a prick ever since I asked him for the Destiny shit. And yeah.
Okay.
That's when I was like, you know what? Let me just like not say anything.
If you guys ever want to do a blood sports thing, we can entertain that, but there will be rules. There'll be some decorum here. Everyone will have their turn to talk here. I think I can moderate.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying jars are extra thick, so they're nice to drink out of because they're extra thick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you could drop a jar and it's not going to break on you. You drop a glass,
It's not going to break. Yeah.
To be honest, I drink from bottles because water bottles is a thing now. So I just drink water from a bottle. I used to drink water from cups. So to your answer, Deadman, since I haven't had the chance because I was overthinking too much, I just drink from cups.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot what the fuck we were even talking about, really.
How poor we were growing up. But because Keemstar's hating on poors. Let's see what else is happening
I was
here.
about to say that until Juice, tried to talk shit, but
I'm gonna get some complaints in the comments. You're not staying on topic. Okay, all right, we're gonna press play.
Hey, can you drop the VC link so I could hop in with my other phone because this one's got a charge.
Sure.
Brother, this dude has some nerve to talk like that, huh? He's damn lucky he got internet rich, because otherwise his stupid ass would be paying for change at some corner. I mean, bro doesn't even know how to read or write properly. It's actually hilarious listening to this guy being so out of touch with reality. And he would not stop there. He would keep having the most retarded takes ever.
But here's the thing. I'll always get like some asshole that's like working a 9 to 5 who's mad at me saying that. And I'm like, no, you're not poor. You got a job. You have a job.
Like, Keem doesn't understand that just because you have a job doesn't mean you're not living paycheck to paycheck, you know? because that's absolutely what is happening there. Can I hear you guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I'm still trying to get in. Yeah, now I'm in.
Kelly. Wait. Who's Kelly? Is that you?
Yep.
Okay.
That's my alter ego. That's my alter ego's name.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sounding pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna play some more of this.
Yeah, man.
And here's the thing.
Absolutely.
You know why bullying's important? Bullying's important, right?
You can't even say it. Bullying's important. He's so drunk. He's so wasted.
Because
He has a
someone's fucking up and they deserve to be bullied, right?
Bro, I better save this clip for.
He deserves to be bullied for that beer, that queer beer he was drinking.
Queer beer.
Look at that.
Like he has a speech prevalent, whatever that shit is called.
Impediment, yeah.
You know, yeah, that's what he probably has, or he just out of his mind. But this is the same guy who called Lynx retarded, but he doesn't see himself retarded. Make it make sense.
He likes to ride the short bus. That's how he gets his girls.
Short bus shouty.
That's right.
For the time when this
That's what it
asshole
comes down.
decides to start flagging my videos for bullying, because according to him, what I do here shouldn't be a problem, right? He's fucking up and I am cutting him out. It would be incredibly hypocritical of you, Keemstar, to come after me, right? Or well, if you want, I'm down to talk it out whenever you want, buddy. Anyway, let's keep listening to Keemstar crashing and burning.
When I think about like the poor, right? I would never clown at someone being poor who had a job. If you have a job, I don't consider you poor. You're a working person. All right? Poor is someone who is job.
Oh, there's Desi. Damn. Very, very skinny. In the video.
Yeah, she's a tiny girl.
Yeah, very tiny. I didn't realize how
Very
small
well,
she was.
praise
I
the
don't
dead, man.
really, I don't really see her much.
I mean, we shouldn't, because I'm still disgusted the fact that she's Boogeyman's girl. Like,
yeah,
nah,
That's all money.
something ain't right. That
It's
gotta
all-
be.
It's
yeah,
all
that-
money.
That gotta be a female clone. What real woman would ever be with a person like Boogeyman and Wings and Billy the Simp? Honestly,
I think she's
disgusting. Now,
I wonder if there's some sort of because they are married, right? Are they married, or is it just girlfriend?
girlfriend, I think.
Okay. I'm wondering.
Imagine seeing those two married.
Well, she might want to speed things up. She might want to get married, and with no prenup, and then that way when Boogie dies, like, get some
Can I
life
say
insurance.
something? Can I say something?
Yeah, from video games.
Yeah,
from video games. That's his life
Okay,
insurance.
did Keemstar just say, I can't stand people who are poor or who do not work a real physical job?
He said, if you work, you're not poor. He considers you a working person.
Exactly. He has a
Wait.
problem with people that don't work, and I'm one of them. But the problem
No,
is, I'm not being bothered by
him and everybody who works for him are one of them. Does that make sense? Because staying on a live for 2 hours and just talking, that's not a real job either. Hello, right?
Right,
Exactly.
absolutely not.
Yeah, you're right. It's
So
just,
he's basically calling himself and everybody who works for him out, right?
Right.
yeah,
But-
it's just like grown
Yeah.
adults with mental issues,
Hello?
arguing
Of course-
in the
of course.
internet all day.
Of course, he would say, "Oh, but it is a job. I'm entertaining. I've have to run multiple channels, and it's so hard. All that
No,
stuff."
he doesn't do shit. He has somebody else do all that shit for him. Like, he doesn't do shit.
Right. Yeah.
Because he has, you know what I'm saying? He's basically calling himself and everybody else who works for him out.
Yeah.
Like, basically talking about himself and everybody else who works for him.
Right.
Or they don't even work. You know what I mean?
They don't even work.
Because
But the
I don't
difference
cons-
now, if they
I
have
don't consider
money, if they have money and don't work, then they're not poor.
Okay. But you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, but I do get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but even Boogie was like, I guess Boogie was trying to consider himself poor, which I know Boogie makes money. I know Boogie makes money from all his streams, or his what makes money from Keemstar and stuff, right? Yeah, he makes money. Making money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he makes money of scamming people.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if that's not true, ask FouseyTube. Why do you think FouseyTube is now beefing with him?
Yeah, but also this, I think to add to what you were saying there, Susan, I think he was trying to save his ass for what he said, because a lot of the people who watch him probably are working. I would imagine have a job and
Well, I don't know how much he pays them. Like, I have no idea. I don't know how much and if he even pays, because some of them are what he calls interns, and they don't make any money at all.
Yeah. Oh, they would be poor, and yeah, he would hate them. He would have a problem with them.
Yeah. So, I mean, isn't that kind of hypocritical what he's saying? Like,
for sure it is, but that it kind of falls into place if you look at Keem as like just a massive tyrant, or a little tyrant,
I hate him.
a midget tyrant.
I'm sorry. I really hate this person.
Yeah, he's a despicable piece of shit.
He's a miserable. He is. Oh yeah, I don't like him. Sorry.
That's why I call him Keemstar.
Yeah, I hate him. I just hate his guts.
Oh, yeah. I don't care if you have no money in the bank. If you have a job, I don't look at you as poor. You have a job.
Yeah, see, that's him trying to signal to his audience. I wasn't talking about you guys. I wasn't talking about you guys.
Yeah, Mackenzie. Right, Mackenzie? Yeah.
Right? The job list?
Susan.
Yeah.
Like when you hate somebody so much, like don't just say like, oh, I hate him. Like you just like giving them like
no,
like
I'm
less
not
power.
giving him my energy. No, it's not like that. I'm not giving him my energy.
No.
But
what I meant to say.
Okay.
What I meant to say was you have to like show your hatred, passion on Keemstar, like you really mean it. Like call him a bitch, like call him like he's this and that. And that's what I think.
Because like if somebody calls me a bitch or a cunt, like words like that don't bother me. In fact, sometimes it turns me on. Really.
Whoa.
I mean, to be honest.
Hurricane.
Yeah.
Hurricane. You're learning a lot here.
Hey.
Huh.
Hey, I am not. Listen, I don't really disrespect women like that unless
And
like they
I
piss
don't
me off.
want Keem for 1 second to think I'm trying to turn him on, because that's the last thing I'd fucking want to do.
I'm always turned on.
Whoa.
Sometimes it turns me on when people call me names. Really, it does.
Okay, learning a lot about you guys. Hurricane's ready to go at any time. He's always turned on, and Susan gets turned on if you call her a bitch.
Yeah, or a cunt.
Or a cunt.
Or yeah.
Hey, I will never disrespect you like that, Susan. unless you piss me off, for example. even Mackenzie knows. Mackenzie knows because me and her had it out back and forth.
It turns me on a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What?
All right, cunts, we got to move on. We got to finish this clip.
All right, guys.
God
damn.
Don't have really any respect for.
Keemstar seems to be unable to comprehend that a lot of people are poor because they have no other choice. This sick system we're all trapped in doesn't provide the same opportunities for everybody. And look, I am no defender of people's rights or anything like that, nor I give a shit about politics and all that stuff. But listening to this, coming from someone that lives in one of the most privileged countries in the f***ing world, and
America,
who on top of that became rich by accident, it's actually infuriating. Keemstar really needs to get out of that cringe bubble he built for himself or shut the f*** up.
What about disability?
She got a job. She's on dolls.
I mean, before she was on dolls, I think she said she was on disability, right? So what do you think about that?
Oh, good question. Good question. What about someone who's on disability? Are they poor? Oh, what does Keemstar say?
I don't know. The only thing that I know
Drinking
is
champ,
he's talking a bunch of crap.
He doesn't even answer. He doesn't even answer that. If they're on disability, he doesn't have an answer.
You know why?
Because that's most of his.
I was focusing.
Is that most of his audience?
I was focusing on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I was literally focused on the Boogie and Desi part. Like, if you seen these two looking together, right? Like next together. Tell me that Boogie doesn't look like the overweight Roman Reigns, while Desi looking like the feminine Paul Heyman with no meat on her body.
She does have it. I think her and Brantley both. I've heard Keem even say that Brantley has an eating disorder, and then he laughs about it. I think they both have eating disorders. Does that make sense? They're like, is it anorexia or bulimia?
Well, she looks
What's it called when
anorexic. She looks
you
like
know, you have an
she's
eating disorder.
yeah.
Yeah.
When you look in the mirror and you in your mind you think you look fat, but you're really not. You're skinny. That both those women have eating disorders.
Man, my
I think.
daughter has bigger arms, and my daughter's 8. Okay, like anyway.
Yeah. Sorry.
People have eating disorders. Is either they was born like that or they start having it because like they have troubles with eating. Like, let's say for example, like their parents, make them eat the food that they didn't want it to eat, and then they keep telling them eat.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I used to be so I was bulimic for a while, and I got down to like less than 99 pounds.
Whoa.
And my brother, my mom, took me. I was in the hospital for a good while. Like, yeah. And then I got put on like Prozac and put on different medications. You know what I mean? Until I finally got better. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got better.
Good thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad too.
All right, let's see what else
Yeah.
happens here.
I don't care if you're in debt. I don't care if you can't pay your rent. If you have a job, I have respect for you. I don't have respect for people that are jobless.
Did y'all notice how Keemstar avoided Boogie's question? Of
Absolutely. He avoided the question because, there's a theory that a lot of his audience is probably on disability.
Yeah. Correct.
Huh.
I have no respect for people like Keemstar that trying to be like jobless phobics.
Because
I never asked for respect for Keemstar because he's not a respectable person.
I can't really imagine
not at all.
like blue collar guys even watching Locale Live. You know, they're like watching sports and shit. You know, they're like watching whatever like in the garage. You know, they're not putting on Locale Live. You know,
right?
Even Susan know what the fuck is going on. Like,
I
imagine
do.
like Keemstar.
I am
Like,
woke.
imagine.
What do you say?
imagine
I'm
Keemstar-
woke. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
woke.
who say you woke?
Who's
No,
woke?
I just said, isn't that the term they use for, I know what's going on in this world now and today. You know, I know what the fuck is going on or whatever.
Oh, well,
Is that what you're trying to say?
no. I think when you say woke, it means like, well,
Not
it's kind of
asleep.
it's kind of seen as like something else. Like, oh, you're aware of all the racism and all this.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. Because my
Woke-
daughters keep me up to date on shit. You know what I'm saying?
Woke means have SJW, have feminist.
Yeah,
and,
that's it. Kind of means
Oh,
that now.
no. What the fuck then? I don't know what. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck I am.
Just say you're aware. That's it. I don't know.
That's what it probably called.
All right, I'm moving on.
But Keemstar shouldn't be talking who's the woke one because he's the king of the wokes.
For sure, absolutely.
He's a drunk. He's a fucking
bans
drunk.
people. He
He's
bans
always
people.
drunk.
He bans Grace, right? He bans Grace from her his community, right?
That's right.
He bans
He
people
grooms.
that are he
He
bans
grooms.
people. Yeah, he bans people that associates with the Thorps. If that's not woke enough, then I don't know what else to say. And Zay
That's
should
why.
be ashamed
That's
of
why
himself.
I'm not.
Grace is like,
I was about to say
if Grace
that's why
would
I'm
get
not.
the fuck away from her dad permanently, she would be a whole different person. You know?
Yeah, true. But yeah,
I still don't trust her.
And because I talk about the Thorps all the time, I don't have to worry about Keemstar ever giving me an offer because I would refuse it anyway.
That's all you have to do. Hang around with Thorpes for a minute, and it's not that hard. It's not like they're not. They are likable people. It's just, you know. I mean, you know what I mean. You can like the Thorpes. There's nothing wrong with liking somebody, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
liking
let's play
people
the
with
rest of
no
this clip here.
integrity. I don't know about that.
Like liking somebody with no agenda, no nothing, like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just liking
I
somebody.
hear you on that.
Of course, the guy wanted nothing to do with such inquiry because he knows, even when he was drunk as that he couldn't say that he really hates the disabled, which he probably does, and he couldn't say this because they are the main source of his YouTube income. What a giant douchebag this guy is. Anyway, after that, idiot in the head Keemstar would get bored, and we all know that when the evil gnome gets bored, his first instinct is trying to get Boogie killed, so he made him operate a sharp object while being drunk, completely disregarding the fatty's life.
Okay.
Boogie?
What?
Do you see that wall with all the names?
Yeah.
I want you to use your hands to erase all those names.
Whenever you're
Erase
ready
them.
for a pause.
Okay.
Okay, so the big hatred with me and Keemstar started like 6 months ago. Well, yeah, 6 months ago.
Okay.
And he was like, I want you to hit the thumbs up button. And I was like, no. I told him no. Because I'm like, I'm not a yes woman, you know? I'm just not. If somebody tells me to do something, I don't do it. Like, when he told that one guy to go jump off a cliff, that one guy actually did. And that was wrong. Right. Okay. But he was like, everybody hit the thumbs up button. And I wrote no, you know, and I had my membership and everything. And he'd already banned my IP address from the fucking whatever you call it. So I was like, no, I'm not hitting your fucking thumbs up. And he's like, he started yelling out my name. He's like, Susan, if you don't hit the fucking thumbs up button. He was yelling at me, right?
Oh,
damn. And I was like, no, I'm not hitting your thumbs up button. No. And I absolutely do not hit his thumbs button. No.
Damn, he was calling you up by name, telling you to hit the thumbs up button. Shit.
Yeah, and I said, no, I will not. And to this day, I will not hit his thumbs up button. Hell no.
Damn.
Deadman, remember, Susan said she gets turned on when people call her out of her name. So don't be we're not surprised.
And I'm like, no, I will not hit your thumbs up button.
Well,
I
Keem
said
doesn't
no.
know how to do it.
I
you
said
got to
no
do it
to
with
Keemstar,
style.
and he started yelling at me from the chat in the very beginning, and he's hated me ever since and banned me. And I'm like, fuck you, you know. I'm not a yes woman.
Keemstar looks like a white, half Muslim. You know, with that big beard that he has.
Yeah,
imagine
like he's faking on that
being
shit.
a
Yeah.
woman.
For my fucking membership, that should be good enough, right? I was giving him money.
Imagine-
He should be happy with that, motherfucker.
Yeah, imagine.
Right?
Were you saying hurricane?
Imagine being a woman and have Keemstar inside of us. Like, imagine how we would have feel.
No, absolutely not. I'm not going to imagine that.
You like training cards? Do you
No.
like training cards? You're a missionary every
No,
single
I would
day.
never spread my legs for someone like him. Never.
Oh, gross.
Fuck that.
I would
Hurricane,
never.
that was offensive. Please apologize. That was mental
It
image
was
was
offensive.
hurtful.
Offensive.
Yeah. the
No,
mental-
like I was saying,
You-
like,
you just
oh, do you like training cards? Do you like training cards? Lord, that's Keemstar, you know, telling the women that he's making out with. Do you like training cards? Since he has Boogie playing training cards.
What I'm asking you to apologize for was the mental image of Keemstar coming inside me. If I was a woman.
Yeah, like I said, I would never
Hey, pause.
spread my legs for anyone like him.
Bad. That's a pause. No, that's what I mean. Like, imagine if we were women, me and you, Deadman. Imagine we was females and Keemstar having sex with us. That's what I meant. Even though that is suspect to say, but
You're saying it again.
hey, pause. Like I said, that's why I said pause.
Pause doesn't make
That's
it even
the
better. So he has AIDS now too.
Well, it does for me.
He
Huh?
might, because I think
He's
'cause
positive
Keemstar's
for
gay, He
AIDS?
has gay butt sex. Well, I mean, if you have gay butt sex, then your chances
Like
of getting
Ben.
AIDS are really bigger
Like
or
Ben.
a lot more.
Yeah.
Right?
Like
And you want to know something? Susan isn't being bothered by it, but Deadman is.
Because
about what I said.
it's a gross mental image. I'm gonna have to
It's not my
purge
problem. It's his.
it. Yeah, it's my problem. I'm gonna have to get that.
No, not
image.
yours.
No,
I mean,
we're just clowning. We're just
Keemstar.
clowning. We're just clowning Keemstar, Deadman.
Yeah.
That's what we're
Keemstar.
doing.
Okay. Moving
Not
on.
you.
I mean, if I doing too much, then my bad.
All
I just
those
can't
names,
stand that down.
those people.
Okay, so now we're
That
watching
bad.
Boogie. Boogie's gonna do something. Okay.
We're scamming the fans. We are scamming the fans.
You hear that?
It doesn't work.
We're scamming
Yep.
the fans.
Get a hammer.
I've heard it.
You just said that.
Okay.
Scam the fans.
Wait,
Scam them.
Scam them.
So Boogie's
Scam the
so
fans.
drunk he can hardly even walk. He can't even walk. He's just waddling around. Though that might be because he's fat.
I hope y'all heard that, chat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He's scamming the fans.
Sorry.
Get the bottle of vodka. Get the bottle of vodka. Oh God.
Oh, that's
He has an axe?
And can you imagine? I think they're all together right now at his place, aren't they? Right now?
At
We
for,
don't know.
For his party,
Yeah,
right? Is he
at
supposed to have a
Keemstar.
party?
I think so. Because he's got like 100 acres, doesn't he?
I think so. Someone
Hey.
asked if there was a rat walking around. There was a rat? Let me see.
Boogie,
Get the
he meant
bottle of
Boogie,
vodka.
like, then
Get the
Boogie built
bottle
like
of
a rat.
vodka. Oh God.
Oh, that's an act.
Oh my God. Oh my
Cynthia
God.
Bryan,
Fans are being scammed.
28 super chatted 20.
Who the hell reacted?
My son is severely disabled, but we haven't applied for disability pay because we can afford to take care of him.
Thank you,
There are
Cynthia.
other people who need the help more than us.
Cynthia.
Oh shit! He fell down backwards with the axe. He's so lucky he did not get hurt. Dude, what the
I
hell?
hope he did get hurt. I don't give a fuck.
Well, he busted his ass on the ground, but dude,
Good.
that
What's going on?
holy shit!
I have nothing else to say. Like, this guy don't even know. Does he knows how to use how to use an axe?
No,
Not
Even-
at all, obviously.
he's fucking drunk from White Claws and Absolute vodka.
That lets you know that he's a weak man.
That he
Yeah.
If
can't
you can't
fight.
use the axe, you're weak.
Can't
I'm
fight. You
sorry.
know that much. Yeah. No.
And we know that. And we
Yeah.
know that. I know he will never get in the ring with me the moment I challenge him to a
Never.
fight. He will never
No.
get in the ring with me. Ever.
Yeah, he
Ever.
almost cut his
And
foot off. Yeah, he could have like.
I
No,
heard
you
Ben.
Mexicans know how to fight. I know that much too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What
Hey,
else
I
happened
heard
to you?
Ben.
Go ahead.
I heard Ben challenge Keemstar. I heard Ben challenge Keemstar to a fight. And I don't know if Keemstar accepted it, but I have a feeling that Ben will whip Keemstar's ass. Even though
Oh, for
Ben
sure.
is
Ben
not
has-
a good fighter either.
Ben
Yeah,
has reach.
actually. Yeah.
Ben is tall and he has reach.
Yeah, he has reach for grace. That's the only reach that he
Well,
has for.
okay.
I think
Yeah, the reach
even
for
like a midget could beat his ass even.
All right. All right.
Hornswoggle.
All right, all right.
Someone get Hornswoggle.
We're almost done with this video.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
You hear him screaming like a
Oh,
girl?
no.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
His laugh
did he
is
die?
amazing.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
No, he's alive.
good
He's
about
alive.
it.
Okay. Okay.
By the way, there's
You know-
I think
Okay.
Rastov, I think he hit the electrical line.
Here you have it.
He might have.
Because look,
You know he's drunk, right?
Okay, you guys know already what I think about Boogie, and it feels like I've been saying this for the past couple of videos now, but Keemstar is really going to have Boogie get seriously injured or worse one of these days during one of these streams. Bro could have gotten seriously hurt if the axe would have landed with the sharp edge on his stupid leg, and knowing the
Yeah.
state of Boogie's legs, a wound there could potentially end up in amputation. Keemstar is a true danger to that fat man.
Drunk, right?
okay, but here's the thing. You see the power lines right below him? That's right where he hit. I think he zapped himself. Boogie, did you zap yourself?
No, he didn't zap himself. He just got winded and he fell backwards.
My dad is 80. He could kick his ass. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Boogie would get beat up in a fight by anyone.
Definitely.
Yeah. My dad is a healthy 80 too. He's healthy as shit. You know what I mean?
Didn't Boogie and Wings fight?
I don't know.
I thought there was a boxing.
That's what
match.
I heard in the fat camp.
That's a fat camp.
No, I thought they had a boxing match or something.
Oh my God! Imagine seeing these two in the ring.
No,
Imagine.
no, that happened. That was the thing that happened. I'm not sure what happened from that. I'm not sure who won or anything.
Along with Tina D. Oh yeah, Tina D is next too. I ain't forget about Tina either.
Oh, nobody
And-
likes her. Like, because
Hey.
I'm actually on Savage's Discord. You know who Savage is, right?
I know who Savage is. Yeah.
We all
I'm
know
on
Savage is. I
Savage's
mentioned her
Discord.
earlier.
They're not really friends, if you know what I mean.
So Jimmy in the chat. Hey, so who won that boxing match? Do you remember? Between Wings and the Boogie, it was a real boxing match. It was sanctioned. And
I know
everything.
Wings have more hands than Boogie. Wings have more hands than Boogie.
Wings won
because the way he brought down.
Well, Wings has
'Cause
experience.
Wings
has experience with his wife. Okay.
Yeah, and Keemstar.
Yeah,
Keemstar
that's
led,
true. Oh, Wings was about to kick Keemstar's ass. Okay.
he let this. Hey, Keemstar let this hairy Kirby, right? Like scratch him up and shit. And Keemstar, all you have to do is, yeah, guys, like it's just Wings. Like instead of fighting back, no, he's just like trying to protect himself when Wings, went up to his face and scratching him and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, bro, all he did is just complain. That's all Keemstar did. All he did is just complain about it.
Just complain. All right. We are
Yeah.
almost
'Cause I
done with
know
this
I would
video.
fight
Hold on.
back.
I'm going to play the rest of this.
He never fought back at all. No.
No. Yeah.
I landed on my
ass. What? Whoa! What did he say?
This is what he's going to be like at the
I'm
fourth.
gonna
Isn't
have
it?
ass
Get him drunk.
contusion.
Rostov, are you ready for this? Because we're just gonna have drunk fun the entire. Are you drinking
He
right
said
now?
he wants something on his ass.
This is all I had as a mixer.
Yeah. Well, he fell on his ass. He busted his ass, dude.
Oh,
All right, this is
yep.
been in the fucking fridge
We don't
for
want to
like
know about Boogie getting his ass busted.
months.
You're actually
I
a
don't drink.
You're actually a piece of shit. You're
This
drinking.
was from months ago.
You're drinking straight up soda with sugar in it. And what is it called? Switch 2.
Switch 2.
Switch 2. So get on that.
That actually doesn't taste that bad.
I'm proud of myself.
He has magic
Now,
cards
I may
all
have
around him.
had like 10 beers before the show, but I've only had 2 during the show. Only 2.
Oh, I bruised my ass bad. I bruised my ass
What
bad.
Bro.
He bruised his ass bad. So Desi's gonna have to rub ointment on his ass.
Oh my God. They're talking about Tina right now in Savage's Discord. Whoops.
Hey, imagine like she have to go through that hairy nightmare.
I know, right?
Desi.
That is so disgusting. Absolutely, it is.
Oh, yuck.
It's a hairy full moon tonight.
Yuck.
Hey, yeah,
gross.
that's why she needs as a girlfriend. If Boogie dies, she gets nothing. Like if she's married to him, she can get something, right?
Oh, God.
She just
But
needs to just
would
get
you want,
married
I could never marry something like that. No way.
with no
dude.
prenup. Hey, get that life insurance. I don't know if they would, I don't know if they would take him.
No prenup at all. At all.
Dude,
But yeah,
no
man.
way. You know, if Desi was smart, she would just save up some money, like on the side. You know what I mean?
Maybe
She's not smart.
And then,
If she
and
was-
then fucking leave his fat ass. You
Maybe
know?
she's hoping that Boogie has a will, and Boogie has her name in the will.
if Desi
Yeah,
was smart,
Mackenzie, I know about common law marriage. Yeah.
if Desi
the
was
problem
smart,
with common law marriage, though, is that you have to pay to get a divorce if you divorce. You know what I mean?
if Desi,
Like you have
if
to
Desi
stay
was,
married tax wise, huh?
if Desi was smart, she would marry a man with a big dick, not a small one like Boogie's.
If Desi
It's
was
about the
smart,
money,
she'd
though.
be
It's about the
starting to
money.
Save up, like,
This is what she got.
you know what I'm talking about? Like have somebody save up cash on the side for her. You know what I'm saying? Some of his money.
Well, I think what Mackenzie
Like-
was saying, if they're together for so long that they're considered common law married.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I know what common law marriage is, and it's legal in the state where I used to live. Okay, but the problem with common law marriage is that you have to stay legally married to that person unless you pay for a divorce. Does that make
Or-
sense? Because
or
a lot
what if
of
they
my
die?
friends are legally married. Huh?
Susan, what if Boogie dies? What happens then?
He will die soon.
If they're
The reason why I said
Oh yeah, you're right, Mackenzie. I'm assuming. How else?
He will-
How else is? What's Boogie's girlfriend's name?
Desi.
What's her name? I don't
Desi.
Yeah. So
Desi.
how else is Desi living though? Because Desi certainly doesn't work a job. I know that Wings' wife now she works a job. She makes her own money.
Right.
Boogie is 2 miles away from a heart attack. That's why he said that.
Jimmy B said there's no common law marriage in the state he lives in.
I mean,
so
in
there's
a way,
that.
Anyway, remember when he was lying about having cancer? Or remember,
I
supposedly
remember
he
that.
lied-
The cancer lie. That was horrible. Yeah.
Hey, the reason why I'm laughing at that is because someone made a diss track, telling him, "You fat motherfucker." Just tell the truth.
Oh, there
Y'all
is
never
no.
heard it?
The Jimmy B81 says that there is no common law
Right,
marriage in
yeah.
the state he lives in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're almost done
Yeah,
with this.
see,
I think
it's
he's about to
a
wrap it up. I think Lebrowski's about to wrap up this video. Let me see.
Oh, poor Desi, man. Imagine in a couple of years when Boogie isn't able to move anymore, she will have to dress him, change his diaper, clean his ass, shower him. I tell you, Desi, it ain't worth it, woman. You better get the hell out of there while you still can. Anyway, so apparently these fools are on a break right now that's going to last until July 6th, when they are going to do some sort of re-edition of the camping trip, this time with Lane stuff as the replacement for Wings. And I honestly think that it could be possible that it will be good content, but with these guys, you never know. Alright, guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you
Okay, all right. So we finished
you
the
see
video.
that?
We finished the Lebrowski video. That was good.
Yeah, but did you see the dog eating his face?
I did. that was the funny part. That was nice. That was a nice little touch. The dogs going over to Boogie,
Sorry,
kind of
that was
concerned.
funny at the end, though. Yeah.
Like, I wonder if the dogs were like, okay, is he dead? Can we start eating him now? Because, like, he looks yummy. But yeah.
Eating dogs. What the?
No,
fuck?
not eating dogs. The dogs went to
No, the
Boogie
dog was eating,
because he passed out.
Wings, not Wings. The other fat
Boogie,
guy.
Boogie.
The Boogie. Yeah, the dog was eating Boogie's face. See, look right there.
Yeah.
The dog was eating Boogie's face.
Not surprised. I mean, he's hungry. The dog is hungry, so he should eat more. Like I said,
Exactly.
Look at the walking hairy Whopper Jr. from Burger King. You could get it for 39 cents a day. For 39 cents a day, y'all could get a free hairy Whopper burger known as.
No, last time I ate Burger King, I got salmonella because they didn't cook my chicken sandwich, and I was.
Oh, gross.
What's it called? Yeah, where you get yeah, and I was sick I was throwing up for a month.
Oh,
For an
dude, that
entire
is
month.
nasty.
Yeah, so I won't never eat Burger King again. Never. No.
Yeah, not after that. No, definitely not.
That's why I don't trust fast food. That's why I don't
fuck with
trust
Burger
fast food
King. No way.
restaurants.
Never
Right?
again.
Yeah, it's better to cook your own food at home anyway.
Well,
You know what's
but
happening with it.
Well, and I
Listen.
don't know if it was the DoorDash because I had it DoorDash to me, my
yeah.
chicken sandwich. But
Yeah.
Can I
it was
ask y'all
under-
something?
Yeah, you can ask.
That do y'all have McDonald's in y'all city, right? In y'all state?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the menu of the McDonald's in y'all states?
Well,
Like,
the usual.
like you got a
Like
Big
the
Mac.
Mac.
You got a Big Mac. You
Yeah,
got a
like the
quarter
Big Mac,
pounder,
yeah.
double quarter
And
pounder,
the
McChicken,
nugget.
chicken
Yeah,
nuggets,
and the chicken nugget.
fries.
Yeah.
Oh, like more like different food, like new food, like added.
Well, I mean, when the McRib comes out? It's
Yeah,
like
there's
from 1 month. or
McRib.
something.
I know
Yeah.
lately they have these chicken strips. They're not chicken nuggets. They're really trying to push the tenders.
It's called chicken fillets and chicken tenders.
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
Honestly, I will never order chicken again from fast food ever since that experience. Never.
Yeah.
No, listen.
I can see that.
Chicken is way different than like the beef meat that you see in hamburgers. But yeah, anyways, like y'all are so lucky that y'all have like new menus of McDonald's in y'all state, because the McDonald's here is the same old menu, the same old shit. Like they stopped selling chicken tenders, they stopped selling chicken fillets. Like the only thing they sell is Mighty Wings, Big Macs, Mac chickens. They don't sell chicken Macs anymore here too. And then they sell like others, McFlurry, but I don't know if they're still selling that. It's still the same menu, chicken nuggets and all this and that. Like I missed the chicken tenders.
Oh.
The chicken tenders were the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they stopped selling the Chicken Macs as well over here. I think that was like a limited time thing. Of course, my fat ass ate
Chicken
them.
Macs.
Yeah. It was like a Big Mac, but it had chicken patties. You
Has
never had that?
anyone noticed since Trump took over, like you know how everybody wanted Trump to be the president again, so that our economy could go back to being better, but it will never go back to being better again because he for some reason is making the Mexicans go back to Mexico, but then he's also paying for them to come back over to our country again.
Well, I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard, but certain companies were like, whoa,
Really?
and there's some there's some
for them
passes
to go
there.
to Mexico and come back again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to see proof, Susan, that Trump is paying them to come back. I need to see proof.
Because what I've heard, what I've read about or heard there was that like, okay, not everyone is going back. Certain ones that are working in certain jobs, certain places for like food processing,
But we're
are
paying for
going to
them
stay.
to come back. That's why,
Well,
our
they don't have to
economy's
come
not-
back because they're not even being deported. Those ones aren't being deported.
Yeah, no, but we're also paying for them to come on back though. We are.
Okay.
Because we never
That
want.
is hard to
Okay.
believe.
Okay.
Well, we never wanted them gone to begin with. We love the Mexicans. We do.
Exactly, and that is my mission, to protect my people, the Mexicans. Ever since Biden's MC,
Who else is going to mow my
Jersey.
yard? Who else is going to? We need them in the
They're
kitchen. We need them to be cooking the Chinese
workers of
food.
America is our Mexicans.
You know what?
Our
Justice
Mexicans
for
are the
Biden's
hardest
MC.
This is a great way
what?
to wrap up this stream here. We got because when we started off, we talked about how like the Guatemalans in the back of the restaurant. We need them. We still need them. They need to
I'm
be
serious.
working.
Our Mexicans, they are the hardest workers of America. They are.
Who else is going to do your roof? Exactly.
You know what's funny is that I just had a whole bunch of Mexicans on top of my roof 2 days ago, but they and I mean I went outside because I heard some people on top of my roof, not because I live in a big apartment complex with like lots of apartments, lots of them. So like trying to find me is like a mission in itself. But anyway, good luck trying to find me if you want to find me.
I'm good.
I'll find you.
Hurricanes on the prowl.
Okay, DoorDash and fucking Pizza Hut delivery can't even find me because my apartment is not
It's like a
marked
maze.
at all. Yeah, it's not marked at all.
Oh,
So
that's
good luck.
horrible. I hate those ones. Yeah, where it's
It
like it takes
is. I
forever
have
to
to
figure
go-
out which unit is it, what number.
I have to walk outside
Yeah.
and like flag. I have to like flag them down, like you know what I
wow.
mean, like flag them down. Yeah.
I love
Wait,
Pizza
you got to
Hut
fag
too.
them down? Did you say you got to fag them
What?
down?
Flag them down.
Oh, okay, flag them down. Okay.
No, I have to flag them down because no, I'm serious. My apartment's not marked. It's not.
All right.
And
all
they're
right,
not.
all right.
They're not in
All
numerical
right. So
order. You know how
so I don't
numbers go in
I don't
order?
see this stream going to 4:00 in the morning because I'm actually already out of gas myself. But I did enjoy this stream. I thought it was I thought it was very
Yeah,
good.
same here. Same here. We all did. What about you, Susan?
What was the question?
What do you think of the
Did
stream?
you enjoy this stream? Did you enjoy this
Yeah.
stream?
All right, I'm glad you did.
I did. And shout out to Lebrowski. He's cool as fuck too, because
W's for us.
that he
W
was
stream.
yelling at, and I'm like, yeah, that's me. He's like, yeah, I like you. Then if Keemstar hates you, I'm like, yeah.
I like juice in the chat. You got illegal employees, Mackenzie? We all do, all around us, all the time. Hey, whenever you go to a restaurant, guess who's making your food? Probably illegals. That's the truth of it there.
That's
all right.
right. That's
Shout
right.
out to you, NDR. Forget
right.
about you.
Let me do.
Exactly.
Really, I think it's just Juice
And
and
justice for
Mackenzie and
Minds MC.
in the chat that are like active right now. But those watching right now, thanks for your support. And I, got some super chats. There's like 2 members. Thank you for that. Very cool. We'll do a member stream Saturday morning.
Definitely.
Saturday morning. And yeah, so I'll be doing that. With that said, that's pretty much it. It could be wrapping up here. And shout out to Hurricane and Susan for making the VC
Yeah,
kind of
man.
spicy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to pull up here myself, but I did not know Susan was going to be here. But it's a good
I
thing.
didn't know
it was
either.
it was open.
I would never know what the fuck I'm doing, really. I mean,
Hey, she does admit it. She don't know what she's doing. The same thing that she said earlier. But it's okay. You know, sometimes we could be dumb too. Like we don't know what the hell we're doing
That's
until
right.
we learn. You know, after.
Until we learn.
Right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna end this call. You guys can stay in the VC if y'all want to connect, but I'm done. All right, y'all take it.
It doesn't
easy.
matter.
All right. The open call thing is a bit wild. It did take about almost like 2 hours to get through a 20-minute video, but I think in the future I'll try to be a little bit more on topic. But I do like it when things kind of flow. All right. With that said, that's pretty much it. I will see you guys. I'll see some of y'all Saturday, and then the rest Sunday, because I'll be streaming on Sunday as well. I pretty much stream every day.